Battle loud.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Hello and welcome. It is another fine Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, wherever you are at in the world. And we are here for some Street Fighter V, the start of the new season on Saltmine League. I am Mr. Mistopheles, joined by a long-lost friend, Seth Mitchell. How are you feeling today, friend?
I'm feeling fantastic. It's beautiful to be back watching my favorite fighting game of all time. It's going to be exciting to watch all 62 of you in the bracket today, kicking off Season 16 of Saltmine League. I'm really happy to be back. Thank you to Big Boy Redis for bringing me back on. It's wonderful being with my homie, Mr. Mistopheles. It's going to be a great time. All of you guys in the chat, we've got one hell of a show for you today. It's going to be sick.
Yeah, you guys already know what to expect. You know, for the better part of, what, like 4 or 5 years now, Regis has been bringing you the very best action that Europe has to offer. Some of the very best Street Fighter in the world that you can find anywhere. And today is going to be no exception. Just like Seth said, we've got a stacked bracket. 62 of you guys in here. We've got faces like the Forfills, Geeck-O. We've got Myrken, Low-High, MDZ Jimmy, Hurricane, EndingWalker, Rikemansbarnet. Basically all the faces you know and love, and a lot of these people have qualified for Capcom Cup, did really well on Street Fighter League. You've seen them, you love them, but let's not be sure to forget the Matcherino. Use exclamation point Matcherino in the chat to get a link where you can use codes, you can donate directly, and you can claim that code. You can do the sponsor quest, all this stuff to make sure these players are rewarded for the hard work and the great show they're going to be putting on for you today. And I also want to remind everybody that we do have a special sponsor today. PlayStation was kind enough to start throwing these events. They are regional, and it's the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan. Now, they're doing it for Street Fighter V and Tekken 7. It'll be a series of qualifying tournaments that if you win, you are able to qualify for a top 8 final. And if you are able to win that whole thing, you get $1,000 in cash and a paid-for trip to Evo Japan. That is like the unicorn you know, of trips, of prizes that you could win in the FGC. So be sure, if you are in the region, go ahead and sign up for that. If you use exclamation point PlayStation in the chat, it'll give you a link to their website where you can sign up for your region's tournaments. We don't know exactly the specifics of like where they're doing them, but you can go to the link. It'll tell you whether or not you're able to.
Reminder, it's PlayStation 4 only.
Yeah, it's got to be PlayStation 4.
That is actually, yeah, that's good to know.
I think you can sign up for them on the PlayStation like itself. So when you,
it's
when
probably
you do
an
it
app or
on
something.
yeah, or it's an app or something like that. You can also do it online, but basically, yeah, from now up until some point in mid-February, at least before Evo Japan begins.
Active PS Plus account to be able to be signing up. So
yeah, which you should, if you're going to be competing on PS4 in the first place. But yeah, just also a reminder, make sure you guys get that PS Plus subscription. So thank you to PlayStation for sponsoring this event. Hopefully those events go for you very, very well today or throughout the future. There are brackets that are going to be like a ton of chances for you guys to be able to. But Evo Japan, it's kind of, when you think about it, it's kind of right around the corner. I mean, like, we've already got a lot of us people really excited for Capcom Cup and the last chance qualifier that's going to be happening over in the West Coast for some international competition that'll be happening. EVO Japan, another opportunity for international competition to be happening. So hopefully 2023 kind of kicking that off. We're going to be seeing a lot more interaction between, players from around the world happen in person, especially with Street Fighter 6 kind of on the horizon. We want to make sure that people kind of like get their studying, get their interactions going. Hopefully EVO this year is able to host Street Fighter 6, and then we can I'm sure it's guaranteed to, but hopefully we can get as many. Yeah. If I were to bet my house on that, I'm sure that Street Fighter 6 will be at EVO, but hopefully we get, like players from all around the world, everybody that's qualified for Capcom Cup, Last Chance Qualifier, EVO Japan, it all culminates at EVO this year. Everybody who's in the bracket today, hopefully I see you at either EVO, well, maybe not EVO Japan, but definitely at EVO. But either way, looks like we've got our first two players up in the lobby right now, and I think it's going to be Taco Ran Characters versus fhASSA Vicarious.
All right, and now if we are going by...
That's actually Taco from Finland. Did qualify for the Nordic and Baltic World Warrior Finals.
Look at that.
Okay, yeah, so strong player, definitely representing for their region, no slouch. Now, if we are to be believed by their favorite avatars, it's looking like Akira versus Cammy. On its face, I actually think Akira does okay in that matchup now. I would think that it used to be in her favor, or in Cammy's favor rather. Just what character can consistently get around crouching medium kick, right? But with the nerf to her crouching medium kick, along with the nerf to her health, suddenly the mix-ups that Akira is able to get, both in V-Trigger 1 and V-Trigger 2, become a lot more deadly. And on top of that, she's swinging with those big, heavy roundhouse and that big, the towards fierce, stand fierce. Those buttons are going to be much more potent against Cammy's lingering hurt box. And suddenly, you're getting crush countered for way more damage than before. It's a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. That was the point that I was going to make too, is that despite Cammy's walk speed and her, classic ability to be able to navigate herself in the neutral and around footsies, Akira has a lot of deceptive ranges that she can play at, like that right there, for example. Cammy kind of is going to have to rely just on whiff punishing a lot in this matchup. So whether the forward fierce comes out, the stand heavy kick comes out, Cammy, at least to be able to establish a game plan, has to play a lot around footsies, or around the whiff punish part of the footsies. We land the first dive kick there, and now Taco trying to steal that turn back or reinitiate that turn. EX elbow brings it to the corner. This is gonna be rough for her to get out of.
Forward throw goes for the median. I believe anything. There's the activation.
No break.
Okay, yeah, doesn't bite on the dive kick. Able to throw her back into the corner, and now there's one more dive kick left, and again just blocks it out there. Great defense from Taco. Recognizing don't have to overextend. You've still got such a life lead. Let her kill herself.
Yeah, that was a pretty high dive kick, but still good patience on Taco, not trying to overextend on the punish there. And now the sides have switched. It looks like Vicarious is still very much in the lead with this positioning counter hit, but nothing off of that. And the side has switched off of the EX spiral arrow, so now it's playing a very slow game here, just kind of chipping away at whatever damage that they can get, spending their meter very liberally. But it's one touch now for Taco, so hopefully it won't touch really for either of them if Taco's able to land that good hit. Oh god.
The EX elbow, not quite enough. Now anything will do it. Going back in with another EX elbow and the low forward. And now I do think, again, with that nerf to Cammy's low forward, Akira's is going to be a lot more deadly. In a range where beforehand, she used to just get overrun. Most characters did. But suddenly that's not the case anymore.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I see you guys in the chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate the feedback. But now, we're going to get back into the match. Vicarious taking a lot of damage there, and the activation getting clipped off the low forward, and this is looking really dangerous. The stun is very high. It actually just gets jabbed into it. Oh, man. Big combo coming out here. Is that dead?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, when she's able to utilize that, her fireball, and she has meter, when she gets you in one of those launcher combos, the amount of damage she does is remarkable. There are so many situations where you think okay, surely the scaling is gonna kick in here. Nope, that is not the case. Especially against Cammy, with that 900 health now, she dies a lot quicker than she used to.
She does, yeah, she definitely does. I mean, They did recently give her a slight bump, because they gave everybody kind of a bump across the board, like a little bit ago, but still not anywhere near enough for her to, you know, survive the Akira damage output. But you know, it's like I said, like we were saying at the beginning of this, it's going to be very difficult for Cammy to navigate a lot of these buttons and a lot of these opportunities that Taco is able to get. Already has him in the corner, kind of just from a simple side jump out. Oh, the punish.
Oh, no,
punish.
Missing out. And man, you have to punish that hard. It's like -12. You cannot let her get away with that. Got to make sure that you put her back into the corner. You get the most damage you can. All right, there's the forward throw. Now she's going to try and set up. Yes, trying to go for that low forward confirm. Setting up, you know, conditioning with the shimmy. And now the stun is racking up. It's almost there.
Oh man, and look at that. He was trying to check that and actually he shimmied the button, you know, after establishing the throws. Like you said, trying to like just set some conditioning down, and Vicarious was playing very passive in that corner, trying to just like take the throws and be as safe as possible. But that last one that he was definitely not willing to take got shimmed just as well. And now here we go. Game plan kind of reestablished for Vicarious.
Put himself in the corner. I don't know about this. Vicarious is in a tough spot now. Akira, when she actually gets you in the corner, she's got so much potential in the way of establishing chip damage, in the way of establishing pressure. Tried to jump out of there to get the air throw, but no such luck.
Yeah, now we're back into the mid-screen, just going back to the footsies here. And I think both of them are just trying to like own that space. We're seeing them slowly try to like creep their way back in. The dash coming out from Vicarious, I think that may have been just a retreat, because Taco was starting to chase down with the jumps a little bit earlier on the left side of the screen. So now Vicarious probably just being prepared for that. Okay. Nice.
Alright, now we're back to the midpoint of the screen. There's the forward throw, and now there is no EX on either side for them to try and steal turns. Now, Taco does have it, or we're going to see the EX the EX elbow here any second. Jumps out of there, making him waste the V-trigger, and there it is. That's what I talked about. And now a forward throw will kill.
Oh, nice. There it is, the forward throw. Man, kind of, okay, I really liked that stagger pressure that was coming out from Taco. What I don't like was how it was brute forced. Like, he whipped the throw once, and he was like, I guess I'll just do it again. Vicarious is not adjusting here. And in all honesty, when you're on the back foot like that so heavily, and you have that V-trigger that you're trying to just make sure that you capitalize off of, like, very accurately, so you're trying to just, like, not play too risky because you don't have the life for it, especially as Cammy, you don't have the life for it. So Taco really, you know, earned or showed off why he was able to qualify for Finland's Capcom Cup and just did the tick throw again.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is, you know, that's how it is sometimes, you know, when you read that your opponent is not adjusting, you know, you get away with so much.
You know, the old adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You know
There's
what
no
we
reason
don't
to
get
switch.
away with, or what the chat don't get away with?
You don't get away with not donating to this Matcherino chat. Don't worry, Ritas, I got this. You guys thought that you could sit here and watch a match for free? You can. But I would very much appreciate, and all of us here at Saltmine League and in the Street Fighter V community would love if you could just do some of them sponsor quests, a contribution code that's there for free, might I add. And we're sitting at a wonderful hefty $28.50, $28.75. I saw that bump just happen right there. So if you guys are in the chat, if you guys are enjoying the matches, if you guys are really excited for the day, hit up the Matcherino. The link is right there in the chat room. You can see the link right here if you want to just type in the URL yourself. But
if we get to
donate
100, we pay out the top 2, and if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3.
Look at that, more money for everybody. We love spreading wealth, don't we, Mistopheles?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. You know, it's often talked about that the FGC is basically just passing around the same money. Kind of like, you know, like commission artists on Twitter or something, just giving money to each other, making sure we can all eat. That's what's most important, that we support our own, we take care of our own. And if you've been watching Street Fighter tournaments, Guilty Gear tournaments, Tekken tournaments, whatever, over the past 3, 4, 5 years, you know how Matcherino works. We still have codes to use, so get your asses on it. Don't waste any time. Now, that being said, we are getting ready to kick off our next match, which, if I take a look here,
I think it's versus Sorkman.
Yeah,
what the bracket, Wynan, and you are not in it. How dare you, man?
Oh my God, Wynan getting roasted in the chat. Talk to him, Ritas. Talk to him, whoever.
I can't imagine what it would be like to not sign up for the one of the very best weekly Street Fighter V tournaments in the whole world. We're missing out.
The
like that.
best.
Yeah,
I mean,
hold on.
fair enough.
Hold on, man.
Fair enough.
The most consistent, the best, the hyper. What
best.
weekly Street Fighter V bracket is getting 62 players? You know what
You're
I'm
not
saying?
wrong.
Not
You're not
only
wrong.
that, but also the highest amount of Capcom
Yeah.
Cup qualifiers.
It's true. It's true.
You're not wrong.
Look. Okay, hold on. When we're putting it that way, your concentration of regions is like
Yeah,
super
it's-
high. You have
it's
so
kinda not
many
fair.
different. Europe is just
True,
jam
but America still has more players, so.
Yeah, but like,
But I mean, like all of
And
Europe
Europe
versus
is so
America.
far-
They also have more regions.
No, we don't. What are you talking about? No, we don't at all.
Yes.
What
have
America?
four.
Are you including South America in this? We have 4 regions in North America. We have Canada. Wait, so we have 5. Okay.
well, yeah,
Anyway.
Canada doesn't count. Like,
Canada
doesn't-
has
they don't-
2.
Yeah,
Canada-
Canada has 2.
Canada isn't really like they aren't allowed to enter some of the U.S. stuff. But anyways, that's not what's important. Let's get into this next
Yeah,
match.
US
here.
isn't important. Let's get into the good stuff here. I love seeing Falk on screen, dude. Oh, that makes me so happy. You know, for years,
good
I was
character.
telling people this was a good character. I was saying
Yeah.
it for a long time, and everybody thought I was capping, and here we go. 4 fills and Sword Mantle.
Forfeits just won the last season.
Yeah,
Season 5.
in pretty dominating fashion, I might add. He's been one of the only. Him and Rikemans have been one of the only people to have sort of like a regular answer to EndingWalker. We'll see if that rings true today.
But that's Hurricane is the only 4-time Saltmine League champion.
That's true.
Yeah,
Let's see if he
Hurricane's
can
built
do it
different.
again. I mean, yeah, he's built different, but I mean, like, we got to be seeing that stuff regularly. Hurricane, kind of a. Hey, look, hey, he's warming up. It's a warm-up round, okay? I understand. That's just a warm-up. Here we go.
I actually do think this matchup is tough for Cammy, because basically the only consistent, the only consistent way in that she's gonna get is buffering, stand fierce into Spiral Arrow. Otherwise, you know, she's got to try and hope that she can dive kick, but trying to dive kick on Falk is actually really tough. And look at the damage Hurricane is taking here in the corner. Goes back out, making sure not to put himself in his Sword Mantel. Oh man, this is a tough spot now.
That was so surprising how she was able to jump out, but now, okay, the V-trigger has been activated on both ends. Oh, the baseball swing, the damage output from that. Block those plus frames. Okay, Hurricane is definitely struggling here. Nice. I like that bust out, knowing that the pressure was going to continue.
he's
And
dead.
to the super, he's not dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Okay, all right. Look, I was trying to give Sword Mantle hope, but you're right. You're right.
I may
am I?
have done this once or twice.
Yeah, true. You may have been hit by that every now and then. That's true.
You know what it means when you're wrong, right?
It doesn't mean
fired.
I'm not on the clock. I'm not here yet. Like, just look. The matches have just. Okay, all right. Read us any excuse to fire us, right?
He is the boss.
I love that. I love that option, knowing that another button is likely going to be pressed, or that Sword Mantle wants to walk back into range after using those pokes. So Hurricane just hits the Spiral Arrow, go mode into the V skill 2. I like that, but the bust out coming from Sword Mantle, and now we're at a relatively even match looking now.
Alright, V-Trigger is active, and there it is. I talked about it. That buffered stand heavy punch, such a strong tool in this match. I'm going to be able to close this out here, putting him back in the corner just in case there was a sliver of life. And Hurricane takes that first game. It was honestly well fought by Sword Mantle, but like I do think what's interesting is I think if this were 4 fills, not to throw any shade, but 4 fills is the best Falk in the world. We're not going to skirt around that. Nobody would disagree. But there's also just a difference in like their levels and understanding. So like I do think this matchup is actually in Falk's favor. But the thing is, it's like if you cannot slow down Hurricane and like his brand of like balls to the wall, high octane Cammy, it doesn't matter if the matchup is in your character's favor or not. You're gonna get run over because he plays at such a high velocity. It's so hard to even keep track of it.
It's true, and with Hurricane kind of really being on point, exactly at the pace that he plays, he's really ready for those whiff punishes, and it's very easy to whiff punish Falk. And that's kind of like the name of the game if you're going to try to win this matchup. And I cannot believe that that didn't kill, but now Sword Mantle at least has a fighting chance. He's going to have to try to find a way to activate it if he even wants to. Oh, okay, there it is. The low forward actually just ends up kind of pressing into it there. Hurricane now at set point. But yeah, Hurricane is playing extremely optimal, kind of standing in the right positions as much as he can. Or you know, we're seeing a lot of it. He's swinging out that Sand Fierce at the forward Fierce range. Ooh, that send, full send downtown. That was so sick. And it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Swordmantle here for many reasons. It's like trying to readjust into the neutral, trying to, you know, get those rounds back up on your end of the screen. It's just going to be a lot. But Hurricane seems really poised. Look how patient he's playing.
Oh yeah, and that's so strong. You got to make sure you know your ranges. If you do not, Cammy's going to take advantage of that. You know, a lot of characters, when spaced out off that crouch medium punch, you know, stand fierce or whatever, they don't get a punish, but Cammy is one of them. Her spiral arrow is able to get there in time, and in time is that super art, able, or critical art rather, it's not Street Fighter 6, able to close it out there is Hurricane, taking that game 2-0.
Yeah, Cammy finishing it out with the level 3 actually to take this. It's at 2-0. Good stuff to Hurricane and great stuff to Swordmantle as well. Kind of establishing like, you know, high level Falk play, showing off why that character is still, you know, work her way up the tier list and up in the rankings. You know, we're seeing a lot of tier lists come out right now that put her relatively high, and you're able to see exactly why. You know, no contender, like no, she is definitely a contender with other top tiers, and it's more or less just like in the right hands. Are you able to use her very, very dangerous tools, both offensively and defensively? You know.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Slackerton for putting $5 into the price in the match arena prize pool.
Oh, hey, thanks so much, Big Slackerton. Thank you. We're up now close to $35. We're only 25 cents away, and there are still codes to be used. Please go ahead and do that. Again, all it is, you know, 15 seconds of your time to sign into some social media platform to make sure you can log into Match Arena, and then from there you just click that blue button, that claim code. No longer do you have to remember some convoluted code that the TO probably didn't remember to update week to week. And all you do is press that button and we'll get 25 cents. And just like that, the fine people in the chat heed my call. Thank you so much. Now we're up to $35, but we want to get to that 100 to make sure we can pay out top 2. So there's still work to be done.
That felt like shit, Mustafali's. TOs just don't know how to update.
You both didn't do it so far. You both fired.
What? I did it!
Before you finish, Redis.
I did the Matcherino.
Yeah, Mustafali's. Why aren't you doing the Matcherino, dude? What are you doing?
Mustafali's did, but you not, so you fired.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, get his ass!
What? Look, this thing is...
No, it's not the first, it's actually already the second time.
Yeah, this is the second time.
Time's the charm. You know, I'm letting it build. I'm letting the suspense build.
Do you know Seth Mitchell is actually the record holder for getting fired most on stream?
Is that actually true?
Yeah, that's
not true. He says that? No, he says it to everybody.
He got fired 11 times during an event once.
That's truly impressive.
He was just... Look, there was nothing... There was no context. I would just be like... Oh man, what a punish. You're fired, man. That wasn't even a punish. He just swung into it. And I'm like, alright, good stuff to him. But taking the 2-0. Yeah, but you're fired, you know. You're not even counting the rounds. The Redis is just being petty that day. He was just having a day or something. Like his neighbor's house was on fire. And it made his house smell funny. And now he's just taking that out on me. Classic Redis. I love him. He's the homie, dude. I love that halfway across the world, me and Readers are still able to connect, and it's really nice that you constantly ask me to come on the commentary table. Thank you so much, Readers. I appreciate it.
He's a sweetie.
He is a little sweet boy. He's a sweetheart, my little German man. Thank you so much, Readers. You too, Mustafali's. I mean, like, everybody's great. Everybody's great. Yeah. I've only ever had a phenomenal time, like some of the best times in my life having being on commentary on Saltmine League. So this is a great show. Like, the energy is great. You guys in the chat, it's a wonderful spot to you know, to be able to be on terms of production, and even like in the competition, there's just so much high level competition for you guys. The entertainment levels are just through the roof constantly. With somebody like Mustafali's and Redis on here, maybe every now and then, but
now we get the all German affair. Myrken, who was also qualified for German World Warrior finals.
I hate watching my boys fight.
Versus Masenko.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
This is another classic. We see these two a lot in the Saltmine League brackets. I'm sure they train together. Just like Rita said, this is an all German affair. I don't know what the matchup history is between the two, who would have the advantage, but if we're going from Ken versus Ryu, I do think Ken wins this matchup. Now, it used to be in Ryu's favor, but with the buffs to heavy Shoryuken, along with how incredibly strong V-Trigger 2 is now, those good fireballs from Ryu are not going to matter if you don't get the right range to do them safely. So suddenly the way to rush down for Ken is going to be a lot stronger, just like that. That big jump in leads us so much.
I think it's just the difference that they have in Oki too. Like Ken just gets to constantly cycle it off of his knockdowns. He gets to fish those knockdowns. His damage output isn't as much as Ryu's, but it's not really much of a difference to feel like, oh my god, like he's not competing, he's not contending with Ryu. Ryu's still very good, don't get me wrong, especially with that damage, the fat damage on V-Trigger 2. You love to see Myrken bumping that out because you don't get to see it very often. But
I actually think Myrken is one of the most improving players in Europe. He's been really, really good recently.
Yeah.
Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. I mean, because you just love to see good footsie. You love to see good fundamental play here in Street Fighter V, and especially in the Saltmine League. And Ryu, who better to define fundamentals than the man himself, right? Than the two boys themselves up on screen. And now Masenko turning up the heat, got him in the corner, despite the round deficit. Oh, the solar plexus. This is going to be some big damage. Nice, gets the Oki there.
Alright, they're getting the hard knockdown with the heavy uppercut. Tries to go in, but just gets interrupted. And now so much damage on the side of Myrken. He's really taking the lead in this round. Potentially going to go up one full game. Oh man, the stun is right there at 95, 98%. And there it is. He's going to take this round, close it out with the Shoryuken. First game goes to Myrken.
Do you remember when I said the damage might not matter?
Yeah.
That was massive, dude. And I think it's part of the reason why is just he kept finding the right hit, right? Like it was more or less that any hit that he had, he was able to turn into something bigger. It wasn't just like pokes here and there. It wasn't just like, you know, chipping out with the fireballs. They were actually like devastating conversions that were constantly happening. So Masenko might have a lot to think about going into this next match here. They have to play a little bit safer. And I mean, like, look at him. He's constantly buffering the things that he needs to, or if he would want to try to, like, you know, whiff punish some of these things or start to, you know, just, like, catch on the counter hit. But look at this extremely patient play coming from Myrken.
I do have to say something that hasn't quite been as present as maybe it should is Masenko has let a lot of these low forwards just hit as errant pokes, not confirming them into the heavy uppercut. And it's like, if you're playing Ken, that has to be a staple of your game plan. Otherwise, you should just be playing somebody like Ryu, like, you know, maybe Akuma or Kage or something, somebody who can play a little bit more solid in the fireball game. But so far, Myrken has been able to get the better of this, and this is going to be so much damage. Oh, he actually decided to save the V-Trigger too. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Oh, I mean... No, not quite. There is Oki after this, but he's not quite dead.
No, he's not dead yet. Oh, blow him a kiss and he's dead. Okay, but you know what's wild is that either of these players are dead off of the next touch, potentially.
Oh, for sure. Oh, he tried the stand light kick, just barely whiffed. Oh, no V-Trigger? I guess he wants to go in, and no conversion there. I think he could have ended the low forward.
Mustopheles! That was like, okay, there's a lot to digest in that one. First of all, he definitely could have died like 3 times.
Yeah!
Second off, he had 1 HP and double dashed in twice. Oh my goodness. Okay.
He's a real player.
That's the real online dash, man. Unbeatable.
Oh yeah, it's a Ryu dash and throws a command grab. You're not getting out of there. Nice.
Alright. Knocking down, getting the side switch off of the heavy Tatsu, and he's not saving the cash this time around. Willing to spend the V-Trigger bar, making sure that he can get the better of that damage, but he has a huge comeback to make. He's still down in meter.
You son of a bitch. He did the solar plexus super minus frames.
It works, so it's legit, man.
Yeah, exactly, Regis, it works.
And you know what we say in Europe, right? Exclamation mark EU.
Yeah, no risk, only reward.
Only no reward. That's beautiful, dude. That's a exemplary EU player right there, dude.
Oh,
that was crazy. Nice EX bust out, finally.
Get your hands off me. Getting knocked down with that disjointed hitbox off of the EX Fireball, using that side switch opportunity, and now Myrken in control. Trying to make this comeback here, but more importantly, Stone is racking up on Musclenoo's side. He's got to do something to try and dissipate this, whether that's a raw activate or, you know, V-reversal here soon.
That was nice. Tried to check that dash, but ended up getting counter hit.
Oh!
Nice, the walk under. He is not dead, but this is going to be massive damage. But we saw in the game before, he does get
guess
Oki.
for game.
This is strike throw.
He's dead.
Yes,
Yeah.
dude. Okay, nice, the back throw, because you definitely didn't want to be trying to take anything there. But what else was Musclenoob going to have to prepare for on defense?
Bro, that walk under into the punish for the trip guard frames was so good. Musclenoob was so aware. He knew for, you know, beyond any shadow of a doubt that he was going to call out that situation. And what a way to just turn the round and take control when it mattered most. He was on the verge of, like, losing, like, just going down 2-0.
Yeah.
You know, great. That you talked about it. You know, that -2 situation into the uppercut was crazy from Myrken, but it really turned things around. But just like that, Musclenoob grabs out of the driver's wheel, and you know he's back in control.
Yeah, and now we're starting to see like a much more humble play at the beginning of this match here. Now both of these players are just kind of like going back to their footsies, not really overextending. And I mean, now we're starting to see like kind of swinging wildly. The V trigger just gets activated raw. No DP there, but nice because Musclenoob was trying to probably snipe something out. In the corner.
He's got one more activation. Not quite dead, but he's in a great spot here. The shimmy does the trick. Watch your toes.
Yeah.
One round away is Myrken from sealing this deal.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, hopefully
Yo,
Musclenoob can
Big
get
Bird,
around
Angry
the board.
Bird, thank you very much for the big raid. 205
raid.
people. Hope you had a great stream.
What's up, Bird
Holy
Gang?
cow. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Hope everything's going great over there in Japan. I know you guys are doing the hyperbolic time chamber training arc with Punk over there. Hope everything's going great. We're just doing some fine Street Fighter V action here at Saltmine League, and we are seeing Myrken on the verge of stunning and putting down in the loser's bracket Musclenoob. Musclenoob is trying to fight out of the corner here.
Oh, very nice. Okay, super low, and he's so close to securing this set for himself. I think Musclenoo's just gonna try to find a way. No, he had that hit. But
Oh, he
now,
stayed
there
in
we go.
front? I got hit. That was messed up.
Oh, wow. Just walk all the way back. And he wants a way to be able to activate. I don't even know at this point. Yeah, he's spinning the V reversal. He's dead. Wow.
That was such good awareness because if like the common thing there, right, is to go for EX Tazu. You get the corner carry, you get the Oki, but it would have done less damage. The
Wait,
awareness
did
there
we
to go
got
for the
another
EX
raid
VP.
or why we are over 1k people?
Holy shit!
Thank you very much,
Hey.
guys, for tuning in.
Yeah,
Jesus.
welcome to the Season 16 kickoff for Saltmine League. All of you deserve to be here, and we're already doing it really hot. Action has been insane so far today, as you're seeing right now.
It's only gonna get better. There it is, the V trigger activation. Not gonna be able to kill off of this, but it is a guess for game situation. Any sort of throw or a counter hit conversion will do it. How is Myrken gonna survive? And the overhead. My man got his dome piece blessed. And now he's on the ground, he's in the dirt, and Musclenoob moves on 2-1.
That did not turn out how I thought it would. It was so close. And it was like excitingly close too. I was really happy to see like an even matchup between those two. Like what better way? Look, whoever wrote the script for the day, Ritas, props to you, man. You put on Ryu, Ken, the hometown heroes, the team kill. And it was close. That was nice. Final game, final round. Like that was really good one, Ritas.
That was a hell of a set. Very fun to watch. And Musclenoob, I think what really mattered there is Musclenoob was able to find an answer for the fireballs like late in the set. Early on, you know, they were getting clipped by EX Fireball a lot, getting clipped by regular Fireball, a lot, just getting walled out, knocked down, whatever it was. And able to utilize the V trigger 2 there to blow right through it, and then more importantly, you know, situations where he could like walk and block and not get knocked down, and that's how you have to play against Ryu.
And next we get Capcom qualified the 4 builds who we earlier talked about against Kifi.
My man, 4 Phil's the man, dude. I'm
GOAT.
always really excited. The GOAT. I'm always really excited to see 4 Phil's up on screen. The winner of Season 15. Give it up, everybody. Let me see some ones in the chat as a round of applause for 4 Phil's. Congratulate him. So hopefully he comes into this season still swinging in the same way. Just as motivated to keep his crown, keep his title. So who's going to see between these two, between Forfils and Keefe? What are your predictions going on?
That's me. That's me actually. Saltmine League or Ritos, whoever you want to call me.
The voice of God.
Yeah, Rattle Shambles. Yeah, the voice of God. It's true.
My guess between these two, it is no shade to Keefe, but I have to go with Forfils. It's not even to imply that Keefe is not a very strong competitor. We can see right there he's got that ultimate Grandmaster. You have to be good to get that. But we have to be honest too. Forfils is legitimately a top 10 player in the world. Easily the best Falk, hands down, no question about it. Arguably the best player in Europe. You know, plays an obscure character that, you know, like isn't really well studied by most. I have to lean with that.
I think as of right now, Forfils could definitely be seen as like the best player in Europe. I think that's still definitely like a valid statement.
I know what happened while we have that many viewers. Punk just raided Angry Bird right before he raided us. That's how we got that many viewers.
Gotcha. Hey, we take those.
Yeah, we take them. We take them. Oh, welcome everybody. Wherever you came from, whoever's channel you were from, or whoever's channel you prefer watching. You're here now. You're about to see Forfils versus Keefe up on stream right now. Yeah, Forfils, I agree with what you're saying. Likely the best player in the EU right now. Because the thing about EU is like you guys are constantly, or like EU's constantly shifting. Like everybody's adapting. It's not like NA where it's just like, oh, is it going to be Punk or is it going to be IDOM this time? It's like you guys are always like leveling up with each other, and it's always somebody different each time, especially in Saltmine League. So who knows what Keefe busts out? I saw him be like, oh, who's making these predictions in the chat, but you know, who never knows what he busts out. He's been leveling up just as much as everybody else right now. So jumps out that corner, and now Forfils trying to just like keep his space. Don't enter my space.
Okay, nice anti-air. Right back at you though, getting that offensive pressure started with the EX TP, trying to keep the corner, trying to keep the momentum on his side. But Forfils right back at you, making sure he can maintain that life lead there, and the next hit might potentially kill depending on where it comes from.
Yeah. Okay. Keefe's showing a lot of respect after the anti-air backed off, didn't know if there was going to be like a mash afterward, didn't want to take that meaty, but now that data's in his head. And hopefully Forfils doesn't take that as like fear and starts to just run with that, because it looks like, yeah, Keefe starting to swing a little bit more.
Alright, knocking down with the V-skill here. Another one, and a full screen conversion. That is something you get off that fully charged V-skill. Very, very strong tool for Blanc. We see a lot of that from Wolfgang here in the States, but it is present all over the world. You can always catch this hands no matter where you're at.
Ooh, the hop, but what's the range? Yeah, what a conversion here. Now gonna have to hold the mid. Oh, never mind. Just like get the combo off of the overhead. Now, great Oki here. The throw doesn't get the stun. Oh no!
Buddy, yep, he got hit right in the jaw with that stick. KO'd for the count. First game goes to Forfils.
Yeah, Forfils out here swinging. That was pretty insane. I mean, like. Like for them, okay. So like at that range, I'm sure that Blanca has answers, right?
Sure.
Like Blanca definitely with meter, can follow up with a ball, can probably even slide in most likely. So it's for him to just be going for the baseball swing. That's confidence right there.
Yeah. Okay, able to get the knockdown here, and then take the opportunity to charge up another V-skill. But man, I don't know if it's going to matter. Just already find himself into the corner and just holding all this pressure. There's the V-skill too. This is looking bleak. Stun is racking up. We're at almost 90%. Going back in as Forfils. Has to get out with the EX Rainbow Ball. There's the activation. Now how's he going to try and mix?
Okay, he just kind of wanted to either get close to the corner as possible or keep him on his toes. But now he's at such a huge life deficit, and he's trying to stand outside the stick range, but... What? Just walked in? Okay.
The unfamiliarity. Tries to mix up the side push, stays in front, and now he's out of V-trigger. Forfils able to get out of that situation relatively unscathed. He's still defending pretty okay. He's still got such a big life lead. It's really hard for this comeback to happen.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I can see like he wants that block string. It's the second time that it's happened where he's just pushed him just outside of the range.
Yeah.
So now Forfils set point here.
Going with the target combo into the V-skill, using the plus frames off of the explosion, and now just poking away a little bit. But again, the main goal here is to get him to the corner. Falk does surprisingly well in the corner because like her damage is way more than you would think. She's able to really convert in a big way. But he's able to jump at a hard angle. Falk didn't really have an answer there.
Yeah, with the V trigger too, especially, and it's a combination of like the damage output that she gets, with also the orb from V skill 2. It's kind of just like able to cycle the plus frame, cycle the advantage as much as possible, and like consistently hold that pressure down. But now we're seeing it in the mid screen here, where PP is just down backing for his life here, and now one touch there it is, the crouch medium punch. Going to seal the deal, and Forfil's taking a very, very convincing 2-0, riding right off the coals of his Season 15 win from last week.
Yeah, he's still hot. Still smoldering. He never slows down. He's got to make sure he's getting in all the practice he can for that Capcom Cup. Again, remind everybody, he is in fact qualified. Best Falk in the world will be represented at Capcom Cup in a couple weeks. I cannot wait to watch it. He will move on, but that was winners, so that means Keefe still has a chance. They're just going down to losers. Hopefully they can make something of a redemption, you know, pay a little attention to what they did wrong there and try and shore things up.
Forfeit's reward is actually playing against another Capcom Cup qualified player, Myrken from Poland.
Myrken, very strong. We saw that earlier, you know.
Yeah, that one we're not going to be seeing on
I think we have 4 or 5 Capcom Cup qualified players in the bracket today.
Yeah, well, we have EndingWalker, we have Forfils, we have
MDC
Hurricane,
Jimmy, Geeck-O, we had Jimmy. Master before he had to disqualify. Yeah.
We have... who else? We've got a lot. You guys are stacked.
Myrken,
yeah,
of course.
You know, we were talking about this before the broadcast started, but like, I am honestly very jealous of how seriously the European scene takes their online brackets. We don't exactly have, like, we get some people like that take it kind of seriously in the States, but not to this degree. And I'm frankly quite jealous of like how, like, they understand that with the right mindset, it can be a great tool to like level up and you know, really improve in big ways. And yeah, I'm just very envious of that. But as somebody who commentates and watches Saltmine League, I'm very thankful because it means I get to, you know, enjoy some dope-ass Street Fighter. But what's more important is that we make sure that everybody's taken care of. And how can they do that, Seth Mitchell? Tell the folks.
You know what you guys can do, since you're already here, since you're looking at it, the match arena's just right in front of you. The link is right there. How much more difficult could it be? You click on the link, you go to the match arena page, you hit contribute, or you even claim a free ass code of 25 cents.
Seth Mitchell, or the $10, whoever that guy is.
Oof, what a guy.
He's trying to buy goodwill from your readers. Don't listen to him.
He seems like an upstanding fellow, and he's hoping it works, as it should, you know, capitalism and all. So if you guys are in the chat, please, if anything, beat me, you know what I'm saying? You guys don't want my name on there. Get it out of there. Use those codes. Drown my name to the bottom. But also just help bring up the payment so we can pay out the top 2. If we reach $100, we can pay the top 2 players of this bracket. If we reach 150, we can pay top 3. It's all about spreading the wealth here in the FGC and here in EU. So please, if you guys are watching, claim those codes, do a direct contribution, whatever you can, do the sponsor quests, however you feel like you can just bump up the dollars a little bit. But thank you for being here in the first place.
Yes.
I want to know, even if you did donate to the match arena, you guys are amazing people. If you haven't already and you're thinking about it, I already know that you're amazing once you click on that code. But if you're just here in the chat, you're already supporting. You know, you guys are doing really, really good. The chat has been having a good time. I've been having a good time. Mustafali sounds like he's having a good time. Ritas always stressed, but having a good time, you know. So it's a good day here. It's a good Sunday to kick off the season.
Oh damn, we just got up to $74. I think somebody donated like $20 or $25. Holy cow, thank you so much.
Yeah,
it turns out being annoying about this works, hey?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way you do it. That's marketing, right? You just gotta like shove it down. Hey, Matcherino, just shove it down the throats, man.
But yes, thank you guys so much. It looks like we are setting up for
Musclenoob versus the Tackle Lord. Achilles, the god of tackle, fhASSA.
Yes.
Yes.
The V-Trigger 2 connoisseur himself, the one who believes. Now this is a matchup that it has happened before in Saltmine League, but I don't think I see it very often.
That's Musclenoob, but don't let him fool you. That's Musclenoob on a different account.
He's
doing. He's doing his like diamond or like any character. to diamond
he
series.
wants to play. Yeah, the every character to diamond challenge.
Oh man. flexing the muscles of his game knowledge, I guess I could say, because this guy is if that's a good challenge, dude. I love seeing that stuff in other games where it's just like they're just bumping all the characters, but that's a skill, especially this late in Street Fighter V, where like near Platinum Diamond, like you're gonna be reaching a lot of really good players. You know, players that are be coming out to the SML brackets. You know,
bro, I don't know if you know, we were talking about this too a little bit earlier. You've taken kind of a hiatus to paying like real close attention to Street Fighter. You know, I'm focusing on some other things.
Thank you very much to Jiraiya for the $25.
Jiraiya,
yeah.
Like several months ago, he did Musclenoob did like a stream where he wanted to see if he could get like how long it would take him to from one stream to get to Grandmaster. He got to Grandmaster in one stream in like 28 hours or something, which is like truly insane.
That is so wild. I love watching streams like that where it's just like, yeah, it's like rookie to Grandmaster and stuff, dude.
Yeah.
It's so scary because playing Street Fighter V for 28 hours straight, you guys are like, nobody who in the US is doing that. That is an EU-ass thing to do. That's so wild.
Truly built different.
Exactly, and look at, speaking of built different, nice, no punish on the activation there.
He tried the down medium punch, which is 6 frames, but it's really tight. So I don't blame him for going for maximum damage, but that was a little bit risky trying to make sure it was frame perfect. And now we are seeing that Musclenoob is on the better end of this, slowly chipping away at his life. Has to use up the last of his V trigger as fhASSA, but he's still alive. A back throw will kill.
A back throw will kill. Trying to oh my god. The dash-in. I'm calling that the EU dash-in. If you have 1 HP, put that in the glossary, Phil, if you can. If you're watching, if you're listening, clip it. If the 1 HP, double dash-in, press a button. That's the best thing to do. That's wild. I love how, like, crazy these brackets are, how high octane these are. There's just constant action. And look at this. Now, Musclenoob just putting the pressure on in the corner here. Close to stun here.
Oh, he bit. And I don't blame him. How do you not tech in that situation? Ken's throw game in the corner is so strong. And when you're Urian, it's like you don't have any X reversal anymore. You don't have this, slightly easier way to get out of pressure. You suddenly have to hold these things so much more consistently. You just get nervous, you delay tech, and you get clipped.
He doesn't need it. He never needed it. Urian play, especially fhASSA. He doesn't need an EX reversal.
Yeah.
I love the character loyalist, you know what I'm saying? Like, fhASSA has been still sticking to the Urian V-Trigger 2, despite the EX reversal removal, essentially. And he's still like, you know what, I'm fine. This is my man. This is my guy. And now, we're seeing how this goes. In the corner, from the mid-screen, Ken's quarter carry is insane. What optimization. And now, yes, he's back to holding this, the sweep, to try to, like, inch himself out.
You know, fun story about fhASSA. We did a tournament called the Döner Dome. That was actually the first tournament we did that for the patch when V-Trigger 2 came out.
Okay.
And the winner got a döner. You know what a döner is? A kebab?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, that's some food. And
okay.
that was the moment Takiles was born. He also won the tournament, so he got the döner.
Oh my god, dude.
fhASSA the god.
fhASSA the god.
Reminding everybody that he sits atop the throne.
Yeah, give him a good, like, prize that isn't even really money. fhASSA will very much be down. He's just like, I'm getting food? Okay, for sure. I love the
knockdown
spirit.
here off of the target combo into the heavy DP. Stun again right at the door. Will he open up? No. Uses the crouch medium kick into the activate here. Put him all the way coast to coast. And now the pressure is on. fhASSA in control.
Okay, fhASSA kind of really establishing that control, but now Musclenoob slowly inching his way out, bringing it back into the mid-screen. Playing a little bit more patient now because he knows that with that trigger activated, the armor is going to blast through anything, so he's probably looking for more of a whiff punish game now. Then patiently in the corner, tries to bust out that standing roundhouse, the EX bust out. There we go.
Alright, activating, there's the plus frames, tries to go again, did not fall for the fake shimmy this time. But man, that stun, or not the stun, excuse me, the chip damage. Okay, letting it rack back up a little bit, getting a little bit more life. Now a throw will not kill him.
That was so risky. I'm sorry, I'm just making noises, but like as the last buttons were starting to swing, it was just like really difficult.
No, dude, I get it. Sometimes sometimes that's what commentary calls for. It's like shit is like so tense, it's so crazy that all you can do is just like screech. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, absolutely.
I totally get it.
There was no meter on fhASSA's end, so it was just like, okay, Musclenoob can get aggressive, and he did, and it was just like the movement from fhASSA was like, oh, this is just unfortunate. And now Musclenoob back in the corner.
Oh my God!
What do you mean? That fist is massive. If the jump heavy punch crossed up, I'm down for it, but also now the pressure coming on from Musclenoob. There you go, the V reversal to have to bust out. He had to, and now he's gonna have to try to find another way to get this V meter built. EX tackle, just wanting to get away from the corner as much as possible, but the V trigger activation coming out from Musclenoob. The heat has been turned up. Oh, clipped, but he was airborne, so there was gonna be no follow-up there. Now fhASSA has the V trigger to be able to activate. It's raw! Oh, but he wasn't. He's just going. Just give him, trying to bless his dome.
He's looking for a hit confirm. He's not going to do it on block. He knows that can get interrupted. He's going to be able to kill here. This is so much damage, spending a little bit of meter, but able to close it out more importantly. He's still at the meter advantage going into what is potentially... Oh, no, that actually was 2-0. Excuse me, that was... Yeah, fair enough. fhASSA takes it off of a big mistake from Musclenoob. Very unfortunate, but, you know, all's fair in love and war.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you want to be trying to take those risks, especially when fhASSA is starting to establish his aggression like that, or like establishes offlanes, because there was that dance that was being played with the lead. So essentially, like, you know, well, Musclenoob was starting to like really get aggressive. And then it was starting to not work out for him, so then fhASSA was starting to get aggressive, and then he just probably wanted to like steal that advantage back away from fhASSA just as it was starting to, you know, that confidence was starting to build. But, you know, GG's to both of them. Musclenoob still a very, very seasoned player if he's going to be playing 28 hours straight.
And now we get the well-known Akuma player.
Oh my god. Yes.
EndingWalker.
Akuma Master EndingWalker. You all know and love it.
You know what's crazy is like he has legitimately won tournaments with Akuma. I don't think he's ever won Saltmine League with Akuma. No, genuinely. So they have new challenge.
He won. Yeah, he won
new challenger.
Yeah, new challenge. Okay. He also won with other characters as well.
He's won with Ryu. He's won with Zeku. He's won with Alex.
Damn, he should do a Road to Diamond challenge on every character.
He does. Well, actually, no. He used to stream, but I think I think somebody like reported him just to be an asshole, and now his Twitch is banned. Twitch, free my man's EndingWalker. The people want to watch the best player in Europe.
Just make another one. What do you mean? EndingWalker could make.
You can't do. Actually, that's again.
All right,
banned
Twitch.
straight away again.
Okay, Twitch. He should just be a VTuber. They'll never be able to know. You know, who's this Ed player coming out of nowhere? Just, but no, EndingWalker. Really. Okay. Here's. Yes. Okay. You got it. Whoever, stop swearing Mustafa'lis. Stop swearing EndingWalker. No more of this banning stuff. You got banned once. We're not going to get Saltmine League banned, okay? Alright, here we go. So, EndingWalker, one of the players that really put this character on the map. We're talking about how the tier lists have been really shaken up and starting to have another discussion on where Street Fighter V is in its final days. And Ed kind of really started to elevate through the list. And EndingWalker is the reason why. He is probably the definitive reason why people think that Ed is such a great character. The tools that he's using, the flicker jab that you're seeing right there, his ability to play footsies. I mean, we're going to be seeing it in the context of a Blanca matchup, so it's going to be like, you know, constantly weirdly applied, but this character has so much dirt, so much sauce, and is super optimal at times.
Yeah, I think you really hit the nail on the head. He is like the main reason why people take this character so seriously now, and we're seeing it happen right before our very eyes. Now that is a big conversion there from Villo, but I don't know when is the activation going to come from EndingWalker, and this comeback potential off this V-Trigger 2 is so strong, especially without the benefit of any V-Reversal, but it doesn't even matter. He tries to go for the preemptive crouch freeze, which is a little too soon, and then gets clipped for it.
It's alright. Below the Velho, just establishing the dominance here. Nice. Good meaty coming out there. It has the corner. EndingWalker trying to fish for the counter hit. So we're playing it safe. Oh, he tried to snipe it out. I like that. Oh, but then he gets
Oh, the
counter hit
side
there.
switch.
Yes, the side switch.
And look
this
at
is
the
gonna be...
damage. That was
Yeah.
so huge.
Oh, through the reversal. Very nice. Hold this.
No
Oh.
confirm on the low forward there, but there's the activation. He's making sure this corner pressure counts in such a big way.
Yeah. And now that's a lot of meter available. If he lands a hit and is just willing to cash out, it definitely is just going to do what you got to do to get the game. But the shimmy, and now he's dead for it.
Yeah, you know, what is already a top 3 corner pressure character in the game just becomes so much deadlier when he has V-Trigger 2 active. It's like if you don't have both labbed answers and like some form of like defensive recourse, it is just absolutely lights out. And I don't know that I've ever seen anybody with such good offense in the corner as EndingWalker. It's so strong.
Absolutely. I think that's like, it's not just a testament to his character, but it's the way that EndingWalker is able to like assess the risks that you want to take to get out. Okay, and then there's also that, right? So that does help. But it's the constant application of pressure, and right when you think that there's a gap or you think that there's a way for you to escape, EndingWalker just like puts you once again in a bad position. But Velo, you know, starting to really turn the tides here, trading with that in his favor because he's able to keep that corner, and he's just playing super slow. The V-reversal comes out.
He's in a good spot. He's got a lot of V-Trigger left, and you know the V-Trigger is very buffed this season. He's a lot more consistent on the confirms and pickups. And considering where he's at on life, it's not a bad spot. He does get knocked down with the EX Psycho Knuckle though, and being put in the corner with this much meter on EndingWalker's side is a tough draw. But oh no, he dropped the follow-up. He just ran out of V-Trigger, wasn't able to get that. He does have a lot of meter to work with, can go into super off of certain confirms, but I don't know that it's going to matter quite enough.
This is the last chance for it too, because the next conversion from EndingWalker is definitely gonna be the kill. Oh man, we were just talking about how, you know, EndingWalker is able to, you know, make those any offense that he's at that he's able to seize. He capitalizes super heavily, just as you think that it's going to, you know, work out for you as a defender. EndingWalker is just one step ahead, and no slouch to Velo so far. He actually whiff punished.
Yeah, I didn't think it could be done. And this isn't even just trying to like, you know, just clown on the memes. But you know,
needs to be a bug.
Yeah, it was a bug. It was probably a bug. Yeah. Capcom patched that out. Flicker got whiff punished. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
All right. Oh, another big whiff punish there, and gets a side switch. I love that. Sacrificing a little bit of damage to make sure that he can put him into the corner. But EndingWalker immediately recognizing that situation, even on block, just making sure he's not put in the corner and not just pinned down offensively.
Okay, even though it didn't work, I like the risk from Velo to jab out from holding the charge B skill too, because he's been holding that pressure so much that he didn't know if EndingWalker is going to try to like take a bigger advantage there. But now the V-Trigger has been activated, but the jab out, and this is going to be very dangerous. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, he does get
a lot of damage.
Oh, he's dead! The confirm. My man, he was ready. He's actually doing a really good job of like mixing up his movement options in the ranges that he's approaching from. He's giving EndingWalker a tough time with, you know, like the slow reversal on
VTV
EX.
is actually one of the best players from the Nordic regions.
Okay.
It shows. It definitely shows. We're definitely seeing like just a case of movement here coming out from VTV. Just the way that he's able to like make EndingWalker's comfortable offense be shaken up, and now in the corner himself. But he does pretty well in this corner position too. He's able to like fight his way out pretty well. Are you serious?
Again, switching sides, but a good chunk of damage off that reversal there. And yeah, you can't do that. He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
That
He's
is
dead.
a round. And now that is one of the
That's the
new
game.
buffs. That is one of the new buffs to V-Trigger 1. It has been improved on its anti-projectile properties. It's frame 1. So you can use it as a real wake-up option against meaty fireballs. And you know, it's actually a bit weird that EndingWalker wasn't up on that. He is like a lab rat. He is a very studied player. But that is one of the benefits that Blanca got this past season, and you can tell VTV, just like Rita said, one of the best players from his region, he knows this matchup.
Absolutely. And I mean, like, if you're going to have a player as good as VTV, like, showing up in that region, it's going to be a case for you to study. And I know that there's not a lot of Blanca data for people to get, right? So for EndingWalker to need to be knowledgeable on that. He's learning right now, at the very least.
Yo, Jammers! Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, man.
Yeah, thank you, homie.
Thanks, Jammers. Jammers in HD, it's really nice to see you guys in the Jammer chat here. You are tuning in to EndingWalker versus VTD on the top 32 side of the Season 16 kickoff, and EndingWalker now cashing out entirely. VTV has a full, near full stick of butter for the V-trigger here.
Alright, trying to look for the crush counter, no such luck. More importantly, he's racking up a bit of chip damage there, hoping to go for a situation where he can get an easy confirm or a throw to kill. You know, something, not exactly a checkmate situation, but just a strong offensive position. But man, VTV finds that hit, and there it is, off of the flicker, able to convert into V-trigger, then the Psycho Knuckle to end things, and now EndingWalker taking back control to try and close this out in 2-1 in a very hard-fought battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've never heard of VTV before, but playing incredibly well.
Yeah, absolutely well. I mean, like, let's talk about how VTV in that last neutral situation was still ready to check the dash despite how patient EndingWalker was being. He was looking for aggression coming out from VTV, but VTV was doing the exact same thing and was much more ready. So capitalizing off of EndingWalker's impatience, but now the pressure is turned on and uses that rainbow ball to escape, but slides under the fireball. Look how ready he is. Oh, the whip punish. Are you kidding me?
I didn't know that works, but oh my god, look at this! Look at the schmicks! He is styling, he is making him look silly. Alright, not gonna be able to kill him.
But oh my goodness!
That was such a strong sequence.
Okay, let's hope it doesn't turn around to his deficit. He could definitely, you know, do anything and he'll kill him, but can't be taking all this damage.
He's dead.
Bro, wow.
This was a hard fight for EndingWalker.
That was really hard.
Are you kidding me?
Man, I really hope somebody clipped that call out with the coward crouch. Going underneath the charge heavy punch from EndingWalker was just such a sick, big brain play, but just fell a little bit short at the end of things. And that is a testament to just how strong offensively and in his decision making EndingWalker is. His fighting game IQ is so high.
He like backdashed preemptively, knowing that the charge heavy punch was gonna come out, spaced it perfectly for it to whiff, and got the most optimal as possible punish that he could.
We need to talk about the next match right away, because we have. Can you believe?
Good.
We have a Capcom Cup Pro Tour qualified player versus a Capcom Cup Pro Tour qualified player just to get into top 16.
Saltmine League is something else. If you ever try and talk shade about or Europe in general being weak, you know, not being the stacked region with killers, you could not be further from the truth.
Who's talking shade? Who's trying to belittle the EU region? Saltmine League, prime Street Fighter V competition here. The highest density for talented players, the highest density, as Reed has put it at the beginning of the stream, for Capcom Cup qualifiers and World Warrior qualifiers, World Warrior winners. And you're talking shade? And you're not donating to the Matcherino? You're just really blowing the horse out here. You're just really like screwing the pooch on anything. You guys just really have to get your things together. Donate to the Matcherino. Put that Matcherino code in. Claim that code. It's free. There's no code. It's right there. Use the exclamation point donation. Use exclamation point Matcherino to have that link pulled up. Do a direct contribution. Do a claim code. Whatever you need to do. It's going to be really, really kind of you to get this prize pool at least to $100 so we can pay out the top 2, or to $150 to pay out the top 3.
Yeah, that's the goal. We've still got 9 codes left, and again, it's literally free money, guys. Costs you nothing more than maybe 15 seconds of your time, and then once the codes get used up, there are still sponsor quests. But the important thing is there are ways to donate, there are ways to contribute, and you know, we want to make sure again that these players feel rewarded for the incredible show that they are putting on. You know, it is no surprise that if there's money on the line, if there's support put in, players are going to play harder. They're going to show up a little bit more, you know, sharp, a little more wide-eyed to some of these matches, and you'll get to see stuff like that incredible call-out from VTV last match. But we have a absolute barn burner coming up here with MDZ Jimmy, the one and only best in Germany, coming up against Geeck-O, the Capcom Cup qualifier from Italy. I think one of the real standout players this year in general. We've really seen him over the course of the World Warrior events, over the course of Saltmine Leagues, come into his own and really prove that, you know, despite the nerfs, Cammy is still a threat. You just have to maybe change up your approach a little bit, but she's still a character that can steamroll you and really lay that offense on in a way that you don't have, you know, an answer for.
Yeah, I think that the Cammy into Ryu matchup is very much in Canny's favor. I think it's just because of like the fundamental play that Ryu can do. Cammy is able to exploit like the dangers of it. It's all about risk assessment in this kind of matchup, right? Okay. So Ryu wanting to like snipe out dive kicks, you know, kind of having to be ready for that. But if that's, you know, if that's the route that she wants to take, she can play a very much better ground game than Ryu usually can. And especially if she's really on point with whip punishes. If Ryu's trying to like snipe out with like heavier buttons or even try to do like low forward, Cammy has the speed to be able to fish out that whip punish too. But we're definitely seeing my reasoning get blown out of the water here as MDZ Jimmy just laying it on thick. Like all the damage just slowly racking up. Nothing really big, but just a ton, like death by 1,000 cuts type of situation here.
Sure.
Well, really death by, you know, 10 cuts considering Cammy's HP. But it's getting heavy.
By the way, do you know this is only the third time MDZ Jimmy ever entered the Saltmine League so far?
I actually did not know that.
No way. Well, he's in your own backyard!
He wants to make sure that he is ready for Capcom Cup, and that is not the way to start betting at all that early in the round. And just in the blink of an eye, in literally 10 seconds, he is stunned. And he's going to be able to kill if he wants to spend meter. I would. Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah. We'll take that. It was what, like spend all 3 bars, maybe, you know?
I worry, you know, maybe it's my own PTSD against Ryu as a character, but it's like, man, when you are a low health character and Ryu has to make a comeback, so suddenly all inhibitions are against when he's dashing and you can't react, he's doing all this crazy stuff. Next thing you know, you're getting clipped by V-trigger combos and then you're just dead. So, yeah. But Geeck-O is a more confident man than I, so he's in a better position.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Geeck-O's slowly working him over to the corner. Oh, the Tatsu just flying out there. This is Capcom Cup qualification.
It was a misconfirm, you know, it was an errant buffer, but we take those. You know, knockdown is a knockdown, damage is damage, and he's already got the life lead here by a pretty big margin. Those fireballs are just doing work. Cammy has a tough time dealing with them now because of the nerf to our EX Spiral Arrow.
If I were Geeck-O, I would just go for the... Look, I don't think either of us realized that she had V-Trigger too.
Definitely did not.
I did not see that on the screen. You just assumed that it's V-Trigger 1. Always.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Geeck-O likes to cripple himself, but...
Look, I'm gonna say, what did Cammy just do? Someone says in the chat. Yeah, so, if you're unfamiliar, V-Trigger 2 is it's like the brute force mix-up, V-Trigger, where it's like, you press a button and then it's just high, lower throw, really. It's not even really high, lower throw.
You know what's the better description is? It just sucks.
It's kind of it's a little bit. It's a little bit straightforward.
It's one of the worst V-triggers in the game.
I'm just next to like Karen V-trigger 2. It's just, I don't know, man. It's the beginner option. If you want to play with it and have fun, like that's what it is. I like using V-trigger 2 because the command grab is really funny. If you land it in the 1 out of 100 times you will use it. So who knows? Maybe Geeck-O will show us why it works. He's got the V-trigger on deck, no punish from the sweep, and now it's just having a trouble getting right back in to reapply that pressure.
It's just slow. And look at the damage. Yeah, it's trying to use that on reaction against Ryu's fireball is really tough. His fireballs are so good at mixing up the speeds and making unconventional what the read should be. And, again, with the nerfs that Cammy has had to her abilities to blow through fireballs, I actually think the matchup is really tough.
I was going to say, that's also why it's really fun to use, is because you basically get, like, a dash cancel out of your moves there. So it's basically Drive Rush. And it feels...
Oh, the parry!
The parry!
You know what?
The block string, okay.
That was a huge risk, too, because if that was blocked, like, if he did, like, the wrong confirmed arrow, or, just tried to go for the parry and nothing happened, he was dead because he was gonna build super on the next interaction.
Oh,
speaking of super,
goodness, I like this. You get the Oki off of it. The life lead is now even, but you spent all of your cash in the potential final round. So we're going to see how this turns out for him. Now, no meter on either side. The V-trigger is activated for Jimmy, so that damage could still be huge if he lands the right hit. And I think Geeck-O is just trying to, you know, work his way into the... Oh, no. It's big, and you're back in the mid-screen, so you're starting over effectively. But
he's still got V-trigger left, and more importantly, you know, Jimmy... Or, I'm sorry, not Jimmy.
Nice.
Oh, I was just going to say Geeck-O can't dive kick. Now he's got a little more liberty.
yeah, it's going to be tough here. Jimmy's going to have to be... you know, really patient on, or I'm sorry, Geeck-O is gonna have to be really patient as he just raw activates. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see.
Okay, Jimmy with his back to the wall here. He's playing. He's dead. Yep, that's
He's
so
dead.
much damage. Able to close it out there with the donkey kick ender. And Geeck-O falling short. And now I did see somebody in the chat saying that Geeck-O has been labbing V-Trigger 2. I have to wonder if maybe he's trying to get some high-level practice, like in reworking a new strategy for Capcom Cup. That could be the case, but nevertheless, Jimmy is taking this a little more seriously, and he is going to be the one to move on and send Geeck-O down into losers. Really, really solid Ryu play there.
Yeah.
We can take a short look at the bracket because we have our top 16 winner side completed now.
Yes,
Perfect.
we do. That is right, we do. So over on the top side of the bracket, you're going to see we have 4Phils versus MDZ Jimmy with that match now finishing. The first match of our top 16. Over next, we've got Hurricane versus Rikemansbarnet.
That was just
really
a
excited
set
to see.
yesterday. First to 10, Hurricane won that 10-4.
Look, that was yesterday. It's a new day. It's a bracket. Who knows? It might be changing. And, you know, who got second in Season 15? That's all I'm saying, okay? We might see something different today. And I'm really excited for that match. Third match of the day, or for top 16, we've got EndingWalker versus fhASSA. And then the final match of our top 16 winner side is going to be 3 Stars versus Akainu. Both of those players first time.
We start from bottom to top because Jimmy just played. So
Sure.
we will have Akainu versus 3 Stars first.
Cool. That's
Now-
going to be both of those guys' first appearances on stream for the day. Go ahead and stop, please.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, Akainu, we might see that Dan come out. He's still been working that, really showing that the character is not just a joke, very much the real deal in this game. But
Yeah.
that being said, our work here is not done. Me and Seth and Readers are still gonna be
How
annoying
can
about the
we have
Matcherino.
600 people in here and still 5 codes?
Yeah,
That
seriously.
doesn't-
Like
That
this
doesn't add up.
Literally free money.
Because there's 50 of the codes that are offered, but there's 600 people in the chat. So I'm not good at math. I don't think that really adds up. You guys are probably better at math than I do. So go ahead, go to that link, use that code, use up all 5 of those remaining
Yes.
codes. We want to see at the very least. Let's set milestones for the day. Let's set little goals for you, chat. Our first goal for the day for you guys is to use up all of those codes. We now have 4 left, so we're getting really close, and that's the first goal that we want to see you guys complete today. Okay, if we're talking about like quests, we got the stream quest. Use up all those codes.
Yes.
2 codes remaining. We're almost there. We're almost there. We might see it before the next 1 code left. We might see it right now. Hold on,
Chat,
who's going to be the
please.
last name? We're going to do a special shout out to the person who uses the last code for the day.
gonna be?
Who's it going to be? It could be Enemy Dad. Shout out to you in the chat for using the final code of the day. Now bringing our pot to $77.60.
Yeah, that means we're not far away from the 100.
That's our next goal, chat. Our next goal is to reach $100 so we can do a top 2 payout for today's season kickoff. Season 16 wants to start high, and you guys want a lot of the money in the pot. So let's make sure that we get as much as we can out to these great players who are competing today. So show Redis our support with the direct donations and just showing him a good time with the stream that we're doing right now. So thank you guys for your donations. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've got so much action left for you, and it's going to be really fun as well. Right before we go into our first match of the top 16, Akainu versus 3 Stars. Now, you're saying that you hope that Akainu kind of busts out the Dan, who's been really, really exciting to watch. I think that anytime that we see the clips on Twitter, anytime that we see a Dan on stream, Japan especially thinks Dan is exceptionally strong. How do you feel about Dan going into the matchup against 3 Stars?
So if 3 Stars like favorite avatar is to believe being G, I actually think
he's a G player.
Okay, I think Dan can do really, really well. Simply because G, despite his strengths, one of his most obvious weakness is his defense, right? He's got incredibly strong light buffers, but he doesn't have a 3-frame, he doesn't have a reversal. So if you get in on him, he has to make a pretty hard read to try and actually get some sort of reprieve and get his own offense going. That being said, Dan sticks to you like glue and racks up the chip damage.
That also counts the other way around, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like, Dan makes it so hard for you to feel like you can actually breathe. He stifles you. And Akainu has really put in time with this character. It's not like he's just screwing around having fun.
He won 2
exactly.
Leagues with Dan.
Against EndingWalker. It's not even like he's beating a bum. He's beating EndingWalker with Dan. So he clearly knows this character. I think this is going to be a tough match for
3 stars.
3 stars, yes.
Yeah, I feel you 100%. I mean, doing a lot of the Dan theory crafting can be exhausting considering the amount that this character can do. Showing off the final season of Street Fighter V's characters, these are just juiced characters. I think that in terms of the design team, they really peaked with this here in Street Fighter V, showing off with Dan kicking off the season with the system changes to V-Shift as well. And we're definitely seeing this pressure just being unrelenting. The red fireball there, 2, 3 stars. That's another thing too, is you gotta be ready for the red fireball. If you see that, you've been wanting to respect it, needing to respect it. Akainu, damn near a perfect, I'm gonna say. It's close enough, Damn near perfect.
What is more perfect than the 5 gifted subs from Anonymous? Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. That is incredibly kind of you to make sure that Saltmine League is supported in the best way possible. Make sure that Regis is rewarded for being the hardest working man in the FGC.
Hardest working TO.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Week to week for years straight. This guy just runs. He's insane. Just as much of these players do. Regis showing off what it is to be the most optimal TO, the most optimal stream organizer. Insane.
Okay, that was a big V shift from 3 stars there. Oh, yeah, that's dead. Okay. I like the cash out. You absolutely have to spend it there, and you're only going to be down about a bar. I respect that, because you do not want to give Akainu the way. And he had V-Trigger active, and you were only a couple hits away from being dead. You want to spend it there.
Depending on if he's able to get his presidentiality up and if he's able to activate, he could very well build that critical art again with how much meter G builds when he's just being that active. But Dan, kind of in the same boat. He's constantly able to build that V-trigger. He's constantly able to apply this pressure. And the meter is, look at that, he's racking it up super fast here. But now, time to turn. He's in the corner. The snipe out for him here.
There's the crouch fears. Oh, that could have been a punish there on the down jab, but Akainu didn't believe. Nevertheless, he's still fighting his way convincingly out of the corner, and they're able to get the late cancel into the EX Dan punches, and now the knockdown just out of range there for the confirm. Forced activation from the 3 stars here, and now again just trying to fight past the midpoint of the screen, push him to the corner, and get some sort of offense going. Oh, he didn't make it safe.
He couldn't, no. He's going to drain this really fast because he didn't have any presidentiality to start with, but oh no, gets DP'd and blocks that overhead, and now it is the punish, and he's going to have to make this, get the Oki, exactly. Dash that up, try to keep that pressure. He's got to be very wary of this V-trigger out from Akainu. Oh.
Yeah, that was a miss buffer. Wasn't quite sure what to do defensively after that blocked Dan kick. Akainu takes the first game, and again, showing everybody, this Dan is the real deal. It is not a joke. He likes this character a lot. And I've actually heard him say in interviews, he likes... He wants to prove people wrong about this character. That's genuinely how he feels. It's not like he just likes the character. He does have fun, and it's very expressive, but he wants to prove that this character is, serious,
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we can definitely see why this character is, viable, despite, the goofballiness that he is, and despite, kind of how, not necessarily stubby his buttons are, but just, he doesn't have a lot of high utility buttons. Sure. So Akainu kind of, really showing off, the tools in other forms, he's constantly making these cancels optimal, the perfect KO to come out from Akainu to bring him up to set point. Is just, he's got a lot of reasons why to like this character, and I mean, I don't think that outside of Japan people are putting respect on Dan in the way that he is, but Japan really, really thinks this character is a demon.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, when you've got somebody like Maruto wreaking havoc against some of the best players in the world, you kind of take that seriously.
Akainu actually said he wants Street Fighter 6 to be delayed so he can enjoy Dan more.
That's a bold claim. You might have some people from the community not too happy with you if that's how you feel.
Hey, look, Dan will always be there, okay? Oh, whoa, okay, we kind of saw the hint. He like flashed the Ultra Instinct of the Infinite. That was kind of fun, but here we go. G is now gonna get activated here.
What a good delayed V-shift. Able to get a knockdown here, and now the stun is, you know, getting pretty high.
Yes, and there it is. Okay, very nice. Apply that. Let's clear the throat a little bit before he racks on this damage. Oh, no fast wake up from him.
He had the shimmy. He was just out of range. The down jab from G didn't reach. And now he's got to worry. Okay, I was going to say, he has to worry about stun. But so does Akainu.
Yeah, you didn't worry about a lot. Okay, another fireball is going to be super dangerous. You don't want that. Yeah, Katsu, come on. Oh my god.
Whoa! Are you kidding? That was a goofy situation, but 3 stars will absolutely take that. Just a slight overextension from Akainu there, hoping to, you know, just sneak one by him with that EX Dan Kyaku, but 3 stars gets the better of that exchange, but right now he's getting put on his back, a ton of damage already into the corner.
He jumps out, nice. The body splashed across up, and he's got the lead here. Gets the presidentiality, tries to jump out. Oh, but the throw ends up being a forward throw still. In a good position for him, though. He's not just, like, smothered.
Something Dan does struggle with that we are seeing here is, in the Fireball game, he can have a tough time navigating that. You know, the minefield can be a little treacherous. But that being said, what Akainu is doing is really betting it all on this offensive pressure once he gets in the corner. And so far, it is working out in his favor. You can clearly see that 3 stars doesn't have the right defensive answer.
Yeah, and the thing is, 3 stars was spending a lot of V-meter defensively, and now he's just able to get the V-trigger, but he's got a lot of health to work through, and he's activating with no presidentiality, and I understand that you have to do what you got to do to be able to like give yourself some breathing room, but this effectively felt like a waste of a V-trigger. Now Akainu takes it 2-0. Good fight back from 3 stars in the previous round. But, man, I feel like in that last one, defensively at least, when you're that close to the corner, obviously that's a very, very difficult situation to be fighting yourself out of. Yeah. But maybe the V-meter usage was just not what was going to, you know, win you that round. But
sure, and I think the other thing, too, is, like, with G's V-Trigger 1 being nerfed in its, like, time duration, you know, each special cancel uses more meter than it used to. Suddenly the way that like you have to try and make your comeback becomes a little more urgent, and that coupled with the way that Akainu was interrupting the approach, he was interrupting it in neutral with the X Dan kicks really well, and then he actually did bust out with uppercut a couple times. You could clearly see that 3 stars was hesitant in how he wanted to try and formulate an offensive strategy. And so, like you said, Seth, you know, the V-trigger like usage didn't really matter because he wasn't confident in his approach. He was second-guessing everything, and before he knew it, you know, either he was back to neutral where he couldn't really get in, or the V-gauge was just running out. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you have the one V-reversal that just gets blocked, and you know, Akainu is just that levels ahead to be trying to call that out, you know, to know that you're really wanting to like relieve yourself of this pressure. You're really wanting to like give yourself some breathing room, and Akainu is already kind of baiting that. Like that means that Akainu understanding how you want to bust out, understanding how you want to like give yourself that, like is going to have to back off himself in order to let you hang yourself. And it just didn't happen, but you know those are things that you learn for next time.
We have EndingWalker versus fhASSA, and speaking of which, thank you very much to EndingWalker for putting $5 into the match. Prize pool. So we are at 82 now.
We're so close, chat. So much. Yes, if I'm doing the math, we have close to $17 left in order to bring this up to $100 for a top 2 payout. You're very close to your goal. We've got a lot of matches left, but don't let that sway you because we have more goals left for you today in the chat. We want to bring this up, if possible, to 150 to do a top 3 payout for the season kickoff here and for everybody that's competing in the Saltmine League. It's going to be a great day. We've got a lot of matches left for you guys. You guys have been great doing the raids, doing the subs, gifted subs, and everything like that. Let's keep that momentum going. Let's keep that love spreading, and let's keep that wealth distributed. Thank you guys so much, chat.
And of course, it's important to remind everybody too that like, not only we've used up all the codes, which is great. Thank you so much for that. You can still donate directly, of course, but you can also do the sponsor quest. You can buy merch. Certain percentage of that does go to the prize pool. And also any subs that the channel gets, Regis does put that money back into the prize pool. So any support goes directly to the players, because again, we want to make sure that they feel rewarded and that their time is worthwhile, you know, because they're trying so hard to make sure that they can, you know, get prepared for Capcom Cup, can put on, you know, get their level up, and we're getting to see great matches like this, like fhASSA versus EndingWalker, one that we actually haven't seen in a while. Used to be a very strong staple of the Saltmine League, but fhASSA hasn't been entering quite as consistently over the past year, but I'm glad to see him back.
Oh, okay. It's dangerous. Look at that stun already. We're just... Oh, man. 15 seconds in for the stun.
Look. That's for game.
Did you see that? Oh, my goodness. That was so meaty. Did you see that Brian F video they put out a couple days ago talking about, like, you know, the differences between Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6?
Yeah.
And how Haitani was talking about how Street Fighter V is a very defensive game. And in contrast to what everyone thought at the beginning of Street Fighter V's career, thinking that it's just so offensive, but now we're seeing here, it's just a very aggressive character. And I mean, like, it's still valid, it still holds true, where, like, a lot of players are doing a lot of, like, wait, you know, you're doing a lot of, you know, whip punishing, there's a lot of neutral to be played, but I think the reason why Ed is as good as he is when he does decide to do that, you know, he excels. But look at the aggression that comes out from EndingWalker. Hear that? Honest? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you actually can't. He cancels it into retrigger, and then you actually can't crush counter.
Yeah, that's smart. That's like
pretty good.
Genuinely very smart on him.
That was really good.
It looked really goofy, but it was genuinely like big brain 4D chess plays. That's why, and look how much meter fhASSA had to spend to kill him. If he could have gotten a crush counter, he was dead. But like because of how it screwed up his proper punish, he had to spend like 3 bars.
You can't be like, okay, that makes sense. Oh my god. If he had V-triggered, he was dead. That makes sense how people want to like V-shift away from that fireball, but because of how active it is, it's like kind of a fireball. It still hits you on the comeback if you don't decide to break. So
yeah,
that in the V-shifting in the corner is already exceptionally risky. But EndingWalker, you know, taking the first game, very, very devastatingly in that situation.
Now, it is important to note, with the nerfs to Urien this season, I think this is sincerely one of his very worst matchups. I don't think it's quite a 7-3, but it's not far off. Because it's like, he can't get him off him, you know, he doesn't have any X reversal. His V reversal is mediocre. He can't, like, steal dashes because, like, Ed's movement is so good. And then on top of that, too, excuse me, he has a way around, like, you can't use fireballs. Urien's fireball is already substandard, but once you couple it with V-Skill 2 as a defensive option from EndingWalker, like, the way that you approach neutral is so risky. Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, like, considering the amount of offensive options that Ed has, you know, I mean, like, no slouch to fhASSA or Urien, especially V-Trigger 2 Urien, to be able to, like, get around those tools. Like, making a mistake can be devastating for you.
Yeah.
Nice, keep that pressure going. The guard crush.
And again, no EX reversal to try and deal with any of this. He's got to hold all this pressure, and of course, he doesn't want to sacrifice his V reversal, because either he's going to lose out on V-Trigger, his comeback mechanic, or it's going to get punished because Ed is one of the few characters that can actually punish with his slow reversal against V reversal.
Nice, the break comes out. There we go. Learn from the last situation, and just actually check the dash. Or I think he was just putting out the poke in the first place, but EndingWalker ran into it, and now round lead for fhASSA in this match. Really needs it in order to be able to just keep this momentum going into the last one, hopefully.
Okay, yep, that long-reaching down jab of Urien, able to make the combo extension with the EX uppercut. Alright, now knock mid-screen, though, after the EX cycle flicker, and swinging with that stand fierce.
Yeah, that was really good. The chop from the tip hit him with the fingernails and was still able to get the tackle right afterwards. Nice. Checking after the fully charged stand heavy punch, not respecting the frame situation there, but just wants to ensure that EndingWalker doesn't get away with too much.
All right, when's the V-trigger activation gonna come? There it is,
There
off
it
of the
is.
flicker. And now again, this is a dire situation for fhASSA. Oh, utilizing that VCO 1 install to make sure he gets some armor, but it doesn't matter. He's not
He's
quite
alive.
dead yet. And the shimmy does it. 1 round away is EndingWalker from taking this 2-0.
EndingWalker with the quick feats, man. He's just dancing on him. I like that EX tackle situation right there, but throw now. Dangerous and scary situation for fhASSA. Wow, the flicker.
Oh, and the stand medium kick, the immediate answer there. You know, that was kind of a weird angle that maybe EX upper would have gone underneath. But I love that decision there, and it's also getting him closer to building V-trigger. That trade worked out in his favor.
Well, unfortunately, you're seeing some of the nerfs happen to the EX headbutt there as it gets crush countered, and there it is. EndingWalker with the fancy stun combo, spending the meter to take this set 2-0 over fhASSA. A surprising result. If you were to watch the Saltmine League a few seasons ago, and maybe even at some point last year, but man, EndingWalker has leveled up so fast in such a short amount of time. Ed really putting Ed on the map.
Oh yeah.
But you know, what crazy development that he has made in such a short amount of time.
Oh yeah, I honestly have EndingWalker making top 8 at Capcom Cup. Genuinely, that's how I feel. I think he is, when he is playing his best, I think is a top 5 player in the world. And I think there are a lot of people that are not ready for him or Ed at that level. I'm very, very excited to see it. Nevertheless, he will move on in winners. That is securing his spot in top 8. But we still have more
Fast in
matches
the
in top
chat, why
16.
can this Golium car cancel his counter hit frames?
Yeah, fhASSA.
I don't know,
I
man.
know. I know, dude. Oh man, it's devastating. It's so unconventional. It's something that like not
Column
everyone's really ready
character.
for, and that's just like, yeah, he is. He's a great character, dude. What do you mean? It's
That is killing me.
That's about it's
Oh,
he's
man.
describing Ed players, but no, it was a really rough situation. But you know, Olivia, you're still alive, fhASSA. Hopefully, we see you later on in the bracket. Maybe you'll get your rematch.
Oh, we just
who
reached, get to the $100 goal. Thank you very much to
Really?
Wow.
Robbie Duran for the $7.20 and to Timba as Imba for the $9.80. So we are
Nice.
exactly at 100 right now.
Awesome.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much.
That's a guaranteed top 2 payout now for Saltmine League. You guys, you did it. You did another one. But let's see if we can hit that 150 goal for a top 3 payout. So whoever wins this thing in 3rd place, we got a lot of good players in the bracket today. We got a lot of Capcom Cup qualifiers that we want to really incentivize for today. You know what I'm saying? So let's try to get us at 150 for the day. You guys think that's possible? I think it is.
Oh, of
You
course.
know what we get now as well? The rematch from yesterday. Yesterday, normally it would have been a 1st to 10 between 4th builds and Rikemansbarnet, but 4th builds had something coming up, so Hurricane replaced him like last second, and then Hurricane beat Rikemansbarnet 10-4 yesterday during Saltmine sets. So this can be Rikemansbarnet's revenge.
Yes, hopefully it is. What was it, 10-4 yesterday? But, you know, like I said earlier, that was yesterday. And I am going to eliminate all bias whatsoever in this matchup here because I love... Menat is probably my favorite character to watch in Street Fighter
She's
5.
very fun to watch. I hate
So
fighting
much
her.
fun.
She makes me so angry, but she's very fun to watch.
Yes. Rikemansbarnet is definitely one of the Menats that I would study when I was learning this character. But man, that's a big brain you gotta have.
Yes.
So I'm really excited to see this matchup, especially between the two. So Rikemansbarnet versus Hurricane rematch from yesterday. Let's get into it. It's gonna be tough. I think that it's tough for Menat, I would want to say, because you think that she has the zoning tools to be able to keep Cammy out, but Cammy has, you know, the movement to be able to navigate those things. And it's not like it's not like Menat can cover multiple spots at the same time. She just covers a lot of ground, you know.
Yeah.
But nothing simultaneously.
And I think the big thing that we are seeing right here is just the air approach is so hard for her to consistently deal with. And I truly, I don't think there is any Cammy player in the world that uses dive kicks better than Hurricane. And I think it's been that way for years, not even just right now where a lot of people don't play her anymore. But like, I think he has used dive kicks better than any Cammy in the world for years now. And if you're playing a character like Minot that does struggle defensively, that is a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that, like, as Minot, you got to be a fortune teller if you're going to be able to snipe out with anti-airs, you know. And he's saving the 2 orbs from the top. For that situation specifically, you can just hold them down, release if you feel as though Cammy is going to start to drill at you. And he got the hit, but unfortunate placement at the very end. So Hurricane taking first blood in this set. And hopefully Rikemansbarnet, coming from yesterday after the 10-4 defeat in the first of 10 against Hurricane, who knows what kind of studying that there is to do, especially between these two who have fought so much. It's like you're just going to be playing to the player at that point, you know, just like understanding how they adjust, when they adjust, what to adjust to. It's not easy. And look at this life lead that Hurricane already has. V-Trigger is not available for Minot quite yet, so he's got to determine whether or not he wants to take a hit.
Oh no!
This is
a miss confirmed. This is a good chunk of damage, but most importantly, he's going to go for a reset opportunities here off of this V. Whoa! That was.
Hold on, keep that pressure. Keep
that was
it safe.
weird. I'm not sure exactly what that was supposed to be. Okay, what a pickup! Ah, he dropped the follow-up there. Yeah, but he's almost tied up the life.
Oh, okay, so the Oki here, Minot, no defensive options. I mean, she does have the 3-frame in the standing light kick, but its range is like so short, and it doesn't really have any safe follow-ups afterwards. So
I need to say, I'm so happy that Hurricane is back. He was in Africa for a while, it became a family man. I'm happy he's back.
Oh, same. He is one of the most exciting players to watch, bar none.
Absolutely.
Very unique style. When you are watching his Cammy, you know it's him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, definitely proves to the kind of player expression that can be had here in Street Fighter V. Hurricane is definitely one of the most consistent, and like you said, when it comes to like his air approaches, it's definitely a Hurricane level air approach, and I love the way that he's able to rack on the pressure. I'm so surprised that didn't connect. That's wild that didn't combo. Okay, nice. Sniped out the jump.
Right. That pressure was getting hot and heavy, but the back throw coming from Cammy, blocking this out, and really great defense here from Rikemans. He needs it. Look at all this. My God.
Ah, good read on that throw, and now goes over for the cross up. Nice. And he could be, one more reset opportunity.
He's greedy.
Yeah, he definitely couldn't. He was not going to die there. He wasn't going to die. If he
would have. He for sure would have died.
I don't know. Maybe if he got into an air juggle with the air command or the throw.
Yeah.
With it, I can definitely see that. I think that going for the reset.
He had super, so he would have been able to go into super. That's why I was saying he was greedy, because I personally would have taken the kill. You don't want to give Cammy the chance to steamroll you, but nevertheless.
Maybe he wasn't confident that he would build it in time, but nevertheless, he's still starting off this round very strong, and it is going to be really tough. Now he's got, Hurricane has the V-Trigger activated again, and it's just like, you're just in the mix, you're in the blender. Tried to backdash, I want to say, to avoid the throw, but, he's got one more dive kick in him, one more brute force mix-up.
Just out of range for that back medium punch, and now the V-Trigger is active. Rikemansbarnet in a great situation here to steal this round.
Nice.
Okay, he's got one more mix-up left. Blocking it out is Hurricane, and now the storm has passed.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, tried to get the plus frames on the drill, but now back thrown into the corner. This is so scary.
Oh, that's so cheap.
That's so cheap. It's true, but it's okay. Going into this next round with full meter, a lot of resources for him to hopefully inch this out. Hurricane got 2 bars on this side of the screen and definitely has... Oh, wow, what a dive. That was some full screen. Crazy.
Okay, stopping the dive kick from Minot there. Hurricane in a really great position, up about 35-40% life. He's got Rikemans with his back to the wall. Minot is struggling on defense here. That defensive back throw was so important to just give a little bit of breathing room, but he doesn't even care. Hurricane starting things back up now, and the pressure is on.
Okay, nice. The sweep from downtown. Okay, strike throw. Got a lot of the orbs left, but the V-trigger has been activated, and he might be dead here. Yeah. Super dead. There it is. Hurricane 2-0 over Rikemansbarnet. Good stuff. Coming back with true force, right? Coming back from Africa. The family power-up, truly.
That is something that happens. We saw it with Bonchan. You know, we've seen it with NuckleDo. We've seen it with a bunch of players. With GamerBee.
Yeah.
You know, people once they've got something to fight for, it's no longer just themselves. They become an anime protagonist.
That's true. You know, whether it be family, money, whatever it is, you know, whatever reason you have, as long as you got that prime motivator for you to like go full force. Yeah, absolutely. What's your prime? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Looking at the Matcherino once again, still sitting at 100. You know, that's okay. Chat, I understand. There's no more codes left. Direct contributions are a little scary, but we want the top 3. The top 3 wants the top 3. And Redis wants the top 3. And you know Redis always gets what he wants. Chat,
I wish it would be the case, but...
I'm manifesting.
No, this, regardless of what Seth said, there is still ways to give free money with the sponsor quests. Now, obviously, it's not the 25 cents that a Matcherino code is, but it's still 5 cents here, 10 cents there, 15 cents here. So there are still ways. All you got to do normally is like retweet something or follow something on social media, that sort of thing. It's very easy to do, and again, it is literally free money.
It is free money.
So please, go ahead and continue supporting Matcherino.
I saw the top side of the bracket real quick because I want to show you something, okay?
Sure. Take a look.
Look at the top side of the bracket, like fhASSA is qualified for Capcom Cup, right? Myrken is qualified for Capcom Cup, right? Geeck-O as well, MTC Jimmy. So this was the top side of the bracket was all CPT qualified from round 3 on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's global showings right there. You guys are gonna see the peak of competition happening at Capcom Cup, and you're seeing a taste of it right now.
Yeah.
And man, Saltmine League is always the premier place for peak Street Fighter V competition, dude.
And I would also be willing to bet some of these players that weren't able to qualify for Capcom Cup will be at the last chance qualifier too. So again, these are some of the very best that the world has to offer, not even just Europe. Some of the very best that you will find in the world, anywhere, any given day. So again, shoutouts to Saltmine League and Redis for holding down and really putting the FGC in such a big way on their back throughout the pandemic and even further. It's been a true blessing to have this in our community.
I'm a big fan of the format that's happening with the Street Fighter or the Capcom Cup. The LCQ kicking things off, and then we go into a full week of competition. That's just a lot of Street Fighter V competition to be had, and honestly, it's really cool. And I think that they know, like the send off that they're doing for this game, and maybe even the format that they're trying to establish for the future, where it's just like a week of competition for all of us, whether you're watching from Europe, whether you're going to it, whether you're competing in it yourself. It's just. What better place to practice than Saltmine League? And what better way to close things out? Here we go. NWZ Jimmy versus 4Phils. Two of the qualifiers for the Capcom Cup in a month. Month and a half, maybe?
No. Like a couple weeks. It's like it's like 2.5 weeks.
Starting on 11th February.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
It's real close.
It's so close. Okay.
Now this matchup on paper, I would say between these two players, I do think 4Phils has the advantage. He's just like been more consistent over the past couple years. I do think Jimmy is at his highest level currently.
February.
Okay, gotcha.
Makes sense.
But I do think like Ryu can kind of fight Falk okay. Now it all depends if he can actually land a hit. And look at this. Oh, whoa! I've never seen that. That combo was sick.
Okay. And we want to point out that 4Phils definitely, he took the V-Trigger 1 to just be able to contest in the medium range, or in the mid-range against the fireballs too, to be able to like navigate where the ways that Jimmy might want to zone. So 4Phils likely going to be playing at this range a lot. With the fireballs. The EX air fireball is just insane. Constantly, like you have to constantly guess on your defense. You never think that you're escaping, and if she doesn't do it, oh wow, nice.
You know what Forfields taught me when I told him he's currently tied with Problem X. He's a 3-time champion. So and Hurricane is the only 4-time champion. Forfields said, yeah, I need to tie that up.
Yeah,
he's a 4-time champion as well.
He's trying to do it today. There it is.
To win it.
Oh wow, the parry gave him more. Wait, did he parry it twice, or did he just not get hit by the follow-up? That was a little weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I've never seen that before. Okay, well, Jimmy, the empty jump low, coming out from 4 fills to bring it up to 1-0 against him now.
This is a hard matchup. It is something where, like, if Ryu can actually get in, I think he can like do work. But actually trying to get in, trying to navigate those fireballs, trying to navigate the long limbs is just such a tall task. Like, that is something people, honestly, we in the States, we do have Pokey. Pokey's very strong, he's performed very well, but we are honestly lucky that he is not at the level of 4-fills, because, like, if 4-fills was able to play, like, international players more often, I think everybody would realize just how strong Falk actually is.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing Jimmy try to lay on that pressure, but 4-fills just absolutely disrespecting, knowing when to be able to bust out and reestablish that pressure. Shotguns constantly applied, just chipping away. No, like, big damage conversions, no, like, high combos, but, oh, the crush counter sweep. And now it's kind of just, like, manually timed guess.
Oh, okay, wow. The jump.
I like that.
The jump. Yeah, jump jab. Don't let him deal with the air crush. Don't let him get in for free. But now this is so tough to deal with. How are you going to try and get back in the reaction? That was literally on reaction. That's insane.
Plus, chip out, dead. Wow.
I would do it too.
I mean, yeah, 4-fills just willing to cash that out to be able to secure the victory here. Understandable completely, but oh man. MZ Jimmy definitely playing from the back foot here.
Yeah, I think, again, it's just a matter of, like, being outclassed. And again, that's no shade to Jimmy. Jimmy's an incredibly strong player. He's qualified for Capcom Cup. But the reality is, like, 4-fills has the experience playing at this level.
That's why he's entering now to get the training.
Yeah.
First time in the Saltmine League, baby. And this is the initiation. It's 4-fills. Okay. Yeah, it's difficult, especially when she's, taking the V skills, the V system to counteract the fireballs. You can't really play the mid-range fireballs, but it's so difficult to get in otherwise, right? Falk is such a good character at keeping people out, and an anti-zoning character. So when you're, I like that he didn't try to go for the DP. He just waited for her to land the V trigger to just walk under, buy the time. But again, we're going back to the zoning. It's so difficult for you to manage. You cannot. You're gonna have to just play it slow, walk up however you can. And if he has a fireball ready, it's so scary. Watch your toes, 4-fills understanding this too, and now trying to close the gap and just utilize the buttons. But he knows that it's just so scary for him to approach this here.
He's so close to getting around, but yeah, like how do you try and make that without a big risk? He had to jump in the end, he had to try and do something, and that was obvious to 4-fills. 4-fills had set it up in such a way that it was basically checkmate.
Absolutely. It's so, as Ryu, to try to enter the ranges where Falk feels uncomfortable, which it's a very specific range, right? Because it's right outside forward heavy punch range, but within a dangerous fireball range, but also right outside most of her mediums. It's just to have to walk into those positions is very, very difficult. What we could have seen was maybe trying to play at ranges where you think that, if I throw a fireball here, he's going to try to duck under it, but 4-fills has just been reacting to the fireballs and not really shooting out much. So throwing at a Tatsu seems kind of useless at that point. And are you even at a range where Tatsu is even going to land? It's such a painful matchup for you because you're getting cut up just walking in.
Seth, what else is difficult? The loser's side.
Life.
That as well. But we're going to losers top 16, starting fhASSA versus Citizen.
Okay.
Two stars versus Geeck-O. NVZ Jimmy versus Myrken, so the German Rio mirror. And then we get Rikemansbarnet versus VTV.
Yeah, that Ryu mirror is going to be really exciting. Like I hate watching my boys fight, but it is always a really good show.
For the sub, 2 months.
Thank you guys. Yeah, our loser side is still really cool. I want to see Citizen represent himself on the stream today. It's going to be really fun. Rikemansbarnet, you know, against VTV. That's going to be a really exciting match. 2 characters that we don't get to see fighting a lot, Manat and Blanca. That's going to be exciting. 3 stars is G versus Geeck-O's Cammy. And then, of course, the Ryu mirror. Like, we've got a very, very exciting loser side of the bracket for you guys. So, show your thanks, maybe, with money.
How can they do that? Yeah, how can they do that?
I mean, not really with money. Obviously, just like it's always fun. It's you guys are already doing a fantastic job throwing the subs in here, supporting the channel, supporting the scene, supporting the Saltmine League.
Citizen just told me in the chat if we can do another loser side match first, so we will do 3 stars versus Geeck-O first.
Sure. First appearance on stream for the day is going to shake off the nerves. So we're going to get 3 stars versus Geeck-O up on stream.
Actually, you need to donate $50 in the prize pool now.
Yeah, you can't like just manipulate the bracket like that. We got operations to run here, you know.
It comes at a price.
It does come at a specifically $50 cost, $50 US. So if you can, no, I'm kidding. See us in whatever you got to do. Hopefully you're okay. Hopefully you get that taken care of. But we'll run. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say anything for Redis. Redis writes the script here for today, so... but we'll get these matches going underway. So it looks like we're going to have 3 stars versus Geeck-O up on stream first. So it's going to likely be the G versus the Cammy.
Yeah.
Mustafali's your, way of experience in, like, the high levels of Street Fighter V in terms of, like, as a competitor and analyzing how those matchups go. How do you feel that both of these characters have been kind of, like, toned down a little bit from their... earlier season elevation? G was really monstrous when he was. Cammy monstrous for a really, really long time. Now that they've both kind of been toned down, who do you feel in this matchup, or at least like on the general sense?
We finally get a Luke. How disgusting!
Are we getting a Luke?
Really?
Are we getting a Luke? Damn. You know what? It's fine.
I would be kind of surprised. Now, if we do get the Cammy G, I personally think Cammy does have a slight advantage, but not by much. I think G fights her a lot better now because of the nerf to her health, the nerf to her crouching medium kick. And if he did use V-Trigger 2, V-Trigger 2 like does so much damage to her. But if he's deciding to go with the Luke, okay, it is going to be G.
It's going to be G.
But it's V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1. Now, I do still think this is a fine option. Just because, again, even on average, without the boosted damage of V-Trigger 2 off of, like single hit confirms, G still does more damage on average than Cammy. And, this is something, actually, we were talking about Brian F. earlier. He's mentioned a lot on his stream. The damage nerf, or the health nerf, rather, to Cammy's life total actually really, really matters. It's like suddenly you can make sure that she is dead after certain combos where before she might have a sliver of health, and that's all a character like her needs,
Yeah, you're in a lot less guessing situations on offense against Cammy, so it's like you can more confidently run your offense, but it also makes it so that you need to really be smart about opening this character up, because her defense, the defensive tools that she has are still very good. She's got the 3 frame, she's got the XD, she's DP, she's got like a relatively decent V reversal that side switches. So, oh my, I forgot that it's V-Trigger 2. I think it's exciting. I think when you see it, it's cool. I think that animation is awesome. And I think that having the dash cancel is really cool.
But that's pretty, only the animation, everything else is bad about it.
I mean, the overhead. Think about the overhead, Redis. It's kind of cool. Look at the movement that we're seeing from Geeck-O there. Wasn't able to capitalize off of those. Okay, look.
I think he's dead. He's dead. Bro, that did so much damage.
I mean, okay, look, maybe it's big optimized. It's big optimized, right? Okay, there's this. It's gonna take years for you to figure out that V-Trigger. It's Street Fighter 5. It's so fresh. We don't know. We gotta explore it. But anyway, first blood goes to 3 stars in this bracket, or in this match here. Full stick of butter over from Geeck-O. So there's still a lot of opportunity to utilize that to get in. Now some high damage could possibly come out, and it's a lot of damage that Cammy's gonna have to dish out because G health is still pretty high.
Yeah, he's a thick boy. I think he's got 1025. But one thing that we have to see from Geeck-O that hasn't been present so far in quite a number of his matches, he hasn't been anti-airing consistently. He's let both matches that we've seen him on stream, people have been jumping on him pretty consistently. And if you're playing Cammy, you can't let that go. Especially now with the nerfed health, you can't let them get that pressure, the chip damage, the mix-ups, whatever it is. Oh, that was sick!
My god, that was just unfortunate. Like, how are you going to be able to call that out? You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow.
So sick.
I liked how late that was. Okay, nice. Oh, counter hit. I really liked how late that that dive kick was, because it's like, am I going to... It instills the threat of the throw versus the dive kick, and then it gets 3 stars thinking about that so much that he's not even ready for the next dive kick. Or even the next jump in situation. So good stuff from Geeck-O. Nice making this adaptation, but is he gonna have enough to close this out? Has 3 stars at half HP, spending his V meter, but here we go, the bust out from 3 stars. Now it's looking like the momentum is in his favor.
Good chunk of damage there. Past the midpoint in the screen with Geeck-O back close to the wall here. He's trying to do what he can to make sure he doesn't get cornered for free. The life totals are pretty even, but there's so much meter on the side of Geeck-O. That means there are EX dive kicks just waiting to bust out. Any second now, I'm sure. Oh, going in with the V-trigger too.
Yeah, that was a bust out, if you can call that one a bust out. I would think that the utilization of this V-trigger 2 is going to kind of optimize throughout the set. First blood, or first game goes to Geeck-O. Even, you know, seeing it applied with like...
You know, imagine he would play with V-trigger 1.
But...
He usually
like, look at what he's getting done with V-trigger 2. Think about it like that.
Nothing, he doesn't use it. It's crap.
Look, it's got its applications, okay? And I think that if anyone's gonna show us what those applications are, it's Geeck-O right now.
Alright, trying to go for
it's not used. Yeah, it's not. There isn't a lot of opportunity to use it, but yeah.
Wanted to go for a throw bait with that stand roundhouse after the down jab. Didn't bite on the tick throw fake. Going back in with the dive kick is Geeck-O. Dashing up again. He was ready this time. The throw tack back to neutral. No confirm there on the low medium blocked.
Okay. I like the patience coming out from both of them this time around.
Yeah, you know, I was just gonna say, I actually really appreciate that, like, 3 stars isn't feeling pressured to, like, overextend. You know, he was really dealing with a lot of pokes, he's dealing with a lot of, like, tough spots, and it could have been easy to try and, like, dash up and make something happen. Oh, and that
Look at it, look at it, Rita.
Do it.
Look at that, look. That was 2 exemplary examples of V-trigger 2, capitalizing off of a very far-range poke into activation.
Even killed because the stuff does no damage.
The throw bait jump up into the command grab. I think V-trigger 2 Cammy is pretty strong. Yeah, if I do say so myself.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say he didn't take the opportunity there to level up, but that's because Cammy did have EX bar. So on wake up, she would have been able to punish from that range if she decided to quick rise.
Yeah, the EX spiral coming out from the wake up from full screen on reaction would have been very devastating, because then you spend that time to, you know, try to get yourself a level, only for it to go wasted into a knockdown and back into the corner, you know? So you have to be very, very deliberate. Oh, backdashing.
Oh, he dropped the combo. That was for the game. He was dead. Now, he does still have to worry about chip here pretty soon, but this is a tough spot for Geeck-O to find something. Oh, he baited! He's dead! No, not dead, not dead.
He's not dead, but yeah, because he ran out of the meter, but yeah, still doesn't want to go for the... I think he should at least show it once.
Oh, he's dead anyways! He's
dead anyway.
Out. That's twice. 2 huge, costly errors with those EX DPs. Now, he did build up a lot of meter anyways, but he has to be second-guessing himself on defense now. Has to be.
Absolutely. I think that 3 stars should definitely try to take that opportunity to just go for the presidentiality off of that knockdown to see how Geeck-O responds to it. Like, at this point, in the final rounds, like, with the amount of meter that you have, it's definitely worth getting that knowledge. I think that if 3 stars, like, tries to play a little bit more patiently, like, he can definitely secure this for himself, but now he's playing in the corner. And he, like you said earlier, doesn't feel too pressured to want to overextend, but now it's definitely killing him. He hasn't killed him yet, but this is looking bad.
Yeah, he's nearly stunned. She gets Oki. He missed the dive kick though. You can. Oh, he just bet it all again. I let me fix my face. My man is not second guessing himself on defense. He is full sending that text at 3 in the morning. He does not care about the repercussions. I am gonna light DP you the very second I have a moment of reprieve. My God.
Thank you very much to 3 stars for entering today, making it into top 16 in that big of a bracket with that many great players. It's really impressive.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's get a round of applause for him in the chat. Thank you for so much 3 stars. For, like, properly representing your G too. You know, like the EUG. It was a really, really good show that you had out today. You made it this far, made it out into top 16. Good showing, I would say.
Yeah. Impressive stuff. You don't really see G as often anymore, and if you do, it's normally with V-Trigger too. So
yeah,
good to see some representation still. Hopefully they will come back next week.
Hopefully.
That being said, we have Geeck-O moving on.
I think that you had a really good point in that if the V-Trigger 2 was on deck, there were a lot of situations where he could have, you know, gambled with the armor, with the high damage output, you know, command grab, whatever you needed to do. There's definitely more opportunities. But who knows? Hopefully, like you said, hopefully we see him come back next week and show that off. Up next, we're going to get into fhASSA and Citizen. These guys are raring to go. Citizen's first appearance on stream. Maybe another Falk player?
Yeah, I can't. Citizen is a name that I recognize, but I can't quite remember who I've seen them play before. fhASSA, obviously, the V-Trigger 2 Urian specialist, the one and only. I guess actually in the States, shoutouts to Footwork. He's also a very strong V-Trigger 2 Urian proponent. But nevertheless, fhASSA, the one that we all know and love.
Love is a strong word.
Fair enough. You said it, not me.
I'm joking. I love fhASSA. I love watching it. Super entertaining Urian to watch. And it is going to be the Falk. Going with the Psycho Mine into V-Trigger 1. I think it's relatively just to blast through the armor, I would want to say. But also, you know, establish some good Oki with this V-Skill 2.
There's a knockdown. Immediate jump there. And I guess, you know, you have to represent it, right? Like, you're, especially as Urian, where your fireball is very, like, weak to characters that zone, you have to take risks. And so why not start off early, you know, get him thinking about it. That way you can maybe mix up your approach in the long haul. But right now he's very down on life.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I mean, really good anti-air. It just looks like he's super prepared. It looks like fhASSA's having a really tough time getting in. He's got the V-Trigger, and I think that maybe he tried to go for a jump there. Seeing that fireball, or he got counter hit actually, so who knows what that could have been. EX tackle? I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He's known to let those rip from time to time.
The armor, Mustafa, the armor.
Alright, playing a lot more conservatively this time around is fhASSA. Getting back in with that heavy headbutt, and even though it didn't land, it more importantly just got him into a range where he can pressure and make it, oh yeah, that's going to be a guaranteed thing. And if there is some sort of equalizer in this match, it is going to be that Falk isn't going to be able to get away with dive kick for free. That stand roundhouse from him is very good at stopping that. Yeah,
if fhASSA is ready, and you know, ready to see. I think that there are situations in which it can avoid the stand roundhouse. I don't know if that's like a consistent thing that you avoid, but it seems as though fhASSA can kind of just like throw that option out there, and Citizen's going to have to adjust it. Until then, it's working out really well, but fhASSA losing game 1 despite that decision, and even with the trigger activated, didn't even get to, you know, have a chance to party. So looking Citizen first showing on stream looking extremely strong.
Yeah, and that's the kind of character Falk is. You said, you know, he didn't get the chance to party. She is the cops. She is like shutting down the function. She's, you know, she heard the music was too loud. She's showing up with the squad car. And it's like, there are so many situations where even if you've got V-Trigger active, it's just like, how do you get around the stick? How do you get around the fireball? How do you actually pin this character down? And it's so tough.
Yeah, and Citizen, one of the players that is very, very active in putting those options out there. Like, if you watch how he's playing, it's constant swinging, constant moving. There's very little like waiting or like kind of like walking around. Okay, I say that and then it happens, right? So, but he's a very, very like active Falk player. He constantly wants to put the obstacles out, and fhASSA finding the window, armoring through the air fireball, and now gets the Oki, but the jump, oh my goodness! That was the fancy feat, and what a jump out. Trigger now available, there it is, there's the activation. He just wants to be able to party whatsoever. Nice, push him all the way to the corner.
Still got a little bit of V-trigger left, but that jump back medium punch immediately shutting down that air approach with the EX knee, and now Citizen on the verge of winning this 2-0 rather decisively over fhASSA.
Yeah, it's difficult with how active Citizen is being for fhASSA to like try to punish this, because you can't really get into range to stop it, you know, and like trying to whiff punish, you don't know if it's going to be a button or if it's going to be a fireball, and you kind of just have to be ready. But has him in the corner now, and this hopefully is going to work out to fhASSA's favor, maybe even close. Oh,
this is a lot of damage.
Yep.
Oh, goes for the reset there, still keeping him in the corner. That is safe, not able to punish. Now she does have V-trigger at the ready. The next hit, okay, not quite dead, and the fake throw attempt, that is going to beat a delay button and a throw tech. The headbutt from fhASSA puts around on the board. He's still got a little bit of life, a little bit of wind in his sails.
Yeah, he definitely has the wind here. fhASSA trying to really utilize his skip neutral options to get through, and I think that that's kind of the best case scenario for now until Citizen starts to like be more deliberate about where. Okay, nice anti-air. Be more deliberate about where he wants to put these buttons, because right now it's kind of just like he's just putting things out on the screen. fhASSA's having very huge difficulty navigating them, but now the pressure is on in fhASSA's favor. V-trigger's activated, and if he wants to just throw that armor out there, okay, nice. Just using the damage.
Oh man, this is gonna. Oh, he dropped it. That could have maybe killed. It almost was going to stun. That was gonna be so much damage. Just a little bit of V-trigger on the table. Now, is he gonna be able to go through one of these shots? That's the huge question on his mind.
Oh my god, the 1 meter he had, he used it just to get in. Look at that, Citizen just constantly active. Oh no, didn't have. Oh no!
Man, this is going south.
fhASSA, please. You got this, man. But look at how much meter. Look at the meter difference, you know, and it's Citizen definitely just trying to like zone out, just stall the clock however he can.
But he's running out of time. fhASSA has the lead.
Yeah, fhASSA does have a life lead, but he's just trying to stall the time. Oh, he's dead! He's dead!
I can't believe he got clipped. He tried to challenge after the shotgun blast. He was 2+. He got counter hit. Actually, I don't even think he got counter hit. I think he just got interrupted, but nevertheless. Citizen taking that all the way to the bank and cashing out in such a big way, 2-0 over fhASSA, and that eliminates him from the tournament.
It was a really really valiant attempt at the end there to try to like just stall the clock out, just try to be patient there at full screen, but Falk, and really, like you said earlier, just capitalizes any sort of patience that you may have.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to escape from that character when she has a lot of things to kind of like, not necessarily chase you down, but to keep you having to move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you're either blocking or you're moving.
Yeah, she keeps you in check. She dictates the pace of the match, and even more so considering that fhASSA does not use V-Trigger 1. With her using her own V-Trigger 1 in response, which shoots out those incredibly strong multi-hitting fireballs, your armor just doesn't even matter. But what does matter is that you guys continue to support the Matcherino. You've been doing a great job so far, used up all the codes, we're at $100, but we are still pushing on. The big goal today is to make sure that we can try and pay out top 3. That'd be $150 in the prize pool. There are still ways to donate for free. You can use the sponsor quests on the side there. Again, oftentimes that's just following somebody on social media or retweeting something or whatever. Free 5 cents here, 10 cents there, 15 cents, whatever. But you can also contribute directly. That can either be by purchasing merch in the store. A portion of that goes to the proceeds. Or you can also just use the contribute button up at the top, where you can use PayPal, your debit card, whatever it is. If you got a $5, a 10-piece, $1, anything and everything helps. We just want to make sure that these players get something for the great show that they are putting on for everybody.
Absolutely. And they are putting on one hell of a show. fhASSA in the chat earlier just said he tried to interrupt with the armored headbutt, but it ate his inputs, and that it happens. But you know what? fhASSA trying to make a showing. Now
I'm excited. We get the German Urian.
Yes.
Why am I always saying Urian? I don't know.
Ryurian.
Redis, you're fired.
That doesn't work. You're fired for trying to fire me.
You know what? I am starting a commentators union here on Saltmine League. We're taking the power back, all right?
You live in the NA. You have like, I can fire you anytime, and you can do nothing about it.
Hey, don't remind me of the bleak situation I live in.
That's what the union's for, man. I don't know.
That's why I bring NA commentators.
Yeah, there's a power imbalance.
They're easy to fire, you know.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to give us 2 weeks notice.
No.
What a life.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm really excited to be here in the first place. Don't fire me, Regis. But yeah, here we go. The Ryu Mir, German Ryu Mir, is very exciting because Ryu is always exciting to watch. This is going to be wild. This is going to be also potentially real stupid. I think these are both V-Trigger 2 enthusiasts, I would want to say. So who knows? Could turn out violent. Could just be.
You know what's funny? Like having the Ryu Mirror, I'm reminded of that there was like that scripted exhibition match between Itazan and Sako like several years ago, where it was like them they were like trading blows and like parrying everything, and then it ended a double KO.
Oh yeah,
This is gonna be the exact opposite.
You know what that also means? We will have a German Ryu player in top 8, which makes me happy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll feel really good.
That's not a common thing.
No, yeah. Ryu players in the first place. I mean, Ryu players aren't a common thing, but successful.
Mership actually made, I think, 2 or 3 top 8 so far.
Nice.
Okay.
In Saltmine League? Okay, good. Consistent, man.
Drop the ball up there.
It's alright. Mership's taking his time. He's got the V-Trigger on deck. Let's see how he wants to act it. Oh. Okay. Am I mixed?
Oh, look at the damage. I think you are, yeah.
I'm mixed. Jimmy is the bearded man. Okay,
it's matching his real life persona. He's got a beard in real life.
It's true.
He's cosplaying as Ryu.
That's why. Yeah, properly representing here. Okay. It's patient, more patient than I thought. We're kind of like playing with the mid-range fireballs here.
It seems to be that most of the aggression is on Merchant's side. He's the one dashing in. He's the one, chasing down on the Oki, and Jimmy's maybe a bit on the back foot here. Already down, 70%. They're getting a little bit of a conversion to get themselves some space out of the corner. V-Trigger activation. And he's going to try and just get the most he can out of this V-Trigger 2, hoping he can land some sort of conversion for a big damage chunk. But I don't know if Merchant's going to give it to him.
Yeah, maybe not. And this could be, this is going to be big. No Oki there. And that's just one of the things that you're dealing with V-Trigger 2 is like you're insanely high damage, but it pushes you back so far. And Merchant has been very, very liberal with spending the...
Oh! It should have been heavy, Tatsu!
Yeah, to fly faster, fly farther. Oh, but you know what? Like, I think that he just did not at all want the side switch. I can understand the decision to use them beating Tatsu. Sure. But, yeah, Merchant's been very, very liberal with those EX fireballs. And now Jimmy having to respond of his own. Take that Oki.
Alright, throwing out the crouching forward there, just poking out, getting some space, making sure he can't encroach too heavily onto Mershid's side. But getting the punish there on the air Tatsu. Now we're back to his back to the wall. Oh, there's the V-Trigger activation off the sweep, side switch. Oh, he didn't believe in the confirm, but able to get a forward throw off of it anyways.
Okay. Just throwing out some jabs, trying to maybe like check the space or just press something. Nice.
Oh, yeah, there's a big chunk. Now the life lead goes in Mershid's favor. Throwing these fireballs just to make sure there's not going to be a knockdown from Jimmy's side, but he goes a little too ham there. He didn't believe.
Yeah, and that DP was... Yeah, it was playing a little bit more patient there. The DP was too high to be able to cancel it into the V-Trigger 2, so... Now we're on a neutral... Oh, that was game 1? Oh my god, that lasted forever. Okay.
Yeah, it took a long time.
That was a very, back and forth fight right there. Okay, cool. I mean, this is what we wanted, right? This is what we wanted. We wanted a very much like a mirror, so... Cool. Good stuff so far, too. Jimmy taking game 1. But
yeah,
Mershid,
reminding everybody, he is the superior Rue. He is the one that qualified for Capcom Cup. He is the big boss.
all right. Well, if Saltmine League results are anything, I mean, Mershid's definitely gonna try to fight for his spot in top 8 as he has before, right? So you know, he's gotta humble the newcomer. Nice.
Yeah. Man, that was a good chunk of damage. It was so much. Huge life lead here for Myrken. Again, poking with those crouching medium kicks. That's what a lot of this matchup is, right? You know, they both have two. I potentially think Ryu's crouching medium kick is like on paper the best in the game, but nevertheless, they're trying to just find the range that they can properly like get some offense started.
You can see why it could be seen as like the best one in the game. I think that it's very difficult to whiff punish. It's got a really good cancel window, so like for you to utilize it, you can buffer it safely. It's just got a lot of high reward. You know, it's a very good, versatile crouch medium kick. Doesn't get you anything crazy, but okay, nice DP. But still very applicable. You know, it's
Sure,
like a standard
lot of utility.
A lot of utility, exactly. Doesn't go very far.
Okay. I mistimed his parry, getting clipped for it. And that's a little bit of extra damage too because of the counter hit state. This is again a strong start for Myrken, trying to swing in there to get a a punish on the down medium kick or maybe an overextension with the forward heavy punch. No such like punish. Oh, this is a lot of damage.
Oof. Oh,
not quite dead.
Oh, not quite stunned either. Wow. Oh, the patience.
Wow. Okay, man, this is tense. Who's gonna be able to close this out there? The throw tech. My man believed he is looking into the code. He's in the matrix and baits him to jump. That classic fireball trap from that range. Even if you jump on reaction.
Set point for Jimmy. Very standard Street Fighter play that we saw there, but man, yeah, what a send through with the Tatsu. And now Myrken on the back foot a little bit in terms of if we're looking at the scoreboard, but seeing undeterred here in the round.
Oh man, that EX knockdown is so huge. Oh, the stun is racking up. MDZ Jimmy fighting for his life, using the heavy Tatsu there to get the side switch, and gets baited into that forward heavy punch. He's dead. He built
We
the
get another game.
Oh god, Regis is popping off in the background. In the foreground, actually. Regis is just so excited to watch his German brothers fight. That fight for top 8 here. Myrken 1 point up against MDZ Jimmy's 1 point. This Ryu mirror is going the distance, and it is an exchange of blows, truly.
It's been a super tense set, very back and forth, very much pendulous in the way that momentum is shifting. I think that's kind of how it goes for Ryu. Like, he's such a high damage character. His strong fundamentals mixed with his ability to like really rush down, I think means that there's going to be a lot of momentum switches. So right now we are seeing this kind of basic fireball game, just trying to figure out who can get the best position, make somebody overextend, make a mistake, and then punish on it. But right now, Myrken is having the better of these exchanges.
Yeah, I'm really liking the idea to like kind of close the gap and use those fireballs, but MDZ Jimmy spaced out a little bit too far with that fireball and then ended up getting jumped in on, and now this is going to be disastrous. No stun! I'm so surprised the EX bust out after Myrken respected the first one. MDZ Jimmy decides finally to actually just take that opportunity. Solar plexus, but actually gets clipped on the toes with the low forward.
Set point for Myrken.
Set point for Myrken. We are so close to seeing Myrken potentially in top 8, taking down the German World Warrior qualifier here.
Yeah.
Let's see how it responds. No. Wow.
That could have been a lot worse. That was still a good punish, and he's down a ton of life. But man, honestly, Jimmy lucked out on that situation. That he's not quite ready to punish it correctly.
What the reset? Yeah, nice crosscut DP there. That was. I like the decision making from Myrken in a lot of these parts of this round specifically. Oh my god, it could be disastrous. Punish that. Okay, this for Oki. I agree. Punish.
Dude, there have been so many misconfirmed low forwards into Donkey Kick. He's a lot of time. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he's not a range that could have been sweet. Oh, he just did. MDZ Jimmy.
That was a Jimmy DP.
Oh my god, the full send, no holds barred, making sure you feel it right on the chin.
That's so gross. It's just.
God.
Is this what Ryu has become?
I respect it. I respect it. Let's go.
Only someone does. Oh,
Imagine
nice.
doing
There you
this
go.
on Capcom Cup, man.
Imagine him doing this to Japan, and they're just like,
Right?
Are you serious?
Momochi.
Oh,
my
oh,
God.
that's so funny. Nice cross under. Or cross cut. Oh, the jump. Oh my goodness. The momentum swing happening right now.
Man,
the
I have
pressure is
bro. Oh, the pickup, the perfect range there, and that is a buff that he got this most recent season. Gets a little better frame advantage and a little better distance on that donkey kick to be able to pick up in situations like that. Jimmy with the awareness, Jimmy with the psychic damage. The previous round before, he pulls it out in the clutch moment, and he takes it 2-1 over Myrken, eliminating him from the tournament. Man, what a set.
That was so cool. That was so clean. The final conversion, you think like, oh man, like Jimmy's starting to get things started, and right when you start to think that, he's got it done. I think Jimmy really showed off what optimal Ryu is, and he showed off what absolutely degenerate, heinous, disgusting, deplorable Ryu is in the same match. And that was really that's what Street Fighter's all about. You know what I'm saying? You can relate.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He covered the full spectrum. I appreciate it. Making sure that everybody is represented here. We are an equal opportunity tournament, and again, Jimmy's going to move on, securing his spot in top 8.
Yeah, that was very exciting. So thank you, Jimmy. Myrken, good job. New kid on the block kind of showed off how you gotta play Ryu, and you gotta throw the brain out the window. Is what you gotta do, apparently.
I see Hurricane in the chat says, random DP into GG's, man got into his head for free, nice one.
I gotta show this off.
I bet someone like Hurricane likes this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta send this over to Maverick, who's like a Shoto enthusiast, because he's just like, they're honest players. I'm so done with Street Fighter 5 because I want back honest Street Fighter to come back in Street Fighter. I'm just gonna show him this, and I'll be
last top 16 match, Rikemansbarnet versus VTV.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be such an exciting match. Mustopheles, I'm so hyped. The Minot versus the Blanca. It's such an unorthodox.
Oh, he picks Urian.
Whoa.
Okay. Remember?
I think I have seen Rikemans pick Urian like once.
Urian,
I think I've seen it like once though. But that being said, I actually do think it's the better choice because Minot, I think, actually struggles a lot with Blanca.
He sucks against Blanca.
Yeah. I can see that. And I think that, like, definitely going for the safer pick here with the Urian. Remember what I was saying at the beginning? I was just like, Rikkeman plays somebody
also they know each other very well. They're both from the Nordic region, so...
Oh, that's a very fair point, yeah.
Is this costume allowed? I don't know. It's fine. Whatever.
Okay, big damage here.
Yes, absolutely. Applying the big damage.
Good awareness there on the anti-air too. Oh, that's not a punish anymore. If that was last season, I bet that would have worked.
I wonder if Rikkeman is as ready for that here. Exchanging of blows.
Oh, gets crush counter out of the start of the EX Rainbow Ball. Alright, there's the activation off the low forward. It stays in front, keeping the plus.
For Wesker only a specific color is allowed.
Okay. Alright, understood. I thought it was just like the cloak specifically, but okay, that makes sense then. Can't see his legs.
Because there's actually a color where you can't see when he does his reskill.
Oh, that's right.
When he does the armor up.
Yeah, he has another color like that too. Yeah, Urian has a couple of band colors. I think Blanca also has like the Nergigante color.
I mean in CPT I think they just banned the entire costume, but I just banned the colors.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he's definitely making issues right now against VTP because this is going to be very dangerous.
Oh, I think he
right?
maybe could have killed if he did super after that, but whatever. He's still in a good spot.
Yeah, exactly. I think that he was just confident that he wouldn't need to use all the meter because he's just going to do the standing strong to cut off the approach. So, good stuff. Rikemansbarnet Zurian is looking relatively clean. I mean, I'm sure that it's much better for the matchup, but he's definitely got the Urian on deck.
Yeah, it's no joke. And you know, when you play at this level, if you're the type to have a counter pick, which you should, it's going to be serious. It's not going to be a joke character. You know, you're going to be well studied. You're going to be well practiced.
You say joke character because Blanca's on screen. How could you? Blanca players know that you're right, but you know.
No. What I'm talking about is no, he tried to go for the fancy punish and he dropped it. This is a bad spot. You do not want to give Blanca a chance. It is so easy for things to really just bulldoze you over.
It is definitely party time right now for that's the back. Oh, what the?
Wow.
Full send. The meter's gone. Okay, I was gonna say, is he gonna come and recover? He's dead. He's so dead. Oh my God, VTV. Whoa, that was exciting. That was really, really cool. Full send past the meter. Yeah, look. Somebody in the chat said, "Oh, V trigger 1 Urian." I low key kind of agree. I think that it's just the nerfs that they've done to mirror have made it.
Happened with V trigger 2, man.
Exactly.
You
I mean, like, no meme. Like, honestly, I feel as though the mirror is just so difficult to utilize now. Maybe in this matchup it's a little bit better, but like the way that you apply mirror is entirely different. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like Rita said, these two are from the same region, or from a relatively close region. So I'm sure they play each other, and I would guess Rikemans, you know, has figured out what he feels is the best decision. But so far,
you know, Sweden and Finland are right next to each other.
Well, yeah, but it's not like the same region. It's not like they're both from Sweden or both from Finland. That's why I said relatively close. Relax, Ritas. I know my geography.
I don't. I was just like, the flags look silent enough. I'm sure they're right. Oh, the left forward. He could be dead.
Oh, reset.
Disgusting. Oh, and you know what? That early into the combo, I could. Wait.
Yeah.
You got hit.
Yeah,
he was. You know you did.
It was gonna need to be one more, you know, mix up anyways. So why not start a little bit earlier?
Agreed. And now he's really just racking on the damage. Dang, turning up the heat. He's going crazy. Oh, but the jab out of the knee. I think that was him trying to bait a throw with the knee there.
Absolutely.
And now it's party time once again. Full resources available for VTV. What a store push. Okay. I wonder what's happening.
Well, he just didn't want to let him like block the fireballs for free. You know, when you're able to neutral jump them, that means they don't get to throw another fireball until the fireball's off the screen, right? So just a little bit better space control. Big jump. Look at this damage.
Yeah, huge. I think he's
not dead.
He's not dead. Not dead.
It is close, but he's not dead.
Oh my! I was curious about why VTV was just not wanting to advance, like, whatsoever. He was spending a lot of time doing neutral jumps, and there's the
you can't. Well, that's the thing. It recovers so much faster now. Because it doesn't have the invulnerability, they changed the recovery on it. So I think it's only like, I don't know, it's like maybe minus 10 or something. I'm actually gonna look that up.
VTV had a couple of punish opportunities at the very least. Just maybe not even necessarily crush counter, but he definitely could have punished in a way that could have ended the round for him. But you know what? Tied up. Okay, we'll take that. We'll get another whole game.
Yeah, EX headbutt from Urian is now minus 10, and it no longer has counter hit properties. So that's honestly a situation that people find themselves in more often than you would think. Because for literally the better part of 5 years, we've been crush countering Urian's EX headbutt, so there's still muscle memory that's not quite there.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I mean, like, there's not a lot of Urian representation out there as much anymore. Or at least, you know, they're not utilizing the EX headbutt in that way. So I can definitely see how the knowledge can kind of just be not necessarily lost, but, you know, needs to be reacquired. Good.
Set point
nice
for Rikemansbarnet.
Yes, Rikemansbarnet hopefully going to move on into top 8 over VTV, but VTV still has a point on the board for himself as well.
Goes for the ambiguous setup. super deep jump heavy punch, trying to chase down the backdash there. No such luck. Unfortunately puts himself into the corner with that preemptive jump with the defensive back throw. Puts VTV back in a good position in the driver's seat.
Whoa. Yeah, nice. Good knee to kind of close the gap, but seems like Rikemansbarnet was still ready for any sort of follow-up here. Oh, man. This is so...
Wow. Just really intuitive offensive sequence there from Rikemansbarnet. You could tell he was feeling himself. He got into the zone. He understood, what read he had on VTV, and things just kind of snowballed from there. It was a slippery slope. And that's something that, even with the nerfs, Urian is still very good at. He's still a very strong offensive character when you have the right read.
Yeah. I love how it's just headbutt, and you're just very intuitive offense. You're right, it is, because it was still very much stuff in any sort of defensive options and stuff. It was throw bait, he counter hit him on wake up before that, and it's yes, Rikemansbarnet really earned that offense. Or he earned that headbutt at that point. But
we have sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, he did earn his spot in the top 8, and now we have our top 8 set.
But before we talk about that, we have to talk about something else real quick.
Yes, the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan, hosted by PlayStation. You guys can sign up on the PlayStation 4 itself. There is an app there. If you're hovering the Street Fighter V Champion Edition or Tekken 7, you guys can sign up for these online tournaments where if you qualify, if you win, there's a series of tournaments that's going to happen between now in the middle of February, and the winner gets $1,000 and a trip to Evo Japan, as you see at the top prize. You're going to be having prizes, earned throughout these brackets, but
unfortunately, I can only show the German website because it's actually linked to the region you're living in. So
it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all
it's
good.
super easy to sign up. You just hover over the tournament and click on the sign up button there, and then there's also Tekken as well going on.
Does it look like there's Guilty Gear too? Was there Guilty Gear?
No, it's Tekken. It's Tekken and Street Fighter.
Yeah,
I saw something at the bottom. I wasn't sure what that was. And but another important thing to mention is that in order to participate, it is PS4 only, and you have to have PS Plus in order to participate. So make sure you are all geared up to make sure that everything's good to go. You're not going to have any hiccups with that, because who would not want to win a trip to Evo Japan? That's an amazing opportunity.
All expenses paid too.
Yeah,
$1,000 to just spend willy-nilly in Japan. Just probably a day in Japan, but it's I don't know. I know how it's expensive. It's good food, good toys and stuff to buy. Come on, man.
I mean, you look at Punk and all the other guys, how much they enjoy being in Japan.
They're leveling up. That's a really fun series. But well, before we get into all that, we're going to get into the top 8. Top 8 is established and set here over on the top side of the top 8. Winner side, we have 4Phils versus Hurricane. You know him, you love them. Hurricane is back with a vengeance, and he's trying to take 4Phils down. The winner of last season. We down on the other side of the winners, we have EndingWalker versus Akainu. That's going to be a nightmarish Ed versus Dan. You guys are very excited for that, I know it. Over on the losers side, first match of that one, we've got Citizen versus Geeck-O. So it's going to be a really, really fun Falk against Cammy. And then on the last match of our losers, we've got MDZ Jimmy versus Rikemansbarnet. You just saw him competing here. So, top 8 has been established. We want to get this thing set off with a high note. Please donate to the Matcherino. We're getting really close to the end. We're really going to decide who our top 3 players are. Mustapha, can you tell them how to do this? How best to do this?
Yeah, of course. If you use !Matcherino in the chat, it will give you a link to this event's Matcherino where you can donate directly. There's still there's still sponsor quests, rather, that you can use for free money. It's normally just following somebody on Twitch or Twitter or retweeting something, whatever. Gives a little bit of change, but you can also donate directly. If you use that big gold contribute button up at the top, it'll give you a bunch of different options, whether you want to use PayPal or your debit card or credit card, whatever it is, to donate directly. $1, $5, $10, anything helps. But you can also buy these amazing shirts that you see there. You've got some Saltmine League shirts, you've got some Matcherino stuff, but a portion of those merchandise purchases will go to the prize pool. And again, that is just to make sure that these players are rewarded for the hard work, get a little bit of cash for the wonderful show they're putting on for everybody today. And there's 530 of you guys in here. So if you can, you know, throw them a little scratch. I know I would if I was in that position. I did already support the Matcherino. Well, got a codes, which is great, but there are still ways to do that.
Yes, exactly. You guys have already hit some of the goals for today, which is claim the code, get it to a top 2 payout. What more do we want than spreading the love as much as we can? So
I think we want the first top 8 winners side match, right?
Yes, absolutely. Let's get this underway. Are we gonna? Who you want to pick? Let's see. Do you want the Hurricane 4 fills?
We're going from top to bottom.
Top to bottom. Let's do it. All right. Order of operations, kind of pretty standard here at Saltmine League, but it's going to be a really exciting match. Hurricane versus 4 fills. 4 fills coming right off of the win from last season, last Sunday. Taking it over Rikemansbarnet, and now Hurricane kind of took a little bit of a break to be in Africa, to be a family man. So now he's coming back, trying to compete in full force. So this is definitely going to be, most likely at least, a Cammy versus Falk matchup. Masophiles, what do you feel about this matchup? I feel like it's pretty violent. We saw it earlier in the day, but I mean, yeah.
So that was something we were talking about, right? Is I do think it is Cammy in. I do think it can be. Excuse me, I need to correct this up. I do think it can be in Cammy's favor unless it's played at the highest level. At the highest level, I actually do think it's in Falk's favor now, because again, that health nerf to Cammy is a really big deal. And on top of that, she is more whiff punishable than she was before. Her crouching medium kick is still deadly on conversion, but suddenly you need to get into a range where Falk is way more comfortable than you used to have to be. You used to be able to throw that out a lot more liberally and not really worry about getting punished in any sort of considerable way. But then on top of that, too, you don't get to really jump in the same way because her DPs are so strong. I think at this level, and with the kind of player 4 fills in, I do think this is in Falk's favor. We will see how it plays out, but I think it's going to be tough for Hurricane.
I agree. I think it's definitely going to be a long road to travel for Hurricane. But it's just because of the damage output that Falk can consistently apply in this V system. She decided, 4 fills decided to go for the V Trigger 1, V Skill 2. Likely to kind of just apply pressure, not necessarily have to like focus so hard on the whip and the hit confirms or like force a mix-up. Can kind of just like get consistently applied pressure. Now Hurricane spending that way to just like get through and past all these neutral options here, but 4 fills mashing out, trying to just claim that space, reclaim that space.
And 4 fills isn't giving it to him. He's just picking at him, just, you know, chipping away here and there. That was honestly a very dangerous V-Skill too. That is -6 on block. And speaking of block, we see 4 fills very content to just hold these dive kicks, not overextend, because look at the life lead he's got. How is Cammy going to try to make this comeback? It doesn't matter. Swinging for the fences is 4 fills. He lands that confirm and takes the first round.
Yeah, pretty convincingly first round there too. Just as Hurricane was about to get started with the V-Trigger, there wasn't a lot of, you know, swaying from 4 fills' side. He was willing to, you know, not take that throw, and I think that Hurricane is just trying to get a game plan established. That was so unfortunate. That's a lot of damage already in the corner. The stun is high, but what a good mash up from Hurricane. He just wants to find a way to activate. And I think that it's you were saying earlier that V-Skill is -6, but at that range, there isn't a lot that Falk can do to kind of like capitalize off of it. Her, you know, 6-frame options don't really reach that far if considering Hurricane is positioning it right. So Hurricane can kind of like have to just take things back to the neutral, and now Hurricane has a lot of meter to work with, and he's going to have to use this, or 4 fills is going to seize this and take a win.
And I mean, here's the thing, right? Exactly. I was just going to say, with V gauge on deck and a DP that requires no input, how do you approach there? Because sure, Cammy's dive kicks are great, but that's only really if you're able to overload the opponent's mental stack, and like they actually have to require some level of execution to try and defend. Falk doesn't have to do that. Whether it's regular DP, EXDP, or V-Shift, she has answers that are literally just pressing buttons. All you have to do is look for that flash in the sky, and you get to punish it for free. That was basically a checkmate situation for Hurricane.
Yeah, she definitely is able to like claim so much space. You know, people will beam that it's a one-button DP, but it's not necessarily the fact that it's a one-button DP. It's like positioning around that DP is so hard, and she stays grounded when she's able to snipe you out of it. So it's like she doesn't put herself in as disastrous of a situation to try to go for it, and she can kind of just like, you know, she has options. She has the crouch fierce if she's far. She has the DP if you think like the best way to do it is like to try to have to like cross her up and make it whiff, but you're not really going to be in a range for yourself to do so. And now Hurricane just having to really, you know, put on like turn the brakes off entirely in order to be able to like get Forfills uncomfortable. But there we go, nice. Well, good whiff punish on that forward fierce. Nice. Look at this.
This is what she's capable of. It doesn't matter. She is a character that is never out of it. She might be low health. She might not do a ton of damage consistently, but her offense that loops is so incredibly strong, so incredibly overwhelming that it's really easy for things to just get away from you before you know it. Now we see Forfills is trying to rack up that stun. I'm sorry, not that stun. He's trying to rack up the meter. You know, he's looking for potentially getting into a situation where, again, he would have this really advantageous spot, but Hurricane just does happen to walk into that crouching medium punch, and now with all this meter to work with, suddenly these shots become so much more deadly. Okay, there's a forward throw, blocks it out, and not able to get a conversion there. But man, Forfills is not going to be short of anything with that EX, able to get such a pickup from far away. That's stun. I think that's dead.
That's definitely stun, and I think, yeah, if the mine is out there, look at how much meter there still is available for him. That's definitely dead. Forfills taking it 2-0 over Hurricane. I think that was 4 rounds straight, if I'm not mistaken. Man, that's... Look, you analyzed it, I would want to say, like, pretty well. Just nightmarish matchup for Cammy because of at that level, just because of how much space that Falk is able to control and how difficult of a time it is for you to need to like get in. I think that we were talking about it a little bit with Ryu too, about how you're constantly just having to like walk in, and taking these like very painful pokes, especially considering Cammy has no health, so chip damage is going to mean so much more. And if you're just walking in, like taking the cuts, like it's so hard. It's so hard. So yeah, good stuff to Forfills to seed himself over into the winner's side of winner's final, it looks like. So, but Hurricane moves down into the loser side of top 8. Now we're going to move on into our next match, which is going to be EndingWalker versus Akainu.
Yeah, now these two, they do fight pretty regularly. Normally, EndingWalker does get the better of it. Now, there is a pretty recent result in which EndingWalker did actually fall to Akainu's Dan. That was a few tournaments ago. There was a string, I think, where Akainu won like 2 Saltmine Leagues in a row or something with Dan, and one of those he did beat EndingWalker. Now, that being said, I talked about this earlier, EndingWalker is a lab rat. He is somebody who spends a ton of time in training mode figuring out answers, you know, posing all these questions to himself, rewatching replays, and doing what he can to make sure that he's getting the most out of his study sessions. And obviously it's shown. He's, you know, won an incredibly stacked offline tournament. It was only his 2nd ever tournament. He got 3rd place at his very first ever offline tournament. He's qualified for Capcom Cup. He won a million Saltmine Leagues in a row. He's one of the best players in the world. So clearly his studying pays off. That being said, I'm sure he has done his homework on this matchup and will be a little bit better prepared than he was the last time they met. And I'm curious to see how things go. Now, Akainu, obviously a world-class player too, very, very strong. But I'm just curious, like, I'm going to be honest, this is something that I don't think people talk about enough when talking about EndingWalker's strengths. I truly think he has the best reactions in the world. I think they are, like...
He's young.
Yeah, he's true. He's 16. He's 16.
Yeah. So...
And like on top of that, I just think he has this like laser focus, and I see him have answers to things, and I see him react to hit confirms better than, frankly, just about anybody in the world. So against a character like Dan, where you have to have answers with like V-shift or interrupting or, you know, reacting to certain strings with a reversal, I think he's going to have an advantage there. Yeah,
I think you're right. I think that if he's more or less prepared for the kind of strings that Dan is going to throw out, and if he's able to like snipe out some of the options that Dan has to use to steal those turns, let's say for example, like if he's trying to, you know, do a lot of the cancels into fireball to be able to like reinstill pressure so he can walk back in, like who knows if EndingWalker is going to be very prepared. Like you said, he is definitely a very studious player, so hopefully Akainu is able to understand that and, you know, recontextualize his offense. But no anti-air there from Akainu after a very clean one on the first. Backed away from the charge fierce, but I don't think he was confident in the position to try to go for a punish. He was really worried about a counter hit maybe, but still has the offense here.
Alright, there's the knockdown there off the Dan punches, taking Yoki. And then going right back in, not able to get the cancel in time for that follow-up. Stun is right there, and the defensive back throw, such a strong option. And this is how it starts. This is looking bad. The stun is racking up. V-Trigger is locked and loaded, but he pressed his buttons on Wake Up, and that wasn't even a 3-frame.
He pressed crouching strong, crouch medium punch on Wake Up, and it counter hit.
Yep.
You know what? Akainu's pretty great. Akainu's pretty sick.
Yeah. That is the real high level like meta. You never really see that at like intermediate or like lower levels, but higher level players are so deep into the meta and the mind game that like they understand where the delays are going to come, what the opponent's looking for, and that's how you can get away with stuff like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a very unorthodox manner for sure. Wow, I can't believe that sniped out the jump. But to do things like it counts essentially as a delay button, right? It's like an auto delay where you're just gonna press a slower button on Wake Up, and it's obviously a higher chance of getting blown up for it. But if it works, it works, right? And it worked really well right there. And Akainu is very close to seizing this round. Backed away from the V skill too. Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Not quite. Oh, and the immediate back throw. Didn't even want to wait. He recognized that Akainu was not going to spend any sort of meter. He needed it for the comeback.
Yeah.
Really great awareness there on the offensive adaptation from EndingWalker.
The delay coming out from EndingWalker. Just make sure that pressure stays strong and that Akainu is now thinking about that situation. But going back to the neutral, playing the footsies here. EndingWalker. His movement is just very, very crisp. Akainu trying to wait something out. Tried to do the EX
that's a punish. Yeah, that was a misspaced stand roundhouse there. That is a risky run, is that his stand roundhouse is very good. It covers a lot of range. You know, it will blow up throws, will blow up some lows. But from the wrong range, you are going to get punished. And so Akainu's been kind of looking for that. And there it is, that EX reversal coming out. EndingWalker's not afraid to let that blow.
No, absolutely not. Okay, use the stand roundhouse.
Clipped him.
Clipped,
damage.
Yeah, that was pretty strong. Nice, the roll out. He's got to be prepared. Goes for the throw. So now EndingWalker has that in his mind.
Akainu may be able to build a V-Trigger before he dies. It all depends on what kind of chip damage he takes and what the next hit situation is.
Yeah,
but yeah, go ahead.
I think, yeah, you're right. Considering like how much chip damage he's willing to take, how much? Okay, all right. What a shimmy right there. That was pretty intense. Yeah, he definitely could have, I think, to really turn things around. But EndingWalker, you know, recognizing that situation, wanting to just, you know, go for a throw, you know, no block string intended, no block string necessary. Just make sure he dies. So EndingWalker now up 1-0 in this set.
Round 1.
Yeah, 1-0 for him, sitting comfortable, and this is normally how it goes. Even when Akainu played Guile, you know, EndingWalker just has the download on him. No, I do think Dan can pose obviously a different type of threat. You know, not a very studied character, very unorthodox, but nevertheless, just when you miss out on the damage output, and like you actually really struggle to deal with the way that Ed approaches neutral, mainly because of his fake fireball and flicker, as Dan, like it's a really uphill battle. Yeah.
Okay, back into the mid screen. He got the meaty, but no conversion. It wasn't a counter hit. I don't think he was ready for it. Bust frames, chase it down. He's got a lot of V meter left too, so it's still very much party time for a while.
Yeah. Oh wow! Reacting to that. Yeah, that was the wrong range. Able to recover relatively quick from that fireball. But this V trigger is the comeback V trigger. So many opportunities there to just get tons of damage. Go for these guard break situations.
Yeah, definitely cycling through the guard breaks, but the EXDP out says, I'm done blocking. I know you have gaps. I know you want this pressure. You've got me to the corner. You're going to try to apply that mix, and Akainu taking the risk and busts out. And now, here we go. 1 round up for Akainu. Nice snipe, and actually was able to get that conversion there.
Yeah, thank God for V-Skill too, right? You know, able to give him so many opportunities where otherwise he might fall short because of his stubby range.
Wow.
Oh man, that huge conversion there.
That's the third time in a row that EndingWalker has mashed out of that block string. Where Akainu would do like meaty crouch light punch, and EndingWalker just doesn't respect the pressure because Akainu backs off kind of relatively right afterwards. So I think he knows, but that's just an interesting situation with the frames there. But EndingWalker taking the lead here.
Yep, opts not to use super. It wouldn't have killed, and more importantly, he wanted to try and save it for the next round. He trusts in his ability to close this out with the most efficient way possible, but falls short, betting it on that EX reversal again. And does Akainu have the fiber installed? Is he starting to get a read right back? The download, is it complete?
I think it's starting to. I think it's really, really close. Because now, with Akainu like instilling that pressure there, it was such a interesting risk that EndingWalker wanted to take to try to EX DP out of that. Because it's like Akainu he'll crouch light punch to apply that pressure, just jab, and then he'll wait a little bit just to see how EndingWalker wants to bust out. So EndingWalker is willing to gamble to see if he was gonna like just delay button right out of that string, and he guessed wrong. And now Akainu tied up the set. And we're back to look at this. Look at this patience.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a little more pressure on EndingWalker's side. He was looking a lot more confident early on, but you can tell he's a little more tentative this time around. Trying to just figure out the range that he can actually get some of these hits. Tries to dash in there and steal a turn and falls a little bit short, gets interrupted, and the V trigger is paying off in a big way.
Oh, yeah. Nice. He kept that block string airtight that time around. He V-reversaled out of it, but then he got caught. Akainu, one step ahead, man. So let's see.
Oh, he does get the whiff punish, but the flicker doesn't hit its mark. He really wants a V-trigger activation here soon. Hopefully on hit. Oh, that was actually a great situation there for EndingWalker. Able to make Akainu backdash away from that fireball so he can actually chase him down into the corner. Now, are we going to see a V-reversal here? It does give him the ability to... Oh, he's dead.
Is he?
I think, yeah, maybe not. This is scaling a lot.
Yeah, Dan has...
It's gonna be close.
Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, Dan has a good amount of HP. I'm sure that, you know, he could possibly survive that, but now no meter over on EndingWalker's side. Full meter over available for Akainu, but 10 seconds on the clock, and how's he gonna chase down? Can he chase down? Oh, the jab.
Challenge.
Yeah, nice. The low standing light kick to get out of that situation. Now EndingWalker set points in this first to two to get over to face off against Forfills in the winners final.
Oh, yep. Again, spacing that stand roundhouse so well. Akainu able to get a conversion there, but... Oh, man, this is a good chunk of damage now.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was playing from a very specific range, too. I'm surprised that Akainu was able to convert with all of those things there. Nice patience from him. Not trying to swing into that. EndingWalker just playing at that range where things are very, very dangerous for you to press buttons in. And here it is. Now the conversion into V-trigger. It's going to be some big damage here. It's going to be a very good open situation. Yeah.
Yeah, he stays in front. It's so tricky. It doesn't happen very often.
Does he have enough to kill?
Not quite.
Yeah. One more guess. Oh, the EX bust. Are you kidding me? Okay, Akainu having to play extreme. Oh my god. It's not enough. One more. Oh,
wow. We get the final game, final round, you know, ladies and gents.
He did. I can't believe. Oh, I mean, like, you have to crouch light punch in order to like try to fish out the EXDP, but I can't believe he got it. Okay, here we go. Final game, final round. Akainu versus EndingWalker.
Oh no, the misconfirm, and look at the way that it pays off. Able to get the Dankyaku afterwards, follow up with the Oki there, and now EndingWalker with his back against the wall, pushed all the way to the corner here. Akainu's sitting pretty. Oh, he thought for sure a fireball was coming out, and there the cancel to get the pickup, almost like a Kara.
Yeah, the whiff punish on the flicker. Hit the bug. Look at this pressure. Oh, he definitely did not want a DP.
Error.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. Just like that, he's taking the life lead back. And this is such a bad spot. He's close to building another bar of meter. There's going to be so much chip damage. Such a scary throw situation.
Oh, he's recognized the cap, and now he's got the momentum shift here. Look at this. Look at this. The throw. Look at this. He's got to be careful. The EX Psycho Upper is still very much a threat, and he got hit by it. And now, here we go. The final touch situation. Wow.
Oh man, this is so tense. He tried to dash back in. He backdashed out of there, and the flicker to save the day. Down jab into flicker. It'll do your taxes. It'll do your dishes. It'll even make your bed for you.
Did it.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3 to close it out. Very clutch from EndingWalker. Oh my god. A kind of a scramble situation at the very end there. But EndingWalker, like you said, the flicker kind of just covers all the ground in case if you're guessing.
So strong.
It's so strong, man. I cannot believe it. But Akainu was so poised to take that set. Really had the momentum shift there in a lot of very scary ways for EndingWalker. You know, the ways that he was willing to press out, the kind of pressure that he was willing to instill were just so galaxy brained, you know, like he was just constantly fishing out every defensive option and was just very ready for EndingWalker's defense. But man, EndingWalker. Look, okay, you said it earlier about like EndingWalker's reaction time and the fact that he's able to like be very, very on point. I think in that matchup specifically, it's just because you're doing so much blocking, it's less about reaction time and more about like the guessing game situation that constantly happens. There's such a huge influx of like, how am I going to try to get Dan off of me? Where are the gaps here? How do I keep this airtight for him to not come busting out of the situation? And EndingWalker seemed like he was really faltering in a lot of those situations, but at the end of it, flicker.
Someone in chat said it's entertaining. So if you like what you're seeing here, we have a prize pool going. Reward the players for the sick performance with some money.
Yes.
We already reached the first donation goal, so we will pay out the top 2 today. And at 150 we pay out the top 3. So it's up to you guys. You can do the sponsor quests, check out our merch in the store on Matcherino, or in our shop at !merch. You can do the sponsor quests, contribute to the Matcherino like some other people did earlier. Thank you very much again. And yeah, if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3 today.
Yeah. I mean, that's the goal, at least for a top 3 payout, especially after such an exciting set of matches that have been happening just in the top 8, but throughout the entire bracket. You know, what a wonderful way to kick off Season 16, Mustafa, please.
Yeah, it's been super exciting. Again, you can tell a lot of these players are making sure that they are getting the best practice possible before Capcom Cup in a few weeks. And no better place than Saltmine League. You know, we talked about it. It's some of the highest level Street Fighter you will find anywhere in the world, not just in Europe. And again, we cannot thank Regis enough for the hard work and the due diligence that he puts in and week out for literally years now. To bring you this incredible tournament, to organize it, to help with sponsors, to stream it, all of that stuff. Really could not be more grateful.
He really takes no breaks. Like season 15 ended last week, and he was like, "All right, catch you next week for season 16."
Time to clock back in.
Just go right back in there, okay, dude. And I mean, it's exciting because it's just constant action that we see from the best players in the world.
You know, I couldn't do a break right before the Capcom Cup. The people need some training,
of course.
You know.
It's true. It's true, man. I get it, and you know what? They appreciate it.
I want EU to pop off at Capcom Cup, so I give them something to try.
I think they're gonna do well.
You know?
There's so much EU representation at Capcom Cup, man, and who knows how the last chance qualifier is going to go. Maybe you'll inch in another one of you, so who knows. I'm really excited to see how Capcom Cup starts to shape up for the EU region, because you guys have just had years upon years to just like grind and level up and cultivate, your talents and cultivate your skill.
I share a room with Rikemansbarnet. He's entered the LCQ, so I made sure to kick him in the ass when he wins the LCQ.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway, top 8 losers, Geeck-O versus Citizen.
Yep, first game of the losers side, we're going to see Falk versus Cammy. V-Trigger 2, Cammy, as we've seen than the few showings earlier today, so I'm going to be very interested to see how this goes. Wow, what a dive kick, actually, stuffing that anti-air.
Oh no, this is so much damage, and she's pinned down in the corner. I'm sure Geeck-O's not going to use V reversal. Cammy's pinned and not like. Oh, fair enough.
Oh, nice.
I did not think he would do it. I thought for sure he was going to hold on to it.
I definitely think that to escape that corner situation against a V skill 2 Falk, it is so worth it. And maybe even if you're using the V trigger 2, it's not like you're using it for it's not like you're using it for the V trigger. So you're kind of just trying to have maximize your defensive options as well as your offensive use of it. So smart stuff for Geeck-O. Now has Citizen in the corner and now built up a full stick of the V trigger. So we'll see how his positioning wants to reward him. He's trying to snipe out that forward heavy punch, and it looks like Citizen is caught on. So he's going to be a little bit more cautious about what buttons to throw out and what space to play.
Yeah, exactly. He started playing a little more conservatively, short up the offense a little bit, so he wasn't going to give him that easy in. That was going to be stand medium punch into V-trigger activate for potentially the game. Oh man, that stand fierce was honestly, I think that maybe could have been punished. But nevertheless, still a little bit of a life lead here for Geeck-O, and now he's going to be able to close it out and spends it all. Yep, good night.
I don't know if he needed to spend it all, but still, like, you take what you can in order to win the match or to win the round, right? So, but yeah, we saw the two command dashes come out from that V trigger 2 to be able to maximize that poke. The scaling goes crazy, but you know what? It was enough. So, who's really winning here, right?
Oh yeah, hit some counter hit. He did try to anti-air, was just a little bit late on. He tried to go for the crouch pierce. Fell a little bit short there. Obviously, Cammy's dive kick very hard to consistently anti-air. And what's interesting is this is such a night and day difference from the match that we saw between Forfils and Hurricane. Even though it's the same characters, you can just tell that Citizen both has a different style, and also Geeck-O's approach isn't the same as Hurricane's, so the defensive approach isn't going to be a one-to-one comparison.
Whoa, that was such a shallow DP too, and I mean utilizing the right one to just make sure that he can actually snipe her out of that. But yeah, good use of the options here from Geeck-O offensively in order to really keep Citizen on their toes. But now just cycling through the Oki, but the EX bust out, and there is the stand medium kick into the command run. Very convincing first game coming out from Geeck-O.
That's actually, I didn't know, I guess it makes sense, but you don't see V-Trigger 2 enough for me to have known, but being able to actually get a real combo follow-up off of stand medium kick like that is a really strong tool for Cammy, because normally in V-Trigger 1, all you get is stand medium kick into V-Trigger uppercut into dive kick, which is obviously not bad, but it's using up so much of your meter. But having that option to actually get a real follow-up and conserve some of your meter is pretty strong for Cammy.
The thing is, what I can see and how I understand V-Trigger 1 being seen as the weaker V-Trigger is the fact that V-Trigger 2 being seen as the weaker V-Trigger is that V-Trigger 1 is a brute force mix-up kind of V-Trigger, right? And it obviously gives you a lot of utility in if it's an anti-zoning kind of situation, V-Trigger 1's going to pass you right through and start to get your party started. Or you're using the dive kick, immediate strike throw mix-up. It is a way to skip that neutral, whereas V-Trigger 2 is a neutral enabling tool where you do have to play the neutral in order to earn it, and if you succeed, especially off of a situation just like that, off of a successful poke with the stand medium kick, which is arguably her best poke, you get a lot of reward off of that. And it's a 2-bar V-triggered, so you can kind of cycle through that offensively and defensively. But speaking of 2-bar V-trigger, we're seeing Colleen with the V-trigger 2. A lot of changes to this character have kind of brought her down into, not necessarily irrelevancy, but she used to be really messed up.
Cavano won evil with Colleen. I want to do nothing.
Look. People have started to figure out the matchup now, okay? So I think that Citizen is putting on a really good showing so far. Colleen, I think, still has a lot of very good offensive options. And look at that. Still, the stand light kick into oh my god, that's so... I miss it. Honestly, I miss Colleen.
She's a fun character to watch. She's very unique. One of the cooler entries into the Street Fighter series in this game. Really interesting way to bring her to life, as you know, she was only an NPC character in Third Strike, but done a really good job. I personally still think she's very, very strong, just much more reasonable. She was, like, frankly broken before, but very reasonable now. She does have, like, obvious weaknesses that you can exploit, but still very, very strong. And man, what a buffer there with the EX hands, able to get a good chunk of damage, but more importantly, getting the Oki and the corner carry. But right back out of there is Geeck-O, not going to let himself stay in the corner for long.
Yeah, look at that movement that was coming out from Citizen, but good response coming out from Geeck-O. The Parabellum is blocked, so now he's kind of... Oh, he tried to go for a poke there, but ended up getting counter hit stuffed on the dive kick. And it looks like Citizen has a life lead, but doesn't really have the advantage here. So we're going to see back to very, very patient neutral, throwing out the big buttons coming up from Citizen, so looking... very standard.
Actually clips him, able to get the follow-up here. Yeah, that is one of the good buffs that she got, I believe, 2 seasons ago. Able to follow up after an EX dive kick towards heavy kick. Nice stun, knocking at the door, and the dash forward, dash back shimmy is going to do it. Build a ton of meter for your troubles. That round goes to Geeck-O. He's on the verge of winning this 2-0.
I wonder if that parry bait was intentional, because that was so clean and netted him so much right there.
It seemed very deliberate.
It did seem deliberate, but alright, now Citizen. The throw, here we go.
Oh man,
EX
that was
Parabellum.
so smart. He could recognize that he was fishing with a bait. He was looking for some sort of errant poke in the wrong range, so he just walked forward and blocked, making him commit to that EX special move, getting a huge punish and the side switch.
Oh god, the crush counter just nets her the Oki, but also builds her some of that precious V meter that she needs in order to really start to seize a lead here. Cammy, Geeck-O having the V-trigger available for him. I think he's just trying to hit confirm into something here to get things going.
Oh yeah,
nice.
there it is again. That confirm off the stand medium kick. And
That's another one.
It's not a ton of damage, but more importantly, it gives her an opportunity to get in, which is where Cammy does her best work.
Okay, nice. The hands coming out, the big range on those buttons, and now it's going to be very, very scary for Cammy to want to play neutral. And he's got that dash still available, checks the command dash. Still on top of those reflexes from when Colleen was damn near broken, but now the V-trigger is exhausted. Oh!
I think she's
That's dead. She's dead.
Yeah, dead. She's super dead.
It was off of like a light punch, but it was only a 2-hit confirm, so, or a 2-hit conversion, so hella dead. But there we go. Citizen tying it up 1-1. I'm gonna be honest. Chat disagrees with me. I missed Colleen.
Yeah,
I haven't seen her in a long time. I haven't seen her to work, man. I just haven't seen her in a while.
You didn't watch Evo.
Or so long ago, man.
Or like Street Fighter League Japan. You know, Kawano has still been doing work with Colleen.
Look, man, look. It's just... I don't miss the oppression that was Colleen. I just, you know, seeing her on screen, it's just like a, you know, memories, you know? It's just like a nostalgia thing, right?
Block string, able to actually land a hit this time, get the knockdown, follow up with the hail setup. V-shifting out of there is Geeck-O though. Early V-shift too, so that way he can still make sure that he gets another V-trigger before the game ends. And trying to find a range where he can actually whiff punish. That is something that's still tough against Colleen. They did make her stand fierce a little more whiff punishable, but stand heavy kick is still such a problem.
Yeah, big punish coming in. You gotta be hit confirming those, but the parry! With stuff coming in here. Nice. Has that pressure. Sweep into activate. What kind of mix-up was that? But actually just caught with that. Dude, used all the dashes off the... Just turn on the gas, dude. Gas go. Okay. Command dash here. Blocks the overhead, but yes, it is plus.
Alright, but V-trigger is gone now. She's still, you know, very oppressive character in the way that she approaches. Can be really tough for a character like Colleen who struggles, you know, dealing with air approach. You know, she does have crouch fierce, which is strong, but her... Oh, he dropped the pickup.
One more block for Citizen gets him the V-trigger, and look at the clock, too.
One low forward confirm, or one crouching fierce confirm from Geeck-O.
Yeah, I think he's just willing to...
He bet it? Wow.
I think that Citizen would just be willing to take a throw there, because...
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. Just take the throw, don't wake up, you know, like, honestly, that was a big gamble from Geeck-O. You gotta commend it, but you know.
Yeah, I respect it. That was, you know, maybe a little too big for his britches, but he he was swinging for the fence. He's calling it out like Babe Ruth.
Yeah, man. Now, looks like Citizen's gonna be swinging back because slowly finding his way out of this corner.
There's the air approach again. The dive kick, not checked, but again, Colleen does struggle with it a bit. If you want to try and go for parry, it's a really hard call out.
Yes, absolutely.
Citizen is here about to eliminate one of the Capcom qualified players.
Yeah. I don't want to hear. If Citizen does it, chat better keep their mouth shut about Colleen being broken. It's not true. I'm not gonna hear it. I won't tolerate it. Here we go. Command dash, getting the party started. Oh, jumps out and actually caught with the icicle. Nice.
And now V-Trigger is just gone for Cammy. And that is something that is really tough, you know, about using this V-Trigger too, is like, if he was using V-Trigger 1, he actually could have chased down that attempt. He could have gone for drill and it would have punished on her landing recovery.
It's true. It requires a lot of discipline for you to like stay in the range and like be able to utilize it as often as you can. Nice, tying this up 1 round, final game, final round. Here you go. It is still a 2-bar V-Trigger, and she did use it like well above half HP, so she could have built 1 or 2 more of those throughout the round. But I understand what you're saying about like, oh, now she wasn't able to chase down, now she wasn't able to do it. It is very much you're playing the neutral type of V-Trigger here. Okay, Citizen, slight deficit, but still has full meter.
Okay, yep, going in again with that dive kick, and he just blocks out. He recognized from that range he was going to be able to get a punish. They're going for the mix-up with the hail. Another knockdown, and the stun is racking up on Geeck-O side. He's got to be careful. That is going to be stunned.
Stun, and this isn't dead, but wow, fancy. Reset.
Dead now.
Dead now.
That is gonna do it.
Colleen's sick.
The switch to Colleen was enough. I actually do think she does. I do think she does pretty okay in that matchup. But I think more importantly, Geeck-O, like, again, that commitment to V-Trigger 2 means that you lose out on a lot of utility. But nevertheless, he had good showing, made top 8. Still qualified for Capcom Cup, so he's doing better than any of us. You know, we can't knock him too much.
Colleen, huh? Kind of nice. I just, look, it was a nostalgia thing, right, for me, why I appreciate seeing that character, but it also goes to show that those tools are still exceptionally strong despite the nerfs.
Yes.
I think that, you know, most of the characters in this game, with the exception of, like, Geef and Honda, are still very...
Geeck-O, that's what you get for playing V-Trigger 2 with Cammy.
No, look, listen,
you kind of deserve that.
Geeck-O, GG's to you. You really put on a good showing and representation of the V-Trigger 2. I think that you've got it. You showed off how that V-Trigger works. I think that there's more opportunities for you to apply it. I think that, you know, using it defensively would have been a little bit more beneficial. V-shifting, V-reversal. You had a couple of good V-reversals earlier today, but regardless, good stuff today, and good stuff to the rest of the players in this bracket. We're moving on back over into the, continuing through the loser side, but we want to make sure that the winners...
Thank you very much to EndingWalker for the $1. He said, my heart, I think that was after the Akainu game.
Yeah, definitely a nail biter there for a super close game. But we want to make sure that our players get paid out. Hopefully, EndingWalker gets to invest that dollar. Hopefully, this is a good gamble for him, and we can make sure that he gets paid out either in a top 2 or top 3 placement if we get things over to $150. So we're sitting at 100 and some change right now. So if you guys want, let's bring that up to a top 3 payout pot with 150, or, you know, use those quests, just rack it up however you can. You guys have been awesome so far. Mastopheles, we're gonna get into our next loser side match, dude.
Yeah. We have, let's see, it is going to be Jimmy and Rikemansbarnet. So I did see we saw the Urian from Rikemans earlier. That was
that's not gonna happen against you.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. He did mention in chat that he is not going to use Urian because that matchup is really, really bad for Urian. It was probably okay before, but now with the buffs to Ryu, the nerfs to Urian is just not manageable.
Yeah.
He just gets mauled both on Wake Up and on in the Fireball games. So I'm sure we're going to
betting on
not.
Jimmy so far. No Jimmy believers in chat.
You know, I'm trying to
Jimmy's
remember-
new.
I can't remember if these two fought in Street Fighter League or not. I think they did, and I'm pretty sure Rikemans won.
I wonder. Anybody in the
can't
chat
quite
have the spark notes on that? If these two have fought before, either way, they're fighting right now. We're gonna find out who's the better. That was the past. Okay, this is the present. We're gonna see who's gonna be fighting to cement their spot in the future, or Capcom Cup later.
Yeah, Fortnite should know. He was there.
Okay, yeah,
man.
he said
They did fight.
and
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Rikemans won. I think.
Okay, I love the Minot pick here. I mean, it's definitely just the much better matchup, but she definitely manages Ryu a lot better. Is able to kind of like keep him under control. The fireballs can be invalidated. We're going with the V-Skill 1 here, turning those fireballs into her own, constantly with and without orb, making that a risk. So hopefully Jimmy is going to be ready for this kind of matchup, or even, you know, knowing...
Man.
Apparently, Rike won the last set 2-0, so...
Yeah. Well, yeah, and somebody else pointed out in the chat, and this is, you know, anybody who plays at this level knows, like, Minot is a really bad time for Shotos. They have to take huge risks to try and actually get any sort of, like, offense started on her.
Yes.
And, you know, with her V-Trigger, like, when you're taking risks, you're going to take a lot of damage anyways, and then eventually she's going to be building V-Trigger that puts you in, like, a ton of mix-up situations that are potentially going to mean that you lose.
Yeah.
There is a life total, you know, the life lead for Jimmy here, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think he's going to die. Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely dead here. Yeah, really nice hit from the V-Trigger orbs to be able to convert into death. Insanely high damage, as long as you're able to have that kind of execution, you know, the reward that you get. But man, Rikemansbarnet just looking super optimal. Was fighting from the back foot there, it looked like, for a little bit. Jimmy really racked on the damage, but once that V-Trigger gets started,
Yeah.
you're guessing.
Well, yeah, and it was like I said, right? Like, in order to get that kind of life lead against Minot, you have to take risks as a Shoto player. And exactly what I said, too. Eventually, he built V-Trigger, and that's where things turned around. So even if you can get some of those correct guesses, is it actually going to matter in the end game? You know, is your defense good enough to withstand, you know, 3 or 4 orb mix-ups?
Yeah, you have to stand at a range. I think that Ryu can deal with it a little bit better than a lot of other Shotos if you're going to try to rely on your fireballs, because he has the V-Trigger 1 fireball that can turn into, you know, very, very scary situations for Minot. She doesn't want to reflect it. She's going to have to respect it. They're really fast, you know, and you can play at a range that's still safe for you. But now, at the very least, Jimmy has been having to fight himself out of the corner. He's got full bar, and he's going to have to use it. He doesn't want to die with it. To make things pretty tragic. EX Fireball comes out. Nice. Builds himself some...
Down!
You can't do this against Rikemansbarnet.
I don't think... Oh, he is dead. It just barely killed. Now, if there was, you know, any hope there, it is that her super does very little damage. But yeah, Rikemansbarnet has incredible reactions. He does that to any Fireball player. Any character that throws a Fireball, he will do that. I've seen it a million billion times. I've commentated it before. It's exactly like Rita said, you can't do it.
Yeah,
I have seen this kill so many times by now. Like, you can't do this against him. Just
the range on that super is just insane, and him buffering it out of that block string is just nigh impossible. And it really ruins like your ability to pressure when you see Rikemansbarnet have the full meter. So it's like how can you switch up your offense in order to still keep pressure? And it's like you can't. You have to just rescind that pressure, because her having 3 bars is a threat on its own.
Yeah. Very, very well said. Alright, I'm backing off there. Oh, and there it is. Able to get the big jump, and this is a lot of damage. Able to put her in the corner. But honestly, now at what cost? She's going to activate here any second. It's going to be off of sweep or stand medium punch, one of the two.
Yeah,
and
she could just raw activate if she really wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, well there you go.
And now look at this, it's the great equalizer. He gets to save all those orbs. He's got a ton more mix-ups coming up, and he calls out the V-Shift. That's going to be a stun, and you are going to be dead.
Yeah, that's definitely dead. He's going to probably spend 1 bar for this. Oh, no, yeah, so spend the super. I forgot he had no orbs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, that's another round for Rikemans, and he is showing that, in fact, Minot is just a nightmare character for Shotos. So many ways to deal with fireballs, so many ways to control space better than them, and of course, then, again, just that V-trigger with the mix-up is so strong.
Yeah, absolutely. it's just like something that you have to respect too, that there is a range where you cannot play fireballs here. It's like there's a range where you can't play fireballs, there's a certain meter amount that you can't play fireballs, there's when V-Trigger is activated you can't play with fireballs. It's just like, it is a very, very scary situation for Shotas in general. But now Rikemans, with no resources available to him, gonna have to, you know, do this raw, fight his way through this raw. Fully charged guard crush. Nice.
But yeah, very low damage afterwards, but what was most important there was getting the knockdown for the OP afterwards. Now, stun is building. Rikemans isn't quite out of the woods yet, but that V skill was so good.
Yeah. You know, Jimmy kind of having to spend those resources. Look at him dancing, trying to see how Rikemans just going to walk out the corner, and there it is, the sweep activated, but oh man, the stray hit, but actually conversion was a little scuffed there, the throw, and now it's just the one touch. The two heavy orbs come down.
Oh man, how do you win this if you're Jimmy? This is so bleak. And of course this is loser. He's fighting for his tournament life. He does not want to bow out here. He wants to try and make... Oh,
that was punishable, actually.
Yeah, that was punishable. He was assuming it was going to be super.
Yeah, he can't activate now. And he cannot just like raw block it either. It's so scary. Time?
Yeah, only 10 seconds left.
There's no way. There's just no way. With the orb coming back.
Yeah, he had to bet it. And what's crazy is that wouldn't have killed, even if he got hit with that EXDP, Rikemans could have just delay rise and still won.
Did he have to bet it? I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, it's actually, if he did get hit by it, he could have just sat there. But what would Rikemans have pressed there? That real true Hail Mary of the DPs.
I mean,
but, you know, commend the gamble.
Yeah, what else was he gonna do, right? Even if he did a throw, he wouldn't have died. I don't blame him for giving it a shot, but Rikemans just playing that very textbook, and able to close it out in pretty convincing fashion. And unfortunately for MDZ Jimmy, that is the end of his Saltmine League tournament run. He will bow out at, I think that was like 5th.
I mean, like an amazing showing there.
Yeah,
tied for 7th, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So. Very, very amazing showing. I mean, you really showed how you earned your spot in the World Warrior standings. You, first time in the Saltmine League, came this far. Like, you're a monster. You know what I'm saying? It's not the first time? Oh, okay.
You fired again, my man. Are you trying to break your own record?
Look, I'll never break my own record. No one will break my record, all right? Not trying to raise the stakes here, but okay. We've got our top... 6 parts of the loser side here of top.
Rikemansbarnet. God, gonna have to go through Akainu, Hurricane, Fields, and end on. That's easy, man.
Yeah,
it's a walk in the park.
You fought all of them before. Like, what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? Just don't play your game. You'll be all right. It's gonna be hard. Or Citizen. That's also gonna be a pain. But who knows? Yeah, don't count Citizen short like that. It's just like, oh man, I'm gonna have to fight Hurricane over on there. But that's gonna be the other match that we're gonna be showing on this side
of Hurricane versus Citizen.
Yep. So we're gonna see Cammy versus
Falk.
Maybe.
Probably Falk. I would guess that was the match that we saw earlier. I think. Wait, is this actually a run back? I think this is a run back of like earlier on. I'm pretty sure they fought, and I think Hurricane like bodied him, right?
It could be. No. Yeah.
Hold on.
You're fired.
They didn't even share the same record.
So it was definitely it was Hurricane versus Geeck-O that we just watched, where he fought the Cammy and then he made the switch over to Colleen. So it could be that he wants to pick that Colleen, but it's a different Cammy. You know, it's different tools with the V triggers or the V system. So
I think I was thinking of Keefe. I think Keefe played Cammy.
Keefe played Blanca. You're fired again.
Well, whatever. There was some match that I was thinking of, but I'm wrong. Whatever.
No, you grinding for the record. I see. You do this on purpose.
Yeah.
You're trying to dethrone me. I'll do something stupid right now. Don't worry. But no, I'm really excited for this match here. Just because Citizen really showed something with the last set that we saw them play in. I think that they have a very active Falk. I think that it's very difficult because of how active they are to play against Cammy, like you really have to slow things down and just focus on controlling space.
Sure.
A little bit more deliberately and kind of like play reactively against Cammy, because Cammy's gonna stand at a range where she wants to like whiff punish your far-reaching normals, and you're gonna have to like take V trigger 1, take V skill 2 to try to just like throw things out there that make Cammy uncomfortable and want to jump, want to try to get a little unorthodox with your dive kicks, which you can snipe out pretty well. So unless we'll go ahead.
Cosmic, the commentator who got fired the most amount of time is Seth Mitchell in one. In one stream at least.
You'll never dethrone me.
He's untouchable.
Yes, untouchable. All right. I gotta have a trophy in something, and it's being terrible. So
I give you something at CPT finals, man.
Oh, thanks, dude. I'll see you guys there.
I hand you a letter. I hand you a letter with "you are fired" on it.
It just says you're fired.
That'd be amazing.
Oh man. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it in stride, and I'll be honored. Ritas, thank you so much. But here we go. Our other side of the losers, we got Hurricane versus Citizen. Citizen sticking to the Falk, tried and true, believing in himself, and I believe in you too, even though it's Hurricane. So here we go. Good luck.
A lot of respect between these two already. Oh wow. Man, but what a big call out.
Yeah.
You know, it's either going to give him safe pressure or a pickup, but man, that pickup paid off in a big way. A cool 200 damage, and now already a pretty significant life lead for Citizen.
Yeah. No, what? Are you kidding me? All right. Hey, look. Take notes. Standing medium capable anti-air dive kick. I'll take that. He decides to go for V-Trigger 2 here. I think that it's more or less just because he can, if he lands a hit, he can turn that hit into some nightmarish damage for Hurricane. So now, this is usually kind of standard Hurricane. Hurricane plays a very, very slow and kind of like overextending round 1 to kind of gather data and see what the pressure looks like and the responses look like from his opponent. Yeah. So I don't want to say like, oh, this is very much like Citizen kind of running away with this, or like kind of taking this like Hurricane takes a lot of time to gather data and is willing to throw around away in order to do it. So who knows how the adjustment's going to go, but Citizen kind of maintaining this lead here, I say, as he gets thrown into the corner.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it seems that Hurricane has picked up the timing on, you know, how he wants to press buttons and when he's deciding to kind of wait and observe. And that's when he's been able to steal those turns, get those throws, get those knock-ins. And now look at the way this has turned around, and even just a round. We were talking about it, right? You know, it's not like that first round was not a big tell for Citizen having this, you know, incredible read or anything. A lot of times top level players will give away rounds, games in order to collect data.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. They'll want to kind of just like play a very, you know, unorthodox style for themselves. You know, kind of just like taking risks to understand what kind of punishes they want to go for.
He's dead.
He's dead. Yeah, he's super dead. So yeah, Hurricane just threw away game 1 in order to gather this data. But
it's all part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan. Exactly. Citizen, you know, definitely sees that opportunity. It's like, oh, you really want to gather the data?
Citizen trying to go for another upset here.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that'll be really exciting to see Season 16 kick off with a couple of different upsets here. It's been a very eventful day, and I think that we've got more events here with the boop to close things out. Here we go.
All right, can Citizen take it 2-0, or will Hurricane be able to tie it up here, send us into a final game? I expect he will. He is definitely that kind of player.
Yo, MDC Jimmy with the raid. Thank you very much.
Hey.
Hope you had fun in the tournament. Thanks for entering, man.
Nice.
Making top 8. Good performance.
Man, this is commanding for Citizen. He is sitting comfortably. But like, you know, I was talking about, at this highest level, I do think Falk has the advantage. And even against somebody like Hurricane, who is, you know, a world-class player, you can tell he just feels comfortable. He understands the game plan, and he's not getting flustered.
Yeah, I can tell that Hurricane he's still very much running his game, I would want to say. But he's just kind of in the right place at the right time for the most part. And I think Citizen is kind of having a difficult time, like, doing the keep out. Most of the hits that he's been landing have been in like just the general neutral part. Sure. But here we go. Now in the corner, the jump out could be devastating.
He could have killed. He could have just gone into uppercut to kill.
Yeah.
Okay, he's able to kill anyways, but man, if there was one hit on Citizen's side, that was gonna go into V-Trigger into Super. So that wasn't exactly a free win for Hurricane. That could have gone really, really bad.
Yeah, definitely could have, but you know what, Hurricane keeping his pretty standard offense, very, smothering. Oh, wow, what a throw on the forward heavy kick.
Yeah, the move is slow on startup. It was good awareness from Citizen for the quick rise.
Shotgun whiffed, and now Hurricane seizing the opportunity. The throw, you gotta get up, yep.
That long walk down the aisle right into her arms. Now, Hurricane sitting in a very good spot here, and that crouch fierce is going to do it. More than enough damage on the table. We are tied up at 1 game apiece.
That was an insane buffer, just like Anonymous Gifter with the insane gifted sub to Milady Quasipub. Thank you so much. But yeah, like Hurricane, it's like the first game he'll kind of like really overextend. He'll really do like kind of fraudulent pressure. He'll kind of just be jumping around a lot, wanting to just like take risks in neutral, and then once he's got it, once he understands what you're trying to press, what you're like offensively and defensively, he goes, okay, well, can you deal with this kind of offense? And
Right.
Citizen hasn't been able to show that he is. Nice.
Oof. A little bit of damage, and now that explodes. That is going to be a punish. Yeah, it's -6. Oh, big buffer. They're just throwing out the stand fierce, knowing it was likely going to beat any option he tried to respond with. I love the DP.
Yeah, me too. Just the very
Another one!
Okay, you can't. It's done. It's done. It's done. You're not going anywhere. Nice. Okay, good hit confirm into the V-Trigger 2. Hold these plus frames. Hold these plus frames. Hold these plus frames. No, I'm not holding anything.
No. Get off of me, you damn dirty ape. Going
where are we
Gorilla
at?
Mode 2 is not having. That is going to be not quite enough. And he messed it all. A little bit of V-Trigger left.
Hold these plus frames.
Oh, that could have. That could have been EX shot. That could have killed.
He's got to be careful. Play that mid-range. Don't want to play in a space where he
just did it.
Oh my god, I hate Hurricane so much. Oh my god, I can't believe it. How could I have forgotten the Hurricane spiral arrow? It's a button. It's just a button. Oh yeah. Oh man, that was great. That was such a good call out from them. To try to think, okay, he's walking into a range where he wants to try to like reinstill a poke, but poke this, and now look at that stun. Oh, what a tech!
How?
What the dude?
Oh, I think that's gonna hit.
That's hitting.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And now he's got V-Trigger locked and loaded. Is he gonna wake up EXDP? Do you think he does it? Do you think he does it? Do you think he does it? No.
Okay, I was really not wanting him to do it, but I still would have yelled if he did. Okay. All right, V-Trigger is available for both of them right now. Nice. Oh, that picks up? Are you kidding me? That's sick.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. Man, I thought for sure he dropped that. I forgot that she gets to follow up with that.
Final round again.
I can't believe he brought it back all because of that wake up super.
Citizen. Yeah, exactly. The wake up super to beat the jump, it goes so high. Look, Falk controls the hell out of some space. Oh, decides not to go for back though, but actually just takes that punish there. Kind of chipping away. I think that Citizen can get away with this kind of game plan for a little bit right now. Just kind of whittle him down a little bit. Start the chip. Okay, he's got the activation now. He's got to be careful. Oh, I
Dude,
love it.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
That's
okay. That's
invincible.
It is. It is.
It is? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
that's one of the benefits for her V-Trigger 1 is that she gets an invincible uppercut.
Oh my god, what a whiff punish. That was actually wild. And now, playing at that mid-range once again. Oh, I think this could be... He wasn't dead. Oh, this is so scary, the back
throw! And now he's got to worry about getting... He can't activate. But he's so close to super that if he does clip him with anything, he'll be able to kill.
Yes, well, the thing is, he can still activate. He just can't let Hurricane touch him.
Oh, he's dead!
He's dead!
That's it!
Man,
he gave it to him on a
another
silver
upset.
Oh my god, dude! Back-to-back upsets with Hurricane.
Composure.
I can't
First
believe
eliminating Geeck-O and now Hurricane from the tournament.
Dude, he is the Cammy Slayer.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this really like backing up your point about how weak Cammy might be in that matchup, but Citizen, stop.
I'm honestly super impressed. Normally, when it comes to European folks, all we see is four fills. And, you know, he's the gold standard. But Citizen is playing incredibly well and reminding everybody that he's here too. He plays this character too. He's kind of nice with it, kind of sick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Brian F's tier list be damned. That's a strong character. That's a very, very strong character. I mean,
I think he has Falk. I think he has Falk rated like no, not top 5. No, that'd be insane. But I think he has her in like A tier, which is like good. A tier obviously is very good. You know, capable of winning tournaments.
I think she's higher than that. I don't remember. All I remember is like he put her high. He put her pretty high. I think that a lot of other players put her pretty high too. Maybe not necessarily like S tier. You're right, maybe, but I know that Falk, like, she has really come out the woodworks, and like we were saying, Four Fills was one of the people that like really put her out there and like really exposed like what she can do and like really optimized her.
Yes.
Citizen is really showing like like backing that up. You know what I'm saying? Like really showing like yes, this character does have a lot of dirt. This character does succeed, and this is why. And it's a lot of it is just like we keep saying it throughout the bracket. It's a lot of it's a space control, a lot of it's a damage output, and I think that those two things against Cammy really shut her down and shut her out, where she has to like relegate to very unorthodox air approaches, which is Hurricane's specialty, not gonna lie.
Sure.
But has to also relegate to whiff punishing games. But speaking of punishing, it's very punishing that we haven't gotten $150 in this Matcherino bracket. But you know what? I'm happy with where we're at. I think all of us would like a little bit more. But you know, $101.20, you could top that. You could top 3 payout. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, Mustopheles? How do you feel about the...
You said it best, and I don't know that I could echo it with any louder a sentiment. You know, there's 650 people in here, and although we have used up all the codes, which is great, there are still sponsor quests. There are still ways to directly donate, that big gold button up at the top. And of course, you can also buy some of the merch that is available in the Matcherino store. A portion of that will go to the prize pool. But please do continue to support. We want to try and pay out top 3. That is like, I think that's like the ultimate goal for every event. Obviously, you know, if we could somehow raise $1,500 for every event, that'd be amazing. But that's just not feasible.
And if we don't get it this week,
pay out top 3, that's the goal.
Yes, that is the goal. And if we don't get it this week, then you know what? We'll get it next week. Every Sunday, right now, we're kicking off Season 16. So next Sunday at 5 p.m. CET, you can tune in at the exact same time. It's going to be a great Hurricane, great showing today.
Let's shout out not on the schedule currently. Every Saturday, I will run the Saltmine sets again, like we did that earlier. First to 10s. Every Saturday, 7 p.m. CET. First to 10s, first to 7s. Something like that. Cool. We will run sets like we did yesterday. Yesterday we did Y9 versus Sub-Zero and Hurricane versus Rikemansbarnet.
Yeah, it was really exciting. I'm really glad to see the Saltmine sets come back. More competition for you guys. More, you know, premier fight shows for us. So it's just constant, like top level Street Fighter V action that comes out of Saltmine League. So big shout outs to Redis and the production crew that is Redis. And big shout outs to you guys, your competitors. So yeah, hopefully we see you next week, either in the Saltmine sets or next Sunday in the open season of Season 16. But we're going to get into our next set on the loser side, which is going to be Akainu versus Rikemansbarnet, which is more than likely going to be Manat versus Dan.
Yeah, I would guess, because again, I haven't really seen Akainu use Guile like for any real reason outside of like Street Fighter League. I haven't seen him use them in Saltmine League in a very long time. I actually would be willing to bet Dan does. This is a match I actually don't think I've ever seen. I don't remember if they played in. They were on separate teams in Street Fighter League, but I don't remember if they fought. That being said, I would guess Dan does okay, just because again his pressure is so smothering, and she does struggle on defense. So I
agree. I think that Dan definitely like really overwhelms Manats for the same reasons that you're saying for her lack of defense. It's like Guile kind of can also instill that, but she has tools best to deal with that in like anti-fireball stuff. Exactly. Whereas she doesn't want to spend meter defensively. She doesn't want to really V-shift. She doesn't really want to V-reversal because she wants to get what is essentially her win condition, which is the V-trigger 1 activated. And that's really her only way out of the Dan pressure. And now we got starting the game off with a very heavy jump in here.
Oh, yep. You know, we were talking about it, but she did actually opt for that, and it has to be because of the fear instilled from the pressure that Dan can do when you have him in the corner. So, did actually decide to spend the meter early there, and now won't build V-Trigger until much lower on life, which could prove to be a big detriment in his strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's definitely taking the risk by going for that V reversal. He's probably going to be using V skill 1 a little bit more. I'm surprised that he took V skill 1 in this matchup, considering the fact that you're not really going to be using your 3 frame a lot, so the conversion for such is not that heavy. Like, it does give her some more combo tools, but I would think that this is a little bit more of a V skill 2 game, since you can like kind of keep out. But Rikemansbarnet is the expert. I'm sure that he believes in the V skill 1 and will apply as such, but Akainu taking a very dominant first round in this set.
So, to touch on your point regarding the V-Skill 1 choice for Menat, I think it's because both of Dan's V-Triggers utilize an enhanced version of his Fireball. So if using V-Skill 1, you have the opportunity to reflect that, and I think that's just, like, invaluable, right? So I think that's why I decided to pick it.
I wanted to see it applied right there. I wanted to see that V-Trigger Fireball get reflected. I think you're right. I think that the fact that it is a V-Trigger Fireball doesn't give it, like, that many more special properties, and she can reflect it kind of just fine. But it looks like Akainu is definitely showing off how difficult this matchup can be after taking game 1. Well, apparently Rick thinks V-Skill 2 is just worse overall. Okay. Even in a pure combo situation, apparently, quoting Wonderboy XD from the chat, but I would think that, you know, Rikemansbarnet has a full understanding on how V-Skill 1 can succeed in this matchup, and how V-Skill 2 can be applied, but, you know, despite those understandings, you know, decides to take this anyway, and here we go.
Okay, there it is, that mix-up potential going in right after the V-Trigger 1, and there's the knockdown already put into the corner.
The orb is miles away.
Yeah.
How is he gonna get it back? He's got to take a big risk to try to, like, and it's not even gonna be a safe one in order for him to get that orb back. And this is so scary.
This is so brutal. Look at the gray damage building up. He's already got another V trigger. That was purely off of V skill cancels.
Oh my god. Not dead yet, but the throw. Oh, he took it. Oh, yeah, you got it. You gotta remember, it goes in front to her hand, but no conversion coming out from Rikemansbarnet, and Akainu with the overhead to close out that round. Man, this is so scary.
Ooh. Oh, alright, sit down. Had to spend a little bit of meter there, but more importantly, getting some bit of a life lead here, where hopefully you can keep Akainu out and not lose to these big risks.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do the V-skill after he's chasing behind it, but...
Right.
I think he got those EX grabs just from trying to position the orb, and Akainu kind of just swung into him, and now I think Rikemans is like, oh, you know what, that actually works out pretty well. I'm going to do that. Oh, nice interrupt on that. And there we go, the EX drop gets the Oki here. Cross frames, hold all this pressure. Oh, tried to poke back, but look at that stun. Mistopheles, the snipe out with the anti-air.
Her crouch fierce is good.
It's not. It reaches super high. It's just so slow. It is good, like when you're ready for it, right?
Yeah, sure. Oh man, that's done. Yeah. All right, gonna be a reset situation here, probably. Nope, actually deciding to go for the pressure there, throw the orb down, and immediately busting out with the EX GP, not giving him any sort of chance to keep instilling that offense. Akainu near the midpoint of the screen, jumping back in there, but no V-trigger to try and keep things going. And there was a punish. Not much, but something.
It was something, right? And in instances like that, you'll take what you can get. But here we go. The orb is behind him, so he's going to have to try to find a way to recall it. Oh, it actually just backs off and does a raw recall, so... Akainu trying to chase down Reed, still the pressure here. He has V-trigger on deck, and there it is. Doesn't want to reflect. Oh, the punish!
Yeah, he knew that was coming for sure. Put him back into the corner, chase it down. Not able to get a pickup here, but he's still in a decent spot to try and make this comeback. A little bit of meter. We're going to see the EX Dan kick soon.
Look at this patience coming out from Rikemansbarnet, and then he dashes out despite it, and he's actually dead. Game 2 and the set going to Akainu over Rikemansbarnet.
Eliminating Rikemansbarnet from the tournament.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Impressive. Dan in top 4.
Yeah, it was, I mean, like I said, Akainu has won 2 Saltmine Leagues, and I think it was back-to-back with Dan. It's the real deal.
That's impressive. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, people are not necessarily sleeping in this character, but it's just like, I think that the more that we see this character, the more we're reminded, yeah, he's kind of messed up. Yeah, he's got some sauce. Very applicable sauce, too, as we see from Akainu over Rikemansbarnet.
Alright, that is going to be it for Rikemans. He goes out of the tournament. So that is going to cement our... I think that means we've got top 4 decided, right?
Looks like over on the winner's side, we've got EndingWalker versus 4Phils.
Yes, and
on
it's
the
all
loser
just
side.
3 from now on.
There it is. There we
So
go.
we
We're
get
into the
4Phils versus EndingWalker. 2 people in the discussion for being the best player in Europe right now.
It's true. It's true. I mean, Mustafa said it himself for both players. He was just like, 4Phil's the best. And then EndingWalker comes up, EndingWalker's the best. And it's just like, you're right. You're still right.
Yeah.
I mean, we also still have Mr. Crimson and Phenom out there.
Of course.
So.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Thank you very much to Adam putting $5 into the prize pool.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. You guys are the best. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Adam. If it's Adam from Wisconsin, then thanks.
Oh,
Adam.
I wonder. Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, hold it down for a second. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back before we start top 4.
There we go. I'm going to go and I'm going to remind you guys about the Matcherino, okay? So listen, $106.20 in the pot. I think that's pretty good. But don't you think that we can strive for better? Isn't that what our community is all about? Striving for the best. Being the best. EU especially. Look how far you've come in such a short amount of time. And look how far that prize pool can come in a little short amount of time, okay? We're in top 4 right now. This is best of 3 territory, and we want to pay all of these players out, potentially. So, we've got a top 2 payout secured right now. $106.20 is definitely going to go to first and second place, but if we get it to $150, we can get it over to third place. So please, we've got sponsor quests that you guys can do. We've got the direct contributions that you guys can do. There are a lot of ways left for you to bring this pot up to potentially $150. But if you don't, you know what? I'm not going to be a stickler. I'm having a great time. Everybody here is having a good time. I'm glad all of you in the chat are kicking off the season exceptionally well. We've had such exciting matches today. We've had some crazy upsets happen. And now we've got the top of the line competitors happening right now. We're kicking off the winners side of top 4 with 4Phils and EndingWalker, 2 of the best players in Europe, arguably around the world. So here we go.
Both qualified for Capcom Cup.
Dude, it's just insane how much talent there is.
This.
It doesn't. This is a weekly competition.
Yeah.
This maybe could even be grand finals of CPT. You know?
Yeah, genuinely. Yeah, sincerely. As a matter of fact, I think this was like 2 years ago before they did World Warrior. I think this was grand finals of like CPT.
Nice.
For like CPT Europe, like Europe West, I think.
See? And you're seeing it on a pleasant Sunday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Sunday evening for your regular Saltmine season. So, but a little bit of a special exception. This is the kickoff, so I hope you guys are having a great time. We're going to have a great time watching this set. We are now transitioning into first to threes here. 4Phils versus EndingWalker. It's likely going to be the Falk versus the Ed. 2 characters that came up very sibling rivalry, actually, for the lore fans over there. It's a sibling rivalry.
I actually think we're going to see EndingWalker use either Zeku or Alex, because this is a terrible matchup. Oh, he's actually going with Cody. But it is arguably Ed's worst matchup.
By the way,
terrible.
this is a matchup 4Phils usually wins pretty convincing, like between these 2.
Yeah, okay. He is usually basically the only person that can consistently stop EndingWalker.
Okay, alright. Good to know. I would have loved to see the siblings fight, but this is just as good, right? Because Cody is very exciting to watch. This character is dumb.
He sure is dumb. He is really, really good. Look at the damage just off of a V-skill, a correct V-skill guess. And he's building so much V-gauge too, he's barely been hit, and he's already got almost full V-trigger.
You think it's a guess?
I mean, EndingWalker learned other characters just to fight for
Yep.
That's
wow. Wow.
Damn, this
That's
kind of
insane.
seems like a wash for Falk. This seems really tough.
Hold on. Oh,
Yo, that was so sick. He's going
so-
ham.
dude, he's got the guts. He's looking like Dio
I think he's
in the
dead.
third part of JoJo. He just throws all the knives at Jotaro, dude. Dodge
What
this.
did you said about Wash?
Yeah, what
It
wash?
was
Exactly. dude.
it was looking really bad.
Yeah, who's got the better pipe, right? It's Falk, okay? That's why you had to bust out the knife. That was insane. Washed.
We're gonna see another EX Zonk here pretty soon. Oh, he tried to react, was just out of range for the V-skill kick.
React.
I want to
Nice
go for the
one.
stand fierce.
Oh god, the anti-air. Scary. Look at him. EndingWalker seems a little bit uncomfortable here at this range.
Oh, dude, for sure. Like, yeah, he very much struggles against this character, and I mean, how can you not? Like, it's not even like it's just a good Falk. It's the best Falk in the world who has really mastered this character better than anybody.
Okay, the final fight combo. No activation though. He's trying to find this. All right, off of the. Oh, nice block on the reversal.
Oh, got
no.
clipped.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant to take the knife out right there. I'm not sure exactly what maybe input overlap he got, but nevertheless, EndingWalker goes down pretty bad in the first game.
Yeah, I think maybe he tried to like reflexively snipe him out of the air with the knife, so he probably pressed like down and then heavy punch, heavy kick. And then it just ended up drawing it, and he was like, "Oh right, I don't have a knife," you know. I can imagine that being the scenario, but man, her fireball is huge, dude. Nice conversion off of the kick.
No buffer there off the stand light kick, but that's okay. Still in a good spot, racking up the stun. Going in, oh, got clipped, and then he's able to jump out for free. And now with this active, force use V-reversal there to get something. Try and just rack up the gray damage, but bad thrown back in. This is still a good spot for Forfils. He's recovering the gray life. He's instilling his own damage.
Yo, he's good. That was kind of
reaction.
a nice sway there. Okay, no way punish coming out. The V reversal. He just does not want to deal with this. Oh, he was hoping to push him into the tornado, but nice. We'll still take that. The ruffian kick in order to close things out here. Putting a point on the board for himself here.
Oh wow! Man,
Yeah,
very
footsies.
preemptive stand fierce. Right now again, back to this mid range, throwing out these tornadoes. I do think the tornadoes are a problem for Falk because they're so slow.
And also, it kind of like the thing is like you're gonna have to try to navigate around them with the like lying down fireball with the crouching fireball. So
The prone shot, yeah.
yeah. So it's like same is as any fireball. You're not gonna be able to walk behind that. You now have to deal with that and just stop in place. But
Yeah.
now he's got a knife on deck.
Right, there it is, using the V-skill to get the V-trigger activated. And now both these characters... Oh, I thought that was going to clip. Just barely missed. Okay, able to react there, and now the V-trigger is gone for both of them. This is a very honest game.
Oh, the level 2's up! Oh, no, it was level 1's up.
He
Okay.
did it.
Yeah.
He was dead if he blocked it. He risked it all. But honestly, that's something I think Forfils is really, really good at his EX reversal timings. That's never very obvious.
Yeah, he definitely understands the risk assessment there. Okay, backing off.
Dude,
what a reaction on the sway. Are you kidding?
I told you, man. That kid is built different.
Yeah, EndingWalker definitely able to flex his reactions. You want the whiff punish off with the crouch fierce? Now he's in. Yeah, if you reversal that Zonk Knuckle, does not want to deal with those plus frames whatsoever.
Oh yeah, that's such a tough angle, right? From that range, it's so hard to discern. You have to guess. Unless you have an EX reversal, you have to guess, is it going to be jumping or is it going to be air shot? Oh, but this is huge.
Yeah, that was big damage, but now can't really close the gap there. Offensive V reversal to hopefully keep him locked down. He's got the V triggered on deck, so he cannot reversal away from the EX Zonk Knuckle, but now puts himself in the corner.
I can't believe he put himself in the corner like that. He's out of range to get punished. Oh, and that is so smart. It's not a real block string.
Oh, okay, all right, sure. Yeah, smart. It was a very smart sway. Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Here's what I'm going to say. Here's what I'm going to say. that was smart because not many people would know that that's not a real block string there. It is clear that he has labbed that situation. He hates fighting this character. This character is a hard counter to who he is.
Yeah.
So like to have the knowledge to go for that and know that like that's how you deal with that, it is smart.
Yeah.
V shift or not V shift, V skill 2, not smart. That move is broken. But he is very smart for that lab
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, nice. Hits the hit confirm for the V trigger one.
Ooh.
Wow. The sweat. Oh my god.
He's so ready.
Alright, activate. Pulls out the knife. Look at this. Look at this pressure. He's just trying to. Oh, now he's trying to like snipe him out. I think he's getting a little antsy with that knife. He hasn't really been able to like fully utilize it.
Oh, that was so smart. That was so meaty. Holy
That was
cow.
so deep, actually. That was crazy.
Alright, now luckily he should be able to build another V-trigger while 4Fills will not get another one before the game is over.
Yeah, and there is no meter here for EndingWalker, so he definitely has to play footsies on this.
Ah, no
Speaking
buffer.
of footsies. Whoa!
Just out
Whoa!
of range, and suddenly this is turned very south, even with this, because she
Gotta
still
watch out.
outranges him. Oh, he got
Oh,
clipped!
he's dead.
Not quite dead, not quite.
There's no conversion. Oh my
god! It went right through the knife! Dude, 4Fills is so good, he's so smart. The resource management for him, recognizing when he needs that laser shot most.
Yeah. Yeah, the laser really coming in clutch there against the knife. Okay, now we're back to the footsies. EndingWalker. I don't know if he wants to spend his one bar that he has just on Zonk Knuckle, but you can tell he's holding it anyway. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he
boy.
really doesn't, you know, harass with Zonk Knuckle like most Cody's, excuse me.
Yeah, I think it'd be very. But wow, she challenged the plus frames and won.
Yeah, that was weird. It was a weird angle, right? Because he's not crazy plus in that situation. Oh, that actually clipped the hurt box.
Oh, nice. All right, meaties. Here we go. Actual throw loops. No EXDP. Wow, we're just talking about the risk assessment. He just has it. He's got to be very careful.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Wow.
That is it. That's 2 games. Now this is first to 3. That's the important distinction here. And anyone that is trying to advance further on in this bracket now, they have to make sure they're in it for the long haul. It can deal with all the adaptations. So EndingWalker's not out of it yet.
Okay, 4Fills. I think adjustment-wise,
Round 1.
I mean, it's very easy to say, like, okay, EX Zonk, a little bit more. Brute force that mix up, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's your way in. I think that that's what he's worried about, is that 4Fills is occupying that space so much that
Yes.
he doesn't want to just waste it. So he's
Right.
trying to just, yeah, look at that. He's trying to get that whip punish there. And now, once he's in, of course, it's party time.
Right, really ramping up the offense there, going for that tight block strength, and just doesn't want to get out of the corner for free. But man, you can't jump in on this character. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, so
Bat spray.
tries to go for something, it's just not paying off, and now it's looking bleak. Oh man, that could have been buffered into EX Zonk. Oh, she's
Gonna
gonna
land
fall
on
on
it.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
he's not dead yet. Cody can still do this. He hits like a truck if he lands the right hit. Oh, look at it, bro.
Crazy
She's
whip
dead, not
punish.
quite. Oh, he's afraid of the EX. I
He
don't
is.
blame him.
He's respecting it, and now, oh, the shot.
This is so hard to watch.
This is so sad. The sniper rifle, point blank, dude. Okay, all right. Set point, 4-4 Ending
Okay, yep,
Walker.
buffering that stand fierce into the EX slide, getting a big chunk of damage here. But honestly, 4Fills has been fighting out of the corner so comfortably, and I think that's something Falk excels at.
Yeah, it definitely is. I think that Falk, like, can really fight her way out of a corner super well because, you know, his block strings to really space you out, and then that's like the ideal range for
The
her to want to be
trade
in the first place.
combo.
But what a trade! And this is so close to stun. I cannot believe. Bro, I am on. Look. Did you have to do that? 4Fills. Man, it was so scary. Like, I think that, sure, EndingWalker was probably like, he's not gonna throw me, right? It's like, obviously I'm gonna try to take a throw.
Right.
He thought way too many steps ahead, ended up getting clipped out for it, but you know what? That's just the nature of high-level fighting games. And you're probably right, and I'm sure that he does have confidence that Ed is a horrible matchup for that. And to try to play into that is just going to be an uphill battle the entire time through and through. But it looks like fourth fills might just be an uphill battle for EndingWalker there.
It is for sure a personal demon. It's like, sure, the matchup is terrible for his main character, and Folk is way better than a lot of people give her credit, but the fact of the matter is, like, Forfills very clearly has insight into how EndingWalker plays, like, as a player. He really knows his tendencies, he knows his weaknesses, he studies them. He takes playing this game very seriously. He treats it as a profession. That is very obvious to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's just a matter of, like, EndingWalker needs to find a character that sticks with, you know, what he wants to counterpick. Because again, I've seen him use Alex, I've seen him use Zeku, I've seen him use now Cody. He's trying everything and can't really find something that works. So I don't know if it's a matter of maybe he's dividing himself too thin. But so far, he does not have the answer.
I mean, like you said earlier too, like Forfill's very studious player, EndingWalker very studious player. So I'm sure that they're both like doing the research that they need to in order to, you know, be able to one-up each other consistently. And that's just part of how, especially EU, that's part of how the FGC is, where it's just like constant leveling up together. And I'm sure that EndingWalker, in this kind of like character indecision that he has, because there are some times where it's just going to be a bad matchup, and you just have to like struggle through that, right? And if Ed is that confidently that bad of a matchup, and he doesn't want to struggle through that, then it's like you're going to have these growing pains switching around from characters as opposed to playing the bad matchup. And sometimes that's the smarter move, right? So, I mean, I hope that... Sorry. Yeah, we're switch over to the loser side, but I hope that EndingWalker is able to figure out what to do. He's still alive over on the loser side of the bracket, but before we get to him, we're going to see Citizen versus Akainu. Citizen in the lobby chilling right now.
Yeah, Citizen with two upsets today, eliminating Geeck-O and Hurricane from the tournament.
Two incredibly strong camis.
Yeah, absolutely. So who knows if we see a third upset, most likely, coming out from Citizen on the Falk.
He also eliminated fhASSA, by the way. Losers.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh! No way. That's crazy. That's wild. Alright, yeah, Citizen, no slouch here. A very intimidating Falk. Very, very, you know, high-octane Falk.
Stream, by the way. Are you fired?
Masophiles, you're fired, bro. I told you, you're never gonna beat me, bro. You're never gonna take my firing record, dude. It's mine, my title. I want the sheet of paper that says you're fired. But yeah, I didn't forget. But Citizen,
right.
fantastic play. Yeah. I could go for another few hours.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm kidding. We're nearing the end. We're in the loser side, loser semifinal happening right now. Citizen versus Akainu.
After this is another 62-player bracket.
Yeah, dude, you didn't forget the B side, right?
And the B side is every match is on stream. Every match is streamed.
Every single one. Yeah, absolutely, because that's just the exposure that they need. They need they need the data. So, but yeah, thank you guys for tuning in so far. We're halfway through the top 8. We've got such exciting matches, have had such exciting matches today, and we've got more exciting matches for you. Citizen versus Akainu up next. Do you think he's going to go for the Falk or the Colleen before you see it on screen? Masophiles.
I gotta guess Falk.
Okay.
That is my guess. I think she's just a solid character. She doesn't have many terrible matchups. And again, I think one of her biggest benefits is she's not. I guess in Europe it might be different because of Forfills, but a lot of people don't have that kind of experience.
It's true.
But we are seeing the Falk here, and I do think she does pretty okay against Dan.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like it might be that maybe Citizen doesn't have the experience against Dan, but more importantly, like she can like really deal with his mid-range pressure well because of her own range, on top of like the way that she shoots fireballs. I think that it can be okay for her.
I was going to say the opposite, and that was exactly why, as you saw on screen. I think that Falk is going to really struggle against V-Trigger 1, and Akainu can apply it constantly. Yep. So it's like, if he's in the range to do the block string and be able to build that V-meter, it's just the free in. Because Falk, especially if you're taking V-Skill 2, Falk doesn't have a lot to, like, manage that fireball with how big it is, So you kind of just have to hold that. And I think that Akainu, wow, what a bust out. I think Akainu can really instill that pressure. Now, you're probably right in that the amount of control that she has, oh my, see, that was exactly what I was thinking. It's just, you just let it rip. Like, what's she gonna do?
Oh no,
the float.
Yeah, he
she's
hit
dead.
him out of the air.
Wow.
That was tough. That was tough.
Wow. Yeah, and I think that it's so difficult for Falk to play around that fireball because like at the ranges that Akainu wants to throw it out, it's damn near point blank, and I don't think you could duck under it, right? So it's like you're just holding it, and Akainu showing force in the first round of the day. But oh, I was saying yes, space control is probably still very good on Falk in general, but we're gonna see how this plays out.
He's already almost built up another V trigger.
Yeah, he just fired it too.
Yeah, I know. It's
This
crazy.
trigger is always available, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a terrible fireball, but you know I think it's doing him the job here.
All right, holding all this pressure again, racking up a good chunk of V gauge. Little bit of damage. Yeah. Oh
That's so
man.
bogus, Akainu, dude. He's just dancing on him. That's disgusting. The footwork on this man. Hold that.
Oh,
what a
calling it
stop.
out. But again, that is part of the problem. You know, a lot of those like confirms for Falk are so committal because like they put her in the air, so it's like a flip out state, and her buttons are relatively slow, so you're doing a lot of buffering. And so I wouldn't be surprised if you do find a lot of situations where like Akainu is in the middle of doing Dan kicks or something and you hit him with like stand medium kick or stand medium punch, and just by default you're like, oh, I hit him, I'm gonna go into my thing, and then you're getting punished.
So I just checked some data. Citizen didn't enter much Saltmine League so far overall, but had actually won 4th place.
Oh, nice. Good stuff.
plays
Yeah.
well.
So yeah, it plays very well when he does, and you know today is another testament to that. So at the worst, he's gonna tie for 5th today. So.
Okay.
But look at this.
I think he'll be able to kill here. I believe so. If he decides to spend meter.
Yeah, if he spends meter. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't even have to spend meter. Damn.
Look at
She
that.
hurts in the corner.
She does a lot of damage, yeah. Especially when you have that fireball on deck. Pretty good. So now Citizen is doing a little bit better at navigating this neutral. And really shutting out Akainu so that way he can't get the party started and he cannot start to throw out his V-trigger. But look at this. Now let's just play this mid-range a little bit, go for the anti-airs. Oh, I think that he did try to crouch fierce, but it ended up just getting counter hit.
Yeah, Akainu's doing a really good job mixing up his like grounded and jump approach, and a lot of these big jumps for him are paying off in a huge way. And like you have to do that against Falk, right? You're unless you are maybe Dalsim or Poison, you're not going to outrange her. You're not going to beat her on the ground. So you have to take these risks, and they're really paying off for Akainu.
Yeah, so we're seeing Akainu start to apply this pressure. Another V-trigger fireball comes out, and there it is. He tries to jump out, but Akainu wasn't ready for that jump out. So now, the throw bait, but it didn't land.
Yeah,
Still
Akainu
plus
went
frames.
for the immediate throw take. He honestly reacted faster than Citizen expected.
He could have killed him.
Yeah,
Citizen had the kill right there if he did DP into the V-trigger follow-up, but now he's gonna have to fight hard for this.
Akainu has to be really careful. He cannot activate, otherwise he has to worry about chip.
Correct. Yep. I don't think he, definitely intends to activate. Really, he wants to. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my god, he just did it.
Just
I
did
mean,
it.
he might have seen like the startup of some button, and it's just like, okay,
Yeah,
in this
he pressed
situation,
something there.
yeah. So it's like it's either gonna be like kick or fireball or something, but it's something that I can react to, and he can't V reversal this. So
Right. It's definitely like he was doing a block string. He was kind of autopiloting a block string, so that's why Citizen was just like, I'm just gonna slam this super out there, and unless Akainu is insane Galaxy Brain, which does a hit and then just waits, like, yeah, you're gonna hit, bro. But he did have meter to be able to EXDP out of it if that was, what he needed to do, so.
Alright, not going into the V skill cancels, and then utilizing the V trigger there to just gain some space, pushing closer to the corner. Honestly, that trade wasn't terrible for Akainu. He didn't get all the damage, and more importantly, he didn't really get pushed too far back. Oh, that's a big punish.
This is going to be really good. Nice walk under, reinstill that pressure. Oh! He actually, the V-shift messed up the timing for that V-skill cancel, so...
Oh, the shimmy.
He's
Not
not
quite
dead.
dead. Okay,
There's
the
dead.
back throw is going to do it. Building a good chunk of meter too.
Dude, Citizen.
Playing so well.
Super optimally. I'm so proud.
honestly, like, I really like to see this, like, because again, I've never even, like, Citizen is not somebody that I have seen play, and so I've heard of them, but I've never seen them play, and so to see them show up in this big way, and like, even with a character where it's like everybody knows Forfield, right? He's God, but like, you play the same character and you're doing this well, it's really impressive.
What a chase down for that, and now huge combo. I got the Oki, and now he's got a wow! What an EXDP, really smart too. Okay, you gotta hold this. Yeah, because if you wanted to jump out, that was definitely an anti-air coming out from Akainu. Hold these plus frames. Oh, shimmy!
Yes, sir.
Disgusting, man. Is Akainu wanting to progress through, or are we gonna get potentially a Falk Grand Finals if Citizen takes this set? Who knows? It's looking really nice here so far. This has been a wonderful set. We're tied up completely.
Oh, I need to give a quick shout out. We are almost at $132. Some people have donated. Thank you so much to everybody who has contributed directly. We are close to that $150. Let's try to get to it before we get to Grand Final.
Yes.
Only 18 more dollars.
Yep. And we've got not many sets left, so we're still definitely right through this one. This one is going. Like, there's a lot of damage happening right now. EXDP, he tried to get him to land on it. He's dead. Akainu up 2-1 in the set right now. It is not over. Citizen, no slouch either. So we could still very much get a final game and potentially even a final round. And I was saying it feels nice to see Falk coming this far after launching and people thinking that she was like a near bottom tier character.
Sure.
Whereas Dan was just like, people saw that Dan had potential, I would want to say. Yeah. But Dan is Dan, so they're naturally just going to put him like in the middle.
Sure, yeah.
But here we are seeing him like showing up in force, and I think that that's just a testament to Street Fighter V's balance at the moment. Like, there are some characters that are just, it's not going to happen. Like, they're just suffering the entire time you're playing through. Sure. Keith and Honda most notably, but like we're seeing all the other characters kind of elevated to a point of like absolute viability, and we have so many examples of those characters shown off, right? So like, who thought that Ed was going to be a near top 5 character? Who thought that Falk was going to be a top tier character? You know? Yeah.
No, like you're absolutely correct. A lot of these characters, it took time for them to develop, and for the meta to find a spot for them that they can sit comfortably and realize, okay, this is how I can. This is how I can kind of adjust my strategies and use the tools that I have to best fit this like general game plan that you should have in this game. Yeah. And it's been really great to see this, frankly, this cast shine. Like you said, the game is really well balanced right now. It's in a really great spot. I frankly wish we had another year before Street Fighter 6, but obviously I want to play the game too, but I think Street Fighter 5 is just in a really good spot.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 is a phenomenal game, and I'm always going to be excited to watch this game. I'm always going to be excited to see people developing through this game. I'm always going to be excited to see Akainu licking on this damage. But oh my God, Citizen, and seeing
he dropped the punish.
Oh, nice. Okay, he switched V triggers.
He did, yes.
Yes, and I think that this is the better case because look at that, exactly. He's going to be able to blast through a lot of stuff. He can put out the shotgun. He's still going to get jumped in on if he's playing a little bit like recklessly like that. But, handling some zoning. Akainu, wow, sniping him out of the air. And this is set point for him.
Yeah. Honestly, missing that punish on the blocked Dan punches was a really huge misstep for him. It was an opportunity to get himself out of the corner, an opportunity to get a good chunk of damage and take some momentum back, but he fell a little bit short here, and Akainu seems to really be taking that to the bank.
Yeah, okay. Citizen kind of slowing it down. Oh, he actually just gets straight up anti-aired. And now most of the set has been Citizen fighting from the corner. But still, fights his way out, as we've made note that Falk can really fight her way out of the corner pretty healthily. Nice, the counter hit conversion, that's stun, and this is definitely dead.
Yeah. Actually, no, gonna fall a little bit short.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, whoa! He got caught trying to either counter poke or walk forward or something.
Yeah.
Just a little tricky situation, but it was a really, really important win for Citizen there. He's able to halt some of the momentum on Akainu's side, just like that, drops that combo.
Yeah, I think he saw that there's the hit, and I think that he thought that it was gonna land, whatever. He dropped the combo, okay?
Yeah.
But, Akainu, reinstilling the pressure. Oh, wow, crouch fierce. Just keeping him shut down.
Yeah, it was the raw activate just to keep the corner. Citizen's able to get himself out of the corner here. And now just looking for that activation point. Oh, he blocks it. No, yeah, he's able to actually get a small punish. I like the optimization with the 3 crouch shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have the V reversal, or sorry, V skill 1, so it's...
Whoa, I respect it. Hell yeah.
God.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I like it. He saw him charging up the fireball, so he knew this was definitely going to be a safe option. Or, you know, a guaranteed option.
Oh, he's not quite dead.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Did you blow?
That was honestly really tricky. Like, the jump, the crossover was, like, really delayed. And then he immediately went into, like, delay crouch short. It was really weird timing of buttons, and, like, clearly Akainu was, like, not ready for that.
Yeah, it's like, definitely mixing up his mix-up options, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't want to kind of just go in there and it's like, all right, strike throw. No, I still have a lot of other options on deck, and it was really nice to see them work out for him. Citizen bringing this up into a final game, and Akainu showing strong here. I think that Akainu did try to like cross-cut DP, maybe, but he ended up messing it up there. And
yeah, got a missed input. And I think, again, it was because of like the weird jump timing and the delay button. It was just a very curious situation that Citizen took advantage of to the fullest. Right. He is very low on life here. This is a big life lead for Akainu. And this V-Trigger is not necessarily known for being a comeback V-Trigger, not in the same way that V-Trigger 2 is. So it's going to be tough for him to try and make this compared to he did have V-Trigger 2.
He's got the
trying to make it work, yeah.
He's definitely trying to make it work. You're right. It's not necessarily like the high damage consistently. Oh my, the blast!
Yeah, it's and let me fix my face. He did make it work, able to clutch it out there with that long combo, and just like that, Citizen has turned things around from the brink of defeat, from the clutches of disaster, and he is on the verge, 1 round away of eliminating Akainu.
Dude, alright, Citizen, I like it. The switch to the V-Trigger did definitely help you out. You have a lot more consistent tools to deal with this. You don't have to hit confirm into it. You can take safer activation routes, and your damage output and your follow-ups are just going to be very reliable. So, nice, that is punishable.
I bet EndingWalker will love it again, playing against another Falcon.
Yes, absolutely. He's going to be very excited. But who knows, Akainu's not out of this game just yet. He's got him down in the corner. The throw loop's happening here. Oh, jump out with the TP that she's doing. The overhead.
The overhead didn't kill. I cannot believe he was ready to throw tech. All right, but now he's out of V-Trigger. This is a great situation for Akainu. Even with all that meter on Citizen's side, it's still going to be a big uphill battle. And Akainu has not said, I'm dead yet.
Yeah, had to spend that bar to stay safe. Oh, my. Oh.
Final game, final round.
Who would have thought that we would have gotten the final game, final round with Falk versus Dan? This is so scary. Citizen versus Akainu, super hype set happening right now, only in Saltmine League. But let's see how this is going to go. Citizen.
Oh man, didn't get clipped. You'll see a lot of that where it gets clipped from weird angles because of the EX shot follow-up in the air. But that time, Akainu was able to land safely and now rack up a ton of damage. Stun at about 95%. That's gonna do it.
Dude, he's dead. Oh man, Akainu in such a nail biter, 69 every time. And such a nail biter of a set. Takes it 3-2 over Citizen. Remember a little bit earlier we were talking about how like you got to take those really dangerous options when you're getting shimmied right there in the corner. Akainu just proved his experience, just like I'm just gonna shimmy until you present that you're ready for this kind of movement. And Citizen could have done something like a crouch medium kick or a sweep or something like one of those like really slower like EU options in order to beat that. But you know, he respected that pressure a lot. He thought that he was gonna get thrown, and Akainu just showing for us, man, showing his experience as well as he moves on in the losers finals to face EndingWalker. Man, what a set. We
got 2 donations in. Thank you very much to Ronald Reagan for the $20. I mean, ex-presidents are rich, so that's fine. And Odinin with the 5.
All right, yeah, thank you guys so much for the $25. And of course, we are still trying to get up. We are $18.80 away from reaching that $150 goal, which means that we would get to pay out the top 3. So again, if you have anything, please use exclamation point match Reno to get a link where you can then contribute directly. You can do sponsor requests. You could buy merch that will donate a portion of that to the prize pool. But anything to help these players make sure that they are getting paid, because they are putting on one hell of a show today. It's been nothing but banger after banger after banger match, and it's only going to get better from here. We've got a couple left. Coming up next is going to be...
We just got a $5 donation on PayPal.
Oh,
okay.
On PayPal by Boo Stick.
Oh,
Boo
thank you.
Stick, thank you.
Thank you very
Boo
much.
Stick. Thanks for supporting the channel, Boo Boo Stick, with your $5 PayPal donation. It's going to be very, very helpful for Ritas to sink right back into the players. So, So yeah,
we're only $18 away from paying out the top 3 today. Hope we can make that happen.
It's going to be so exciting, dude. It's going to be so exciting if we can reach that $150 prize pot to be able to pay out the top 3. And speaking of the top 3, this is the fight for the 3rd place right now. Akainu versus EndingWalker. Thankfully, EndingWalker doesn't have to fight another Falk. I'm sure that he was going to be very stressed out about it.
Yeah, it's definitely one that he is not fond of, and I don't blame him. But we do have to remember, these two fought earlier, and it was right down to the wire. Honestly, it looked like it was going to be Akainu's match to win, but there were a couple huge execution errors that EndingWalker just took advantage of when it mattered most, and he was able to clutch it out. Hell, we saw the donation from him earlier where he donated $1 and was like, my heart.
Yeah.
Clearly, he was feeling the tension. He was sweating bullets. We'll see if he can remain a little more calm, cool, and collected this time around to try and secure his spot in Grand Finals for a rematch against Forfils. But first, he has to go through Akainu.
Yep, absolutely. So hopefully he's been able to shake off the stress that was this last set that they fought in their rematch. Hopefully he's able to shake off the stress from fighting the Forfils in a kind of a devastating fashion. It was a 3-1. So hopefully he's going to be able to reconvene and kind of reinstall himself in order to take on Akainu. It looks like it's definitely, it's going to be the Ed versus the Dan, as we expected. So, here we go. And while this match is happening, don't forget about that match, Reno. Hopefully we can pay out the loser of this match.
Not able to get a punish there. No light Dan kick off the crouch short. Backdashing out of there is EndingWalker. Now again, a lot of just action in neutral. Both of them just really trying to get something started, hoping to get a knockdown. That way they can actually try and apply their offense. But neither of them overextending, really playing relatively conservative.
Yeah, we're definitely slowing things down just a little bit here in the neutral. But, oh wow, here we go. Now it's getting turned up as we're getting close to the corner. Akainu putting on the pressure here.
Yeah, Akainu really just, going for those V-skill cancels, hoping that he can, rack up enough to get that V-trigger early, and then more importantly, too, building up the gray light so that his corner pressure can be even deadlier on the strike throw situation. But with that V-trigger activated early on EndingWalker's side, it's a really great opportunity for him to try and steal things.
Yeah, look at this. The pressure is so real. His guard crushed him all the way to the corner. He's exhausted all of his V-trigger too now. And we're going to see how Akainu is going to try to find his way to activate. There it is, the standing medium kick, and now it's getting by about party time. Oh, man.
That's a lot of damage.
That is.
Oh, yeah, had to throw tech there for sure. Had to decide. Oh, man, he reacted. And the EXDP. Honestly, I thought he was going to dash up and do EXDP again. I thought he was going to do it.
I would have agreed with it 100%. I would have fully condoned signed seal of approval if he had gotten away with that, because Akainu waking up with crouch medium kick was even more deplorable. I'm not going to lie to you. Good stuff to Akainu to take first blood in this set.
He was really hoping for a crush counter there, just a missed space, stand roundhouse, able to get a punish there. Oh, and that side switch was so huge. Able to actually get Oki off of this situation. No V-trigger to make that safe, to follow up with the combo off the stand medium kick, but Akainu getting a conversion here, getting the knockdown, and backdashing out his EndingWalker back to neutral.
Oh, here we go. Nice activation, party time. I'm sure EndingWalker wants to activate on his own as well. There it is, just with the stand medium kick. Or with the forward medium kick.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Wait. Hold on. Okay.
Oh my god, and then the stand short.
Oh
Jesus. What a round.
What a round. This is insane. Alright, Street Fighter V and Saltmine League is always getting my heart palpitations going. This is dangerous.
Oh my god, I hope somebody clipped that. Your reaction was priceless. He's not dead!
Dude, you're also dead! What do you mean? That's not my fault, that's their fault, dude. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Okay. EndingWalker putting on the damage, got him in the corner now. But Akainu's got that V-trigger, is able to activate.
Man, he is really missing the mark with that stand roundhouse. He's normally better about spacing it or, utilizing that stand fierce is a little bit more of a fake out with the crush counter button. But he's gotten punished quite often by that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the sweep?
The sweep. Dude.
And you know what? Here's the thing, right? It's like, even if it's blocked, it's Dan. It's like, it's honestly not... He had such a big life lead, it was a decent risk.
I would think that Dan's stand roundhouse can capitalize, right?
Oh no, but what I mean is it's not going to be a ton of damage. Like compared, if that was Luke or if that was Poison or Laura or something, sure. But like it's Dan, so who cares even if he does punish you,
Yeah, exactly. It's not like, he's gonna. You're not in the corner. You're not risking much. Exactly.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Okay, EndingWalker got game 1 on the board for him.
Ooh, clip the recovery of that crouching medium punch in a big way. Hitting super meaty was that Dan kick, able to get a juicy conversion.
Okay, reaction just a little too slow. Alright. Just the pokes out there, nice jump out.
Oh, the base! This is a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, trying to open him up for just a little bit more. A sweep. Oh, but the meaty fireball did not connect. Have that activation.
Whoa, that was a really hard call out.
Yeah, it was. Okay.
The shimmy.
That was clean. That was clean. The dash in, dash out. That was really nice.
Ed does it better than most. His strike throw game is terrifying.
Absolutely. Definitely does a lot with the walk speed. He's got the throw loops, genuine throw loops. It's pretty scary. So
man, the V skill cancels from Dan are just so fast, so rapid. Such a strong way for him to keep up the pressure. But right now it seems to not matter. All of this corner carry, all of this knockdown, anxiety coming from EndingWalker, just instilling so much fear.
Oh god, there you go. Damage is starting to happen. And he just wants to keep this pressure going, so he doesn't give him a chance to activate throw, add that pressure going. Oh, now he's trying to add that shimmy to his offense. Wow, he almost had enough chip racked up to kill, but what a series right there coming out from Akainu. All it took was one activation, and he was definitely partying super hard. Got him from coast to coast, got him in the kill, and Akainu not going out without a fight in this match here.
Yeah, that offensive sequence was terrifying. There was so much chip damage, so many plus frames there, and he was able to get so many V-trigger canceled out of it. He had like 4 fireballs in the corner or something. It was a lot.
Yeah, it was pretty nice, man. Really showed EndingWalker that he's not out of this yet. So, EndingWalker kind of just whittling away, trying to, block string him over to the corner, keep that pressure real.
Yeah, that's been happening so often, just not quite finding the right range, and there had to activate there to make it safe. And now hopefully he can try and actually get something going with his V-Trigger 2 activation.
What a throw tech. How did you know? Alright, the snap.
Oh, he's
crush
dead.
Counter. Dude! My goodness!
He can't kill. Not quite.
Yeah, he spent all of his meter.
He baited it. What a jerk.
What the hell? That was insane. Alrighty, let's go. EndingWalker up 2-0. That was
By the way, did you know that EndingWalker was 9 years old when Street Fighter V got released?
Look, think about the amount of dedication.
I never explained this story before, by the way. Never again.
Never.
Never.
How old?
It's not like you have a command in the chat for it.
How old do you feel?
Bro, I feel like Captain America at the end of Endgame, where he just ages. Where they go through the portal, they try to get him to come back. He's like, I don't think I will. I feel old.
Why don't you play Street Fighter 6? I don't think I will. Well, I will.
I can't keep up with these young cats.
I can't, man. Just react. I don't think I will. look at this, man. Akainu really showing his age. Ah!
Okay, EndingWalker feeling a little saucy, a little spicy.
Yeah,
All
playing
right,
grabbies over there.
Oh, the stand medium kick. He is a Zeku player.
He is a Zeku player, but he's really showing force with the Ed right now as he's at set point. Poised to move on to grand final. What are you doing? He's dancing on him.
Oh yeah, he feels it. He's having a good time.
I mean, they're both having a good time. You can tell. Kainu on the Dan is always just like really entertaining to watch, but you know he never backs down. He's never looking scared. Okay, wow, the stand roundhouse from there. Ooh. Oh, the bait, nice. Is this done?
He is gonna be able to stun. I think he can kill. Whoa. Oh, he's max meter build.
Just
okay.
throw him. Just throw it. What you do?
Throw wouldn't have killed. Throw wouldn't have killed.
You don't think back there would have killed there?
No, it was too much stun.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, too far in the combo. Okay. But man, he did the loop. I was like, bro, if this turns out really bad for you,
right?
EXDP. Okay.
Oh, right back at you. I got one too. As long as there's meter on my side, you cannot count me out.
Okay. Wow. He didn't bite. Flicker.
Oh, yeah, that EX Psycho Knuckle extension coming through in the clutch. And honestly, forcing him to use V-Reversal like that is really good for EndingWalker.
Yeah, absolutely. But EndingWalker is really poised to finish this right now, but what a punish coming out from Akainu. Has him in the corner. Some damage.
Yeah.
You better kill me, Spider-Man.
He's dead!
The back throw. Wonderful performance from EndingWalker, taking it 3-0 over Akainu. What a rematch. What a show of force. Not even close, he says. Wow.
But great performance to Akainu, making it into top 3 once again with Dan.
Good stuff to Akainu. Let's get a round of applause for Akainu in the chat, making it to 3rd place with Dan of all characters, which is always really exciting to see. As of right now, no top 3 payout. Who knows if that changes? Akainu, stick around. You know who knows. Let's hopefully get that $131.20 up to $150 before we go into our grand final, which is going to be 4 fills on the winner's side versus EndingWalker on the loser's side. Which is going to be Falk versus whomever. But before we get into the grand finals, we gotta cover a couple other things. We want to thank our beautiful sponsor for the day, PlayStation, for showing us the Dojo Fighting Fest, which is a Street Fighter V and Tekken 7 online tournament series. You guys can sign up now either on the PlayStation 4 or on the link that we see there in the chat at compete.playstation.com. So what this essentially is, it's a series of tournaments where with each tournament that you win, you get a monetary prize. You get like $50 for first place, as well as like some exclusive PlayStation rewards. But the big grand prize, the number one thing that you want to be competing for, is the $1,000 in US cash dollars, as well as an expensed trip to Evo Japan. So if you want to sign up on PlayStation or on the website here, you do need a PlayStation 4. You do need to compete on a PS4.
Yeah, I unfortunately can only show the website on German because it links me. I'm stuck to the German region, so I can't show it on.
You guys know what it says. You know, you can read it. You know what it means, right? You can no matter what language you can read.
Only do it on PlayStation 4.
Yes, well, only PlayStation 4 as well, and you do need a PlayStation Plus account to be able to compete, in order to play online. But $1,000, no matter what language it's in, you can see $1,000. You can see a trip to Evo Japan, which is right around the corner, chat. So if you really want to sign up for this on the PlayStation 4, and hopefully good luck to you guys in winning that. Now, good luck to everybody who's been competing. Good luck to our players for the grand final of Saltmine League. But Mustapha, tell them about Saltmine League on the weekly schedule.
Yeah, of course. Every Sunday we have the Saltmine League event that you are watching right now, of course. Some of the very best Street Fighter V action you will find anywhere in the world. And on Saturdays, Regis has been so kind as to bring back the Saltmine League sets, where you can basically, if you're somebody in the community, you can be like, hey, I want to fight this dude in the 1st to 7, 1st to 10. Set it up, Regis, and he will give you a platform to try and honor your pride. Try not to look like a jabroni. make sure that you come out on top.
Yeah,
And
every Saturday, 7 p.m.
Yes, every Saturday, 7 p.m. And that is, of course, CET. So if you are in the States, do the math accordingly. Look it up on Google, figure it out. But
Yes,
nevertheless,
that is Central Earth time. So
yeah. Every weekend, you know where to be as we are nearing the end of Street Fighter V's lifespan.
We're still only $18 away from paying out the top 3 today. If we can make that happen, Akainu gets some money as well today for his great performance. So it's up to you guys.
We're close. Not far off.
so close.
Less
We're
than
so
$20.
close, Please.
That's less than an Uber Eats order.
If any kind soul would want to donate, minimum $18. That's okay. It'll be fine. Whoever does it, it's fine.
Oh,
Let's
hey,
guarantee that third place, chat.
We're at $151. Somebody just
Man
put
like
in
Seth
$20.
Mitchell, whoever that is.
Yo!
20.
Yeah.
I told you, Ritas, he's
Why you are
trying
doing
to
this
buy
for
good
the-
favor.
Why you are doing this for the chat?
What? Why am I taking their responsibilities from them?
Yes.
Because you know what? That's how we do it over here in NA chat. You guys just gotta show up. You
Make
just show up.
sure to follow Seth Mitchell and Mr. Mustafis on Twitter.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah, please do.
Mustafis, he's a competitor, he's a commentator, he's a streamer, he does it all. And
I try.
you want the top of the line Street Fighter V content over here in the NA, that's your guy right up there. So give him a follow.
You know what?
but-
I guess since we have a second, I'm also going to say be sure to follow Seth Mitchell and also the company that he works for in Low Kick Esports. They provide the best content for the FGC in the Midwest. Been holding it down. They ran all of the Midwest World Warrior events, doing a fine job. I was lucky enough to commentate some of their events. I've been to their events in person. Please follow them. They put out great stuff.
Yes, we do, and we love Street Fighter V. We'll always have a platform for it. With Street Fighter 6 on the horizon, we're gearing up. We've got some really special stuff in the works, so I hope that you guys, stay tuned, stick around. If you want to follow me, my page is fine. But make sure you follow Mustafis if you want top of the line Street Fighter V content. But here we go, chat. Grand Finals for Street Fighter V Saltmine League Season 16's kickoff event. Here we go. EndingWalker coming up from the loser's side against 4Phils. This is going to be one hell of a match as these two fight each other constantly. And now they're going to be battling for a big fat cash prize as well as the bragging rights of opening up Season 16 with the show for us.
Yeah, this is the European Classic at this point. Can EndingWalker finally have some sort of solution to deal with the big, scary problem that is 4Phil's Falk? So far, he has come up short time and time again. He's going to try it out with the Cody again this time. Honestly, it had flashes in the pan of working. There were moments where it was really paying off in a big way, but he just couldn't quite close it out. So I think he's onto something, but maybe just needs some refinement.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely could see the gears turning right there when in the last time that they played this set over in the winners finals. So hopefully EndingWalker's got some things figured out right now. Still using, being very deliberate with that sway, and I think 4Phils is starting to learn how to position around that. So EndingWalker now going to have to make even more micro adjustments, but those are things that are constantly going to be happening throughout that set. Nice knockdown, already has that V-trigger activation. And wow, what a snipe.
Oh, a big punish too.
Absolutely.
Luckily, with the extended range on that stand fierce, because he has the knife, able to clutch that out and really put the hurt on 4Phils.
Okay, here we go. The empty jump, and now he's dead for it.
The target combo with V-trigger 1 active is so strong.
Absolutely. So here we go. EndingWalker now down around as first blood goes to 4Phils in this set.
Okay, that is a huge jump in that paid off in a really big way. Cool. 30% and already has the corner position. Obviously, Cody lives and breathes here. But as we've seen so far throughout this tournament, 4Phils fights so well out of the corner.
Yeah, so now looks like EndingWalker using that EX Zonk Knuckle to try to get some advantage, but backing off after seeing the V-trigger activation coming off from Falk. Paying a lot of respect to the range that she now controls.
Oh man, this is a lot of damage, and the restand.
Wow.
Oh, this is looking bleak. Oh, what good reaction. Oh, he was in front. That was honestly super tricky.
Oh, where were you blocking? Were you blocking that?
Oh,
None
no,
of you
for
were blocking
sure.
that.
For sure I got clipped.
Look at that. He's Dio.
Oh, yo,
he tried
that
to
EX was so good.
Oh no, he got clipped. He tried to sway the laser too. He's got one more knife, but actually it's done. Poor Phils. Actually was quicker on the draw there.
Yeah.
And sent it, dude.
He is fitted out with that full metal jacket. It is gonna go through your armor. I don't care what you're fitted up with. For Phil's, he is just so ready for every situation. He has such a strong, like, just base game plan. And then all of his contingencies are like, okay, if you make an adjustment here, this is how I can try and counterplay that. This is how I can take this space. I can still shoot you from this range. You can't really do much.
Oh no. Soundboy in the chat saying, look, man, I gave him permission to use my costume to try to buff him. He's got to channel the Soundboy.
He's not using it, though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You got to channel the Soundboy. Okay, nice.
Yo, Soundboy, we had 62 signups today. Street Fighter not bad at all, man.
And you weren't one of them, bro. Come on.
No, he was not.
Alright, let's get back into our Grand Final. No, he didn't, unfortunately. But you know what? We're still in this set. He's still alive. He has no meter, though, so he has to get in naturally, honestly. Well,
that situation right there is honestly what is making and breaking this game for EndingWalker.
Yeah.
If he is able to actually deal with the jump shot, he can do fine. But Forfils is doing such a good job at playing at a range where he can mix it up appropriately, and EndingWalker is getting clipped time and time again.
Yeah, it is really tough when Falk is able to reestablish that high ground constantly, you know? So it's like, EndingWalker has to just respect. It's not like you can sniper out of the air. Oh, what words can he? What an air-to-air response for that knockdown, and able to establish what a chunk of a life lead. And now the V-trigger is gone, the V-reversal, wow. That could have been devastating.
Yeah, that could have been so much damage. Luckily, he's able to recover in time. Oh, big crush on. He should be able to kill here.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And this, we've seen comebacks worse.
Okay. It was gonna be tough, but I have seen Phils do it before. That was still scary. I was on the edge of my seat. Bated breath.
Yeah, absolutely. But EndingWalker was able to stick out the stand medium kick and close it out, and now the level 2 Zonk, the big plus frames, goes for the throw in that one. Just take it. The better option in that situation, despite the lack of meter.
Yeah, you can't risk getting counter hit by Cody. It does way too much damage.
Yeah.
Alright, this round's looking good.
Yes, it is.
But again, we have seen Forfils fight out of the corner so well, and that V-trigger is such a big part of it.
Okay.
Okay. I wonder if this is worth it. It's going to do an okay chunk of damage, and he's still going to have some V-trigger left, but he's close to giving EndingWalker V-trigger.
So the reason that I think it is definitely worth it is because it brings him back to mid-screen. You're basically spending 3 bars. It's like the damage is all right, but you're getting yourself out of the corner guaranteed. But unfortunately, it didn't work out too well because EndingWalker was able to close out that round as Forfils got a little overextending there when you're trying to close out with that V-trigger or utilize the last of that V-trigger. But I agree with that decision to try to just like, okay, I'm going to force myself out of the corner with this gamble, you know?
Sure.
And it was definitely a gamble. But, you know, EndingWalker wanting to, you know, be as aggressive as possible to establish that lead, especially this early on, I think Forfils was willing to try it, so...
Yeah, of course. He is on winner's side, so it's going to take a bracket reset for him to actually be under a lot more scrutiny. Right now, he's still sitting pretty comfortably. This is looking just a little late. That was such an opportunity. He could have stunned there, but unfortunately falls a little bit short. Gets clipped with the tick throw. Oh, that was huge.
Okay, just raw knife activates.
So for the people in the chat right now who are wondering why he's not playing Ed, the matchup between Ed and Falk is terrible for Ed.
Yeah.
Like,
apparently
really
it's just
terrible.
like just how difficult it is for like Ed to get in, you know.
EndingWalker learned another character just to play against Falk. That's how bad it is.
Yeah,
true. It is pretty rough, and he's doing a lot better on Cody too. So we're starting to see much more signs of life happening real now. as you know, you're able to convert very well off of that bad spray. The sway is coming in really handy. He's going in with the snipes, trying to land that air target combo. Tried to sway that V reversal, but still getting big reward here.
Oh, he's dead. I think he should. Oh, not quite dead. Able to get the knife back out, and there it is, a 2-1 lead for EndingWalker, hoping to get the bracket reset here.
Yeah,
honestly, this is a huge
as
turnaround.
some boys said, Cody Falk is even, and you can see it here. It works way better.
Yeah, it's definitely working like, very well.
The gambles pay off for him in a really big way. Like, because he does so much damage, and his, like, knife V-trigger actually gives him a way to, you know, try and contest Falk in some ranges. Wow. And honestly, that has been paying off in such a huge way. Ed doesn't really have anything to try and buffer in neutral in the same way that Cody has Stand Fierce, because then you can follow it up with Zonk, or you can follow it up with Ruffian Kick, whatever it is.
Yeah, the Stand Fierce with punishing has been working exceptionally well, or just even as a footsie's tool, like within Fox ranges, has been doing wonders for EndingWalker right now. Wow, the shimmy did not work out that well for him, and now he's getting big comboed. Okay, just take that
the option.
Yeah,
the choice there to try and go for that that buffer was not a bad one, just slightly in the wrong range.
Yeah. Okay. Keeping
oh
pressure,
no! Oh, he could have been dead. He can get chip though. He has to worry about chip. He has to try and make something happen. Oh, that actually collided. Okay, how it goes full screen. That was so smart. EndingWalker is so smart. He was falling behind it in just the right range, applying enough pressure mentally
and he's now one away from the reset.
Yeah, he's at reset point here, and man, what good smart decisions, just walking all the way, letting the EX Tornado do it for you. But now that stun is racking up from Forfills. He is not, you know, very happy about that one. But here we go, EndingWalker activating here.
Let him get out of the corner. This is not a good spot to be in. That's a lot of gray life.
Yeah,
any hit is going to do a chunk.
Yeah, an offensive V reversal is now like doing really well for Forfills here. He just needs a small touch and he can turn into something big. Okay, maybe not that, maybe something bigger than that. He's got the activation ready.
I can't believe he's bringing this back. Oh! He's dead!
He's not dead!
He's dead!
He said,
dude, the way that he is using that Stand Fierce buffer is so good. And you know what? This is really interesting, right? So this is something you wouldn't have seen since you've kind of taken a hiatus from paying super close attention to Street Fighter. So he has tried fighting Forfills in the past with Zeku. And he's used Zeku in a really similar way. He'll go into young Zeku and buffer with crouch medium punch into slide so that he can catch those long range limbs, get in there, get a knockdown, actually apply pressure. But the thing is, that's not much damage. Right. Boy, if you buffer with Cody and you hit with something, suddenly that's 250, 300 damage, and you get Oki?
Yeah.
I like this pick.
I like that odds. Yeah, exactly. We're seeing it work super well for EndingWalker right now. Just the ability to play footsies in this matchup, like I was saying, the way that you kind of just need to like put that out for Falk to have to swing into that. Don't say anything.
Dom just cooking you in the chat.
He's not cooking anything, bro. He's not cooking. Who let this man cook? Alright, so, okay, here we go. Reset right now. EndingWalker.
Oh my god.
Now bringing Forfills into the loser's side. It's going very well here.
Okay. Bracket reset. Let's see if EndingWalker can maintain this momentum.
Okay. EndingWalker slowing things down, just knowing that Forfills had that time to think and probably had that time to adjust. So, oh, the crouch fierce!
Oh, he did. I wonder. Maybe he wasn't at the right range to get the medium ruffian follow, or yeah, the medium ruffian follow up.
Oh, tried to catch.
Oh, caught him out there. Yeah, the knife is so good for that, right? You get that really good angle that Falk likes to shoot from, and he'll get another V trigger.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Wow, the dash of solo turn.
Absolutely, what a dash. And it's fair because Forfills was probably just thinking that he was just going to be pressing buttons from full screen. Not ready for that dash in.
Oh, what a whiff punish. That was so good. He hasn't gone for that option too often, so it was really good awareness and great reactions from Forfills.
Okay, oh, nice. It's so it's with such a slower paced game happening right now, and EndingWalker needs to be very careful of the last poke that'll do him in. Oh man, look at him. He's like, Forfils is swinging, but he's like, are you really?
Are you about that life?
Are you about that? Exactly. Is it on point? Let's see. Oh,
big crush counter. Yeah.
That's so scary. Okay, really nice. Forfils in this reset, taking the first blood.
Oh man, that was a huge loss for EndingWalker. They're getting clipped out of the startup of his EX Zonk with that stand medium kick from Phils. Oh man, that angle's so tough to deal with.
Yeah. Okay, right. Here we go. The EX shot. He's walking behind it. Just target combo into the activation, but the EX DP to bust out. Activation of her own, and now we're going to be seeing him swing.
I can't believe that jump fierce missed.
It's just guns blazing right now. We're going to be shooting each other left and right. Here we go. Let's see it. Blasting. Where's his? The bad spray not going anywhere. Throwing the knives like he's Dio.
Oh, he just goes through everything. Okay, able to get a little bit of damage. This is still such a hard ask.
Oh
yeah, what do you do? Just the micro walk back into the down jab. Very convincing first game from Forfils. And these are the types, like, what's crazy is if you were to compare those games, like the average person, there wasn't much difference in the play style, but there were so many like small adaptations to adjust to the nuance of how EndingWalker had found success. In the way that Forfils was approaching that, and it just speaks to the level that he's able to play at. They're both able to play at.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the amount of adjustments that both of them are able to make against each other, because you remember in the first set that these guys played against each other, it was just disastrous seemingly for EndingWalker, and then right back at him with that reverse sweep, nearly 3-1 in the to get a reset, and it's like now we're seeing Forfils respond in kind, and it's just like who's this? This is just the nature of a grand final set, like who's going to make the better adjustments and who's going to make it faster. But man, we're seeing a lot, like a really high octane set coming out from both of these guys here.
Oh, that sway was so
on
good.
The reverse. That was disgusting. That was awesome.
Okay, so trying to fish for a crush counter there, no such luck. Not quite dead. Oh, that was a bait. That was so smart.
That was super kind for super sweet for Forfils to come in with that empty jump low.
A little bit of damage. Okay, yeah, another bait. Uh-oh, he seems to have a good read on EndingWalker's defensive tendencies. Oh, he actually got clipped.
Yeah, he did get clipped. Oh, no! Interesting. No capitalization off of that hit. Okay, get away from the EX Zonk.
Good reactions, dude. He's so on point.
Nice. Get him in the corner. Not really the best Oki, but he still has another knife if he needs it. Oh, boy. Oh, he's using V-Trigger, or V-Skill 1. I think it's just because he wants to make his light combos have a little bit more consistency and be able to convert off of them more. But yeah, something to note is that Forfils is dead, but he did switch over to V-Skill 1.
Well, I think also considering the fact that like Cody does have strong projectiles in the tornado as well as the knife throw, it's like it's not a bad idea to try and gain some V gauge from it. Not a bad
I mean, it's definitely dangerous if he does throw out the EX tornado, and that's probably why we're seeing EndingWalker not throw out as many tornadoes here. Yeah, the DP for sure. But
what a call out!
What a call out! What a snipe with that! That was really good. Okay, just keep that pressure with the EX tornado. But there it is, the activation. This is going to be some pretty good situation for Forfils here. So now he's gonna try to.
Oh, what a bait!
No
dude.
way!
Oh, he was no! He's out of range twice! No! Oh, Forfils able to grab at the chaos and rein it in. He takes that, and now he's up 2-0 here in Grand Finals reset.
Oh, brother, this guy is cracked. That was wild. Okay, I can't believe he got away with murder. That was disgusting. Why? Okay, I can understand. It's like there's a lot, and he was like not willing to maybe walk all the way in because he really wanted that punish off of the crouch medium or crouch heavy punch, right? But
yeah, just to say it once again, these two are qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
Starting on 12th February, they will be in LA fighting for the grand prize.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing like the top level, like the highest of the high
This
European
could be
competition
grand
here.
finals.
It very well could be, genuinely.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God, dude, the reaction, he was ready.
Yeah, I love that. That was really nice. Four
Good
fills.
spacing. Oh, I tried to jump
he's
in,
dead.
just had the wrong attempt. If that would have been jump medium kick, it would have worked.
Oh my God, it did work.
The
This
fourth
is
on tournament point.
he's here. He's tournament point
Last
ready
season
now.
champion.
Is it going to be a 3-0 in this reset for Four Fills for him to take this season 16 opener? Let's find out. EndingWalker. Nice
Okay.
shimmy there.
That's a lot of damage. A back throw will stun.
Whoa, bro. Come on, just finish your food. How are you backing off? The EX level 1 zonk. Okay. That was hitting heavy. I thought it was a level 2. All right,
Oh, he
jump
still
back.
got clipped.
I can't believe it. Okay, he's lasering through. She's a sniper.
Man, this
Offense.
is brutal. He's got still got a decent chunk of life. This is a hard ask for EndingWalker. Okay, that was a good bait, good fireball
Oh.
trap. Still not dead. Okay,
Tick
and there
throw.
the tick throw will do it.
There we go. Okay, EndingWalker is staying alive, showing signs of life, but now Four Fills just gets another chance. He's just another chance to win this game, and he's got 2 bars of head. It's gonna be a tough road for EndingWalker. Yeah, that air shot is such a hard angle for him to play at, and I mean, like, you're seeing him be able to contest with the air-to-airs, like, depending on the positioning. But man, is it difficult? It's so awkward for EndingWalker to have to deal with.
Yeah, it's just a nightmare. Like, and frankly, most characters really struggle to deal with it.
Yeah.
He has a
look at
character that can like make the big gambles pay off, right? But I just, man, EndingWalker's doing, or I'm sorry, not EndingWalker. Four Fills is doing such a good job of just changing
Nice.
up his approach and really
shimmy
making
again.
things count on the ground too.
Yeah, here we go. Now he's going to try to find a way to activate. There we go. Target combo into it. And he's got to be careful. He's got to make sure that he's not going to try to, like...
Oh, he
bust
tried.
out. Oh, but the catch! And the ruffian kick out as well.
Dead.
The back throw. Dead. There it is. EndingWalker staying alive. Putting a point on the board for himself. Denying the tournament win from Four Fills. And here we go. Hopefully he can take this momentum and bring himself over to a game... to a second point on the board for himself. Dude, let's go. EndingWalker on the
Honestly.
Cody.
Yeah, I am just so impressed with his ability to like remain composed and stick to his strategy. I think that's the thing that really is what stands out to me the most is like he's a very young player, but he's so like smart and studied. He understands what it means to like stick to a game plan and not really get like flustered, you know? It doesn't really ever seem like he's willing to be like, this guy annoyed me, so I'm just gonna do this crazy thing.
Right, exactly. We're seeing like constant composure come out from him, but oh man, the tick throw, and he knew. I do. I mean, like that was so scary, but
Yeah.
okay, the crouch medium punch to bring him back once again at tournament points, and he's taking the hood off.
Oh, he's serious.
Yeah, now he's serious mode.
Four
That air
Fills.
shot landing again. Trying to find something as EndingWalker, just any way to actually get a knockdown, any way to get in and try and apply pressure to his character, but it's so tough.
Yeah, it is so tough for EndingWalker, especially without meter, to want to get in, and the amount of meter that Four Fills is willing to spend in order to secure the victory. But there we go, the sweep and the activate ends up working out for him, but the air shot, snipe, he's trying to sway so much.
Okay.
Oh, the conversion, I like that. No, the punish on the backdash. This is scary, he's got to hold that, what a sway.
This is so much chip damage.
It is, no! Oh my god.
He
Back
has to, throughout the EX tornado, just gain some space. It will go nearly full screen. There it is. There's the start of something. Reef Trigger is about to run out. No more knife. He's got to play honest. Look at this. That stand fierce.
Okay, this is it. This is it. Oh, the jump, and it does not work out for EndingWalker as Four Fills reacts to the neutral jump, goes for the EXDP, and takes the tournament after this reset. 3-1. Season 16 opener goes to Four Fills, winning back-to-back Saltmine League.
Dude, so good. He's like just really exemplifying what it means to be like a player at the highest level. Because again, he is using a character that's unorthodox, one that's not very well represented. and just showing that it's like at this level, sure, the character matters, but like just your decision making, your execution, your reactions, the game plans that you devised, that is what makes or breaks a player, and he is showing that he can do it with the very best. And so far I am like really frankly shocked, because again, if we go back, we saw literally for like 9 tournaments straight, EndingWalker won every single Saltmine League, and he was beating the very best players Europe has to offer. But now fhASSA has come back. He has regained his drive to play in the tournaments, as well as like the strategies that he needs. And EndingWalker just is really having a hard time figuring out how he can solve this problem.
Yeah, man. I mean, hopefully EndingWalker is able to... Yeah, let's take a look. You're looking at the top 8 graphic right now. But fhASSA, first place, taking this bracket. EndingWalker sitting in second. A hard road to climb for him, but he still made it that far. And Akainu in third place with the Dan Bull. All 3 of those players are getting paid out. Thank you for your contributions to the Matcherino. Citizen at 4th place. Rikemansbarnet and Hurricane tied for 5th place. And MDZ, Jimmy, and Geeck-O tied for 7th place. That is our top 8 for the day for the Season 16 premiere for Saltmine League here. It has been one hell of a day. It's been 5 hours of competition, and honestly, you guys made it all worth it.
We had 62 sign-ups today, so it took a little bit longer, but man,
absolutely,
this was so stacked. It was amazing, guys.
Yeah,
it's such a hefty bracket, full of like Capcom Cup qualifiers, full of World Warrior winners, full of like the best of the best in Street Fighter V. Europe is just stacked, and you all met up today to fight against each other. So well done to all of you. fhASSA, congratulations, you are now tied for the most wins in Saltmine history at 4 wins. You've taken it, and hopefully you get a 5th one at some point. Continue to show up like that, unless EndingWalker does some research there.
How often do we run Pernish? That's actually a good question, and a question
you know what?
I can answer you really easy.
Exactly. You know what? If you didn't get your chance to win today, guess what? You got another chance next week, because Saltmine League is here every single Sunday at 5 p.m. CET. You will always get a chance in this open bracket to make a name for yourself and compete with the best of the best here. As well as on Saturdays, if you just want to do something chill, some long sets, hit up Redis, and Redis will hook you up with the 1st to 7, 1st to 5, 1st to 10s, and it is just a fantastic weekend of Street Fighter V action. So, for you guys, follow Saltmine League on Twitch, follow Saltmine League on Twitter, go to the YouTube channel, go to the Discord, sign up here. There's just going to be another long season of Saltmine for you guys to happen before Capcom Cup in mid-February. So please,
yeah, and maybe it's even the last season before Street Fighter VI.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's been a phenomenal day of Street Fighter V. Hopefully, we're gonna see such a long and fruitious future for Street Fighter V. Mustopheles, today was great, dude.
It was, and I expect that we're only going to be seeing this level of competition for the weeklies leading up to Capcom Cup, because again, the players want to make sure that they are primed and ready, bring their sharpest tools to the battle, and I really expect that going forward, it's only going to get hotter and fiercer as the days wind down. That being said, thank you guys so much for having us. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you so much for supporting the prize pool. Again, I am Mr. Mustopheles. You can follow me at Mr. Mustopheles on Twitter, at twitch.tv/Mr. Mustopheles. Seth, where can people find you?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you guys can follow me on twitter.com/Seth Mitchell. I do a lot of different stuff, but follow the company I work for, Low Kick Esports, as well. We run the fighting game stuff based out here in the Midwest of the United States. So we've got a lot of big Street Fighter V plans coming up for you, Street Fighter 6 plans coming up for you guys. So if you follow me, make sure you also send a follow over to that channel as well. Thank you for having me on, Redis. Make sure you guys follow him as well. Thank you for asking me to be here. I'm really excited to be watching some top-of-the-line Street Fighter V action here at Saltmine League. And thank you for all you guys in the chat. We had like MVP. Close to 1,000 for you at some point.
We had over 1,000 at some point.
Yeah, it was insane, so you guys really wanted to see the best of the best action. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the players, all 62 of you. Thank you, Mustapheles, for being the homie that you are. One of the best co-commentators I could possibly ask to have. Redis, round of applause for Redis, the best TO in the world. Best TO in the world.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, we're gonna catch you guys on the next one.
Thanks for the 1 bit to Steam Monkey. Appreciate it. All support. It doesn't matter if it's one, even if it's 1 cent. We can use every single cent. You know. We use every single cent.
Yeah.
Anyway, I send you over to Metro M streaming right now. Yeah, have a good day, morning, evening, whatever time zone you're in. It was a pleasure. See you on Saturday with the Saltmine sets, and then on Sunday with Saltmine League.
Cool. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, see you guys. Thanks.